Hey there! Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream or whatever intros. Blah. You ready to make some interesting Unity AI? Let's do that. Continue what I was doing yesterday. So, first let me just modify this a little bit and move this up here. Yeah. Let's clean this up a little bit. There we go. Okay, so hello, hello. No one's here just yet, but I shall talk regardless. Yeah. Oh wait, I have to open up screen labels. Otherwise, this stuff at the top won't update correctly. So let me do that. Be prepared. Okay, so, hello, hello. Whoever will be watching this in the future from the VOD or something along those lines. We are making a game with AI and all that fun stuff. Okay, so. That's off to a great start. Great start. Okay, I have my planning. I'm not prepared. I switched over too early, I think, for my starting stream thing, but it's okay. This. Let me bring this. Okay. So, this is all our planning for right now. Well, we have stuff to do before we can even get to the point of doing any of that. What we're doing with this planning. Yeah, so we are making a tag thing. This is for a school project, but will be also really cool on its own, even if it wasn't a school project. Like, it's a Unity game that we're making here. And essentially, it's going to be a tag type thing. You chasing an AI, and then AI chases you. Well, Pac-Man-esque, but yeah. So we have our player and we have our AI, and we just started this yesterday, and our AI. Or actually, our player controller is currently really good. Let me turn off the AI right now. Just be looking at the player. Oh wait, hold on. Let me add some other environmental things. Let me just kind of bring them back. Blah. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to just be showing off the player stuff. Let me just kind of bring back the environment how it was when I was experimenting with just stuff being around. Okay, so. Shabam. Whoa. Oh, don't want that. Okay, let me make this full screen, I guess. So you get the full experience of what I've cooked up here. Alright, so here we got our player that can move around. He can run, he can jump, and I think he moves quite nicely, so that's all cool. And yeah, basically I wanted this to be quite like snappy and fun to play, not too like slow. Too fast could be a bit of a problem as well, if, like, well, just could be a problem. So trying to find the right balance of all that. And then we were also doing some measuring of like getting nice exact like jump heights and jump distances. I've gotten to the point of basically like our character here can jump up 2 blocks, cannot jump up 3 blocks. So I was able to actually do that almost by accident. It kind of just happened to work out, and I will like take that. But then yeah, so jumping up here. Then we were also measuring kind of jump distances as well. And actually, I don't know if this is fully set up. But like, actually, yeah, these aren't as far apart as they should be. But basically, our player can jump 8 blocks. Can like pixel perfect jump 9 and cannot jump 10 blocks across. So that's that will be useful information for when we're actually blocking out our levels later and doing all that. But I do think that yeah, I'm quite happy with how this is turned out. It took a little bit to get here, but yeah, as I said, I'm quite happy with how this is. Now, the actual like levels that we're going to be having are hopefully going to be a lot more interesting, filled with stuff to interact with and more a lot more verticality to them rather than everything being this like flat plane. All of this is just for right now, just getting the character to be able to move, to be able to like kind of tell that I'm actually moving, as opposed to just staring at like the blue that is the ground, and then measuring like the jump heights and all that. But yeah, so this was just like, yeah, randomly duplicating around cubes and changing their sizes. So, yeah, that's that. Now, if I kind of bring this back to how this was, with the AI being here, bam. So now we're working on getting this AI thing, which right now looks like the Among Us person. It was kind of accidental, but I think it's funny, and we're going to kind of keep that for now, just because I think it's funny. So right now, this AI it's in development. Let me bring back the camera not being locked. So right now, what he's actually, let me better go to scene view so I can more so show what this guy's doing right now. Right now he's running in circles, but the basic premise of what we are doing here is we have all these pathfinding objects. Right now, when they're in a grid, eventually there'll be more of them and more dense. Like, right now this is this is just a flat ground that I'm getting this AI to run around in. Eventually, once I have more of an actual environment with, like, corridors and, like, gaps and all that, there'll be more paths that I basically put these empty game objects along those paths. And, yeah, this AI will be moving between them. Right now it's set to be running at this one, but I can do this. And once it gets to it, right now it's just spinning around. Eventually that won't be the case, because as soon as it gets to one, it'll then, like, find the next one it wants to go to and run towards that one, and then that's the plan anyway. So, in fact, it might not even make it to its destination before it decides to go to a new one. So, a lot of interesting stuff there, hopefully. So right now it's set to be going towards this one. If I set it to go towards 13, whichever one that is, it's going to run over to that one. So this is pretty cool. It, like, turns to where it needs to go, and then it runs towards it. Now, it's definitely a bit... some things to be fine-tuned. Like, it's doing this weird, like, going, like, back and forth kind of thing. That is something I would ideally like to be, to fix. That's probably the first thing we're kind of going to start with, is kind of fixing some of that. Now, yesterday I did get really, really jump scared by, well, not really, like, yeah, I got jump scared by this guy, and it was funny. When he was just being told to, like, move forward based on his forward direction. I had him placed here, and the character was here, so as soon as I went into play mode, he just charged the player, and I was not prepared for that, because I didn't think he'd move at all, and then, yeah, it was funny, but, yeah. So, anywho, yeah. Oh, and another thing, so we got as I said, we got the player to move, and now we're getting the AI to move. They work off a lot of the same script. So, we have the player here. It has player input, and then character move, character turn, character jump. There's a character ground detection, and there'll potentially be then, like, character interact, whatever, all other scripts we make. But they don't say player. They specifically say, like, character, because then we're going to be making so then we have on the AI, it has AI input, and then the same scripts with the same values. Although right now I just had the move speed being decreased, but eventually it'll probably have a move speed that matches the player. For now, it's just slower, because I made it that way on purpose. Anyways, so AI input is going to ideally, it's basically going to simulate, like, the equivalent of having player inputs. But rather than, like, getting the input of what the player is pressing on the keyboard, it's going to do calculations to simulate, like, oh, I want to move this way, I want to move this way. Yeah. So that's that. I mean, right now, most of that work is coming in from the turning. If I go to the AI input, and maybe that might try to find ways to make that more complicated later. It is certainly the case that right now I just have it so it always moves forward, so it's the equivalent of, like, it holding the W key, but not A, S, or D at all. I can't think of even necessarily a good, like, case of when I would want it to press the other keys. I kind of, for this tag thing, the best thing that it wants to do, really, is move forward. Move forward towards its destination that it wants to run to. And then turning is taking care of the actual, like, rotating where it wants to go. And this is what we were struggling quite a bit with this yesterday, but now we're able to figure something out to get it to work. It's not, like, perfect yet, as you saw when it was going towards an object. It was kind of like going back and forth, but it's better than what it was doing before, where it was having a problem where as it crossed kind of like the 360 degree mark, like going from, like, with the rotations, how when they go over 360 sometimes with certain things in this it snaps back to 0. That was causing some issues with it, like, spinning all the way around rather than going the way that I wanted it to go. So now I want to get it to right now, I basically have it set up. It does calculations to figure out, like, okay, here's what I want to rotate towards. Here's my current rotation. Do I need to turn left or right to go that way? Or turn 0 if I'm there? And that's kind of, well, it's putting that, like, it's then putting in a value of how much it needs to turn that should be influencing how much it needs to turn. But it's definitely not completely working yet. Okay, so... first step in doing this is I want to change this to something really low. So this is what's causing the swish, the going back and forth with the turning thing, because this was set too high. But the problem with it, if I set it too low, of it like overshooting, that being a problem. I want it to basically like turn towards where it's trying to turn towards, but as it gets closer to that rotation, slow it down when it's turning. So if it's really far away, like if it needs to do a 180, it should be turning really fast and slow down. So by it putting the amount to rotate as part of that calculation was helping with that, but it wasn't helping enough. And the angular drag is definitely making the kind of max how fast you can turn a bit higher than maybe it should be, but I think that's okay for right now anyway. Yeah, oh, oops, that shouldn't be tabbed, or it should be tabbed. Okay, so let's just start doing this. So I think first thing I want to do is, as I said, setting this to something small, but then I think maybe dividing this by a number might help with this. Or dividing the amount to rotate by a lot. Not that, well, yeah, actually I'm going to put brackets around these. As I don't want that to influence the most horizontal part of it. You know, well, kind of will the way it gets multiplied together, but whatever. Anyway, so let me just quickly see what that's going to do. Okay. So right off the bat, I saw that wasn't working. Let me see if I can just grab this, move it away, see what it's doing. So this is what I want, but it's definitely not, it wasn't doing that. It's like, it's doing that kind of weird snapping. Oh, no, oh, give me this. As I drag it around, this is one cool thing, I can see it trying to like basically rotate to where it's trying to go, which is pretty cool. It's trying to move, I'm like stopping it from doing that. But the rotating, it's definitely this. So that is a result of it trying to call character turn with a rotation. Maybe I almost don't want it to be 0. Or like, I want, no, sorry, or rather than trying to basically set this to 0 once it crosses a certain threshold, which it basically should anyway, this should be something small, like 1 degrees. Like once it crosses this threshold, it gets there. But this shouldn't be what's sort of causing it to stop, because that's what's causing it to either overshoot or undershoot. Rather, this is sort of what's getting sent to the add torque function, or an add torque thing with the rigid body. I rather want this, the closer it gets, the more this goes towards 0, and it does that at a good speed so that it slows down. I would rather it like keep getting closer to the rotation, and it hasn't hit the right rotation yet, but it's like really close. It's still fine-tuning. I'd rather that than it overshooting. So I want it to undershoot more than it overshoots. Which is why I thought right here dividing this number would help with that. But this is still going to be... actually, maybe I do want this to actually influence the whole thing. So this, actually now I think this is going to rotate barely anything at all, but I'm just curious of what this is going to look like. Wait, excuse me? Here, let me put the game window down here because I'm more curious to see, I want to see what this is doing in the inspector. And also I'm just going to, I have this mouse hide script. I'm just going to, actually not, I'm just going to turn it off just so I can have my mouse. Mouse hide is more just, yeah, a temporary thing. I just want to see what, that shouldn't have worked, but it did. And I'm quite happy with how that worked. What the heck? That's all I needed to do? I was expecting to do more crazy math with that, but if that's going to work, I will gladly take that. Oh, okay, that's great. I was expecting to start like struggling so much with that. Yesterday, I was struggling so much just to get this turning to work. Ignoring the right here. Once it hits the thing, it starts spinning around in circles. That makes sense based on what we're doing right now. But the idea is the moment, in fact, maybe like it might even be like right before it even hits where it's trying to go, it'll pick the next one that it wants to go to after that. But so now let me just test this more. If I start just kind of supplying, if I swap out where it's trying to go, eventually we're going to do this through a pathfinding algorithm. Oh my god, it works. What? I happen to drag in the same one. This is beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted. What the heck? Let me purposely do a thing just to test this more. If I test, I want to test how it handles kind of rotating 360. So if I do this and then put in 3 before it gets there. Okay, it flips around like it does a 180 pretty good. Wow, okay. This is perfect. This is amazing. Okay, I'll gladly have this. Oh, actually, let me do one more thing. I want it to ideally work with a move speed of 3. So to match what the player has right now. So let me try this again of just testing this kind of like how well does it 180. Okay, well that requires me to actually like. So I mean, right here I don't want it to like go off the edge, but that would just be a matter of like there's gonna be walls here potentially. So let me just put in because I just know that like 3 is up here and 23 is down there. I just want to put in 23 and then before it gets there, putting in 3. Okay. Okay, this actually works pretty nicely. Wow. And the other cool thing I can do is then, so this is when it's in running away mode, where it's running away from the player. It's going to look at all the empty game objects and determine which one's farthest away from the player and run towards that effectively. But it's going to pathfind along the way. So if it decides that it wants to move to this one, it's going to like route that out. And I have kind of a way of how I'm going to do that with using some like shortest path algorithms that exist, which I've done stuff with before. So that's not too hard. It is very, very, very complicated thing, but something that I've done stuff with before in school and that exists on the internet. It's a very widely studied problem. So it's a hard problem, but something that has been so studied that there are good solutions to it that I can find on the interwebs. All right. But also now it can. This is when it's in running away mode. I can also, if I have the destination being the player, it's going to run at the player. Oh, something happened and it's falling. Oops. That's weird. I hate this. Okay, no. Let me do mouse hide real quick. Let me run away from this guy. So now he's chasing the player. Oh, look at that in the scene view. That's hilarious. Oh, it's tag. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my gosh, that's funny. And more specifically, when he's chasing the player, when he's further away from the player, he's going to also. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Mainly, I'm looking only at the scene view. I'm not really looking at the game view. But look at that. That's so cool. But ideally, whoa, you can't catch me. That's so cool. I don't care if anyone else thinks that's cool. I think that this is really cool looking. And imagine how cool this will look later when I have a proper, these are humans or whatever. And then there's more interesting AI, or more interesting environment stuff that the AI and the player can interact with. But ideally, though, if the AI is a lot further from the player, it will route itself to the player through these objects. Like the same pathfinding thing I just said, with the player being like its final destination. Oh my gosh, I love this. This is so cool. Something about this is really satisfying. I can let it hit me. I don't have to worry about this because something's going to happen when it actually touches the player. Like maybe some special animation and then it switches. And I do need to make sure that when I switch, it's mode of being it or not being it. That there's some buffer time to let the player have a head start to run away, or let the AI have a bit of a head start to run away. So I'll have to do that. Also, do some things so that the AI isn't perfect in its chasing to have a difficulty thing. Well, we'll see to what extent that's necessarily needed. Because right now, as long as in this instance, as I don't stop moving, the AI can never catch me. Oh no, wait, can I? Oh, I fell off. Which means the AI fell off too. What was I saying? So I need to introduce some way to making it actually possible to get them. But I think having more environmental stuff will make that happen. Because I think that when the AI is running away, it will to a degree go almost kind of exact corner stuff, whereas the player can go around the corner. So there needs to be that'll help the player there. But there basically should be, the player should have a bit more of an advantage, but mainly through the faults in the AI code. But yeah, anywho, okay. So that's cool. Again, that I was expecting that to take longer to figure out that the turning problem. So that's great. I'll happily take that. It's that's working. So we move on to the next thing. So, what I want to do is, so first thing I want to do is for running away mode, running away mode and running towards the player mode, being it and being not it, but pretending that the player is it right now. The AI wants to run as far away from the player as possible. So the first thing I just want to do is somehow make it so that now look at where. So basically, sorry. I want the AI to look at the player, and then I want it to look at all of these empty game objects, and I want it to somehow determine just which empty game object is the furthest from the player right now. And actually, shoot, I'm going to have to do pathfinding for that because right now I could do something that's just like a distant thing, compare the distances of all of them, but this isn't, Okay. No, hold on. This isn't a distance thing. I needed to, it's not just a big thing based on distances. I want, because, okay, sorry. I know what I'm trying to do in my head. I'm just trying to think of how to articulate my thoughts. So if the player is here, let's just say, for sake of example, these are the only 4 empty game objects in play right now. Let's ignore all the other ones for my explanation here. The player is here. The furthest one by just distances is this one. So the AI would try to move towards that one. And maybe once it gets here, then it moves towards a random other one or something like that. But if I have like a wall here, then this one is the furthest one because you have to run around. And I want that to be how this makes its choice. So not just the furthest one by distance, but rather the furthest one by actual travel time. And part of how I have that set up, I have like the breadcrumbs of that set up right now. In order for a node to know which ones it's connected to, this is something I set up manually, which might be a bit of a pain, but it's something I'll only have to do once per level potentially. And I already did it with all these. So right now, this is 20. It has a script where now it has a record of which ones it's connected to. So this one is only connected to these 2. I could set it up that these ones are connected on the diagonals, but for ease of how I'm doing this right now, I've just connected each one in like a grid fashion to the ones beside it. So the pathfinding algorithm will look at these connections in order to go from one to another. So that's the plan. And yeah, basically have this kind of like routing. So now that I think about this, I might have to do some of the pathfinding first because finding the furthest one is gonna be influenced by that. So let me bring the player back here. So if the player is here, I want to. Okay, so I think first step actually is I want to see which of these empty game objects is the closest to the player. That should work, right? That should work. Again, also this the way this pathfinding is that it doesn't actually need to be flawless. It's okay if it's imperfect in terms of which things it's finding, because that can also be good in terms of like just the AI not being this perfect max difficulty kind of thing. If it happens to decide to run towards in one of the empty game objects that isn't actually the furthest, but it's like good enough with a big enough environment, that should be fine. The point is that it's running away from the player. So like even if I did have it set up was that it just did it by a distance thing, it looked at all of the empty game objects and determined which one is just by distance furthest from the player, and it picked that one. That would be good enough, but I would like to look at the connections and determine which one is actually the furthest based on the connections. Okay, so I think the first step in this actually is, so the AI will look at the player and it'll look at all the objects and determine which one is closest to the player. In this case, it would be 17 because it was right on top of it. It was like this, it would still be 17. There's like a point where now it's closer to the 16 one. Which means it's going to do that in, not necessarily update, because this pathfinding algorithm, it's still going to be a bit, it's going to be intensive a little bit, but hopefully we can get it, have decent performance. But I don't need the pathfinding to happen every update. I could try and do that, but that sounds like a big task for performance. Rather, I'm thinking that I'll have the pathfinding happen in asynchronous, a coroutine. So it's okay if the pathfinding takes several frames to calculate. And then basically I can run that continuously, so it's okay. In fact, even then, I might have it that because it doesn't necessarily need to calculate the. It would be hold on, for like the difficulty level of the AI. It might want to a high difficulty AI might want to do the calculating the pathfinding more often, but for a lower difficulty AI, it can calculate a new path every like 10 seconds. So it can be like, from the player moving around, maybe it's like, oh, this empty game object is no longer the furthest from the player, but it's going to keep moving towards that because lower difficulty, whatever. So I can do, so I could control that basically. Have part of the difficulty of the AI be the time before recalculating the path. So we'll see. I don't know if 10 seconds might be too much actually, but it doesn't need to be like once a frame. It could be once a second or once every like 2 seconds, So that's that. It could also actually recalculate the path each time it gets to a new game object, but alas, actually, shoot, I'm just realizing that. One thing I want to do then, right now I have this as the simulated one that it's currently wanting to go to. I want it to actually have the whole path calculated. Like, I'm going to head towards 2, then 5, then 13, then 17, whatever, to get to the player. So I want the AI to know not just the one it needs to head towards now, but also, it's going to know the one it wants to go to, the end goal of where it's trying to go, the immediate next one it needs to go to, but I also want all the ones along that path. So this will have to be an array of the destinations, with the top one being the current destination. And then maybe once it hits that one, then it just removes it from the list, or it looks at the next one, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, my nose is all so itchy. Okay, so just kind of playing this kind of out loud before I do it. So in that, there's a lot of things that we need to do in that. So the first thing, though, is just calculate. So I need to actually make 2 things. I need to make a shortest path algorithm, and I need to make a longest path algorithm, which is, they should be able to maybe hopefully be similar. And then it's also okay that if there's multiple longest paths, or multiple shortest paths for both those things. So essentially, though, I need to basically, so the AI, in order to determine where it wants to run, looks at the player and then determines which pathfinding object is the closest to the player right now. This would be 17. So that's step 1. Calculate the empty game object, the pathfinding object that is closest to the player. Step 2, use that object. So now pathfinding object 17. Which pathfinding object is the furthest away from that one? Which in this case, I don't know. It would be like one of the ones up here. It would actually be one of the corners. So it's either going to be 0 or 4. They're equally far away right now. But in a real world thing, like when it's isn't the first frame of the game, well, actually, or no, it's just from 17, not from the player. Sorry. And that's good enough. Actually, that's fine because technically this would be different. Is if the player is here now, the furthest thing from the player would be 4. Like it wouldn't be 0. But this is okay. This is good enough if it just looks at the from the object here. Yeah. Just looking at path. So as I said, so step 1, get the pathfinding object that's closest to the player. Step 2, get the other pathfinding object or multiple, just whatever is one of the longest, that is the furthest from pathfinding object 17, and then get the shortest path from that furthest object back to 17. I might be able to sort of get these two together somehow. So I need to say, it's a 2-step thing. I need to get the furthest one away, and then what is the shortest path to that one. If that makes sense. Yeah. And then that will be the path that it needs to travel. And then in that, it's okay if there's multiple best paths. Hopefully. The other cool thing I can do with this that's pretty nice, that I also need to keep in mind with the algorithm, that when I make it and when I go Googling to figure out good thing, is that these paths can be one way. I would like it to support them being one way. So for example, there could be a path from 17 to 12, but then there is no path from 12 to 17. Yes. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm just realizing another thing of. Right now, these are equally spaced apart. When I say shortest path, is that going off of number of nodes or actual distance traveled? Because then I would be getting into weighted graphs, and I don't know if I'd be doing that, or if I should be doing that. I could, because, well, maybe that would be better if these are weighted by. Let me just get rid of the notification-y thing here. Maybe that would be better if. Just trying to think. Yeah, by distance. Okay. Because right now these are, as I said, equally spaced apart. So the fastest way from like this to like this one, it's like each of these are equal, mostly. Well, yeah. If I'm going just like not including the diagonals, but if I had, let's say, a bunch of these where it's like doing this for some reason, if I did that for some reason. I might still want it to travel. Like, if I go by number of objects, now this path is super slow and will, like, never be traveled. It is now faster if I'm going by number of objects to go or 17 to 16, 16 to 11, 11 to 12. It would be faster than going up through here, which I don't want that. I would want, if I'm going from 17 to 12, but there's these ones that are connected in the way for some reason, I want it to still travel this path. So I actually do need it to be a weighted graph where... and then I can get that weighting by just looking at, okay, so this one's connected to this one. Okay, what's the distance between them? So then calculate the shortest distance from this to the furthest one, but also having that be weighted. I mean, first, okay, if I'm doing this in like a multi-step thing, first I can just get it to work if they were unweighted, because that might be easier to make. And then I can get it to work with being weighted. Although, that being said, it might be actually easier if I just make it weighted to begin with, because then I have to do a bunch of refactoring where if I just look up like an algorithm for shortest path algorithm for like a weighted graph, just do that from the get-go. That actually might be better. Yeah. Okay? So that's that. So before I get to the actual algorithm, first thing I need to do is look at the player, which of these empty game objects is closest. So that could mean testing every single one. Actually, hold on. There might be a better way I can do this, because, well, yeah, so it could mean testing every single object and seeing, like, this one's distance to the player, this one. But I'm most thinking a better way is, what if I could somehow limit it to, maybe if the player had, like, a big sphere around it, and then only tests the pathfinding objects inside that sphere, because I think I can be confident that, like, once I have an actual map made, I should have decent confidence that the player will always be a certain distance from an object. Or, hold on. Like, there will always be, like, an object within, like, 2 meters, or let's say 5 meters. I mean, actually, right now, these are, let's say, 10 meters apart, because 10 units. So right now, I can be confident that there will always be at least one pathfinding object within 10 meters of the player. And then maybe I make it a little bigger for sake of having that buffer room. But if I do that, and somehow can then only test the pathfinding objects in like this 10-meter radius, test which one's actually the closest, that means I don't have to test through all 24. Now, right now, it's only 24. That's not, like, that bad comparatively. But only having to test, like, this many would be better. And then looking at this going forward, when I have an actual full level made, there's going to be a bajillion of these that are more, like, differently spaced. I can also do it on a level by level basis. What's the minimum pathfinding object? Even if the minimum distance covers like half the map, it's still better than the alternative. Than having to test each one, assuming that getting all the ones within a certain radius is still is easily done. Yeah. The other thing I could do is that well, no. Well, actually, okay, another thing, if I can't figure out a good way of doing that, another thing I could do is just each pathfinding object. I actually have this pathfinding object script. How goes? Lightning stripes. Oh, hello. Hi. It goes good. Going good. Right now I'm planning right now making a cool little AI thing. Actually, let me go into play mode so you can see how cool this is that it's kind of working right now. So we got this guy, and yes, he kind of looks like the Among Us character, but that's a temporary thing because I thought it was funny. Because I made him red, and then I needed something to be able to tell that he's facing forward, like what's his forward direction, and then it kind of spiraled into that. But right now I have an AI thing that's going to be following like objects and basically making tag out of that. So, but this has a cool thing where, I go from like a bird's eye view here. Right now it's manually being set to follow one object. If I set it to follow like this one, then it actually like, now it's going to that one, and then I set it to be go to this one, and it like turns. Oh, whoops, that's the one that happens to be right there. This, it's like going this way, and here, now it's going this way, and it's really cool. My game has nothing but placeholders, no worries. Well, yep, same here. I mean, I did have earlier, when I was testing out the player, I have more of an actual, kind of an environment made, where I just a bunch of cubes placed around, and the ground itself was like wider, but yeah. Oh, the player fell. That's fine. Let me just reset that there. I do have as well that the AI, if I set the AI to be chasing the player, I have that functionality. So now it's coming at me, so now I gotta run away. Let me make this, hold on. Make the game view full screen. Haha, okay. Oh, he pushed me off. No, hold on. There we go. There he is. Ignore that the mouse isn't hidden, but, oh, he's not okay, hold on. I was trying to set this up in a way that would potentially be quick, but I'm failing significantly right now. Whoops. On the AI, I want to set it to follow the player, and I want to increase its move speed, and then I want to also make it so it actually hides the mouse. Okay. Okay, I'm actually gonna leave this like this. Let me hold on one momento. Okay. So this is cool. AI chasing the player. Whoa! Oh, let me not run off the map. I see in your bio you are a 3D animator. How do you do your animations? One moment. What's actually okay? I use a program. I use a program called Blender, and have had pretty good success with that. I actually have over where's it? Over here. This guy. I made this myself. It's an animated version of me, lab coat and all, and I made this in Blender in 48 days. Is how long this guy took. This is easily the most one of the most impressive things I made in Blender. So it took a while, but I think it looks quite cool. And then I also have, skipping forward with you, this environment that I made with him. Yeah. I make tutorials on YouTube to do programming stuff, and I have here all of these jars has an object that represents one of the tutorials that I've made. So the idea is that with each tutorial I make, I add a new thing to a jar, and they slowly all get pushed down, and over time more jars will fill up, and that would be a cool thing. That's really cool? Yeah, I think so. I put a lot of work into making this. Yeah, it came along quite good. And not just this, I actually have an animation with that. All of my videos now, where do I have this? Over here, actually. All of my YouTube videos have a little 5-second intro animation and 5-second or 20-second outro animation, which I can show you real quick here if you are curious. Where is it? Renders, animation renders. So this is without music. These do have music, but I don't have them together right now. But this is my little intro. Yeah. And then this is then the outro for my videos, where I add a new thing to the jar. And then it slowly scrolls with having the YouTube end cards above in the top area of this. Yeah. But then again, I have music accompanying that. That's awesome. You did your animations with keyframing. That I did using setting up a rig for the player. Here, let me open up the I have the Blender files of the project. I can quickly go through them. But yeah, keyframing for everything. The rig was a real pain to get working. I have a bit of a custom rig. Well, I'm using Rigify is a built-in Blender thing to be able to set up a rig. But I had to do a bit of a custom thing to get the lab coat to bend nicely. But I definitely did not do it in a very optimal way. Have you tried making Unity Have you tried making animations in Unity with Barracuda? No, I have not. I've never heard of that. What is that? Is that an add-on thing to be able to do animation stuff? I have used some built-in Unity tools before for doing animation stuff, but not this barcoda thing. But yeah, okay. Well, this is taking a while to open. That's okay. Oh, there it was. Okay. Live execution. One moment. Bam. This is the scene where all this is happening. It's a learning algorithm where you upload a video of you doing something and it records it into an animation file. Oh, neat. I definitely have not used anything like that, but that would be something cool to try and experiment with. I do think it would be neat to like mocap without the gear. Interesting. That is something I kind of wanted to experiment with at some point, doing that kind of not manual animation, I suppose, because even getting this to do the bit of animation that I did it took a while, and it was a real struggle to get that to work, all this to work. You can see all the keyframes here just from all the different parts of like the background and the character that all move around. There's a lot to it. Like he runs in, and he like flicks the lever, and I had to make his hand like match up with the lever. He runs and he like slides. The lab coat kind of whooshes around, and that's pretty cool. He turns around, this explosion happens, whoop, and he gets launched, and then it freeze frames. So yeah, this is all like keyframe-esque stuff, and yeah, I think it turned out quite well. But I mean, your animation looks pretty sick. Thank you. Again, I can confidently say this is the most interesting or most like coolest thing that I've ever animated, or even Blender thing that I've made. Usually before this I've been very low poly art and simple colors and all that sort of stuff. So this was a project to kind of improve my Blender animation skills, some Blender 3D modeling skills and all that. There's also all this going on behind here, which is a thing. And then also in the same file I have like both the intro and the outro. I think starting here. What kind of games are you making? I have a few projects in the work. So right now this is actually a school project where this is going to be make it so I can actually run around in this. It's going to be like a ultimate tag deathmatch kind of a thing where I have this AI and it's going to be like you chase it and then it chases you in a big arena. And I'm hoping it'll be really cool with lots of things you can interact with, jumping across gaps and like different things you can interact with, like springs, maybe like different things to kind of get around the environment. Maybe you press buttons and then there's like traps, that kind of thing. So that's what this project aims to be. I am quite happy with how the movement is right now. That should be fairly easy to do. I beg to differ. The AI, I think, will be quite a challenge. But, I guess it depends on your skill with Unity. I've been using Unity for 6 years now. I have a bajillion, unfinished projects. So I'm like 3D platformers, 2D platformers, top-down shooters, things like that. Recently, I made a game in the editor where for a project. It was a project to just learn the custom editor things. And through that, I made a little game where it's like on the side in a custom editor window, it gives you little like puzzles. It's like, press the button, flick up all the toggle switches, doing stuff with like drop-down drawers, mainly just to experiment with different custom editor functionality. But then there's parts that like were mirrored in the game view, and pretty neat thing. Including the last level of that is a maze game where in the custom editor window there's like up, down, left, right buttons, and then in the game view there's like a maze that has it works completely without going into play mode of moving the cube around the maze to get to the end. And that was a really cool thing. And it actually basically has collision detection, sort of, to like not go through the walls. And that was a pretty neat thing. I also have if I can find it, I don't know how over here maybe. There we go. This was a thing I was working on a little bit ago. This also is a one of my coolest things I've made. This is Unity. The submarine was made in Blender. All the assets here were made in Blender, but this is for like a submarine game I was making. I made this as part of a tutorial. This isn't being turned into an actual game. I made this to then have a tutorial that taught how I made all the programming of the submarine. I'm currently working on a game I hope to get kickstarted by the end of the year. It's a 3D martial arts beat 'em up. Ooh, neat. Oh, that's really cool. I've done martial arts before in real life. So that's really cool. I am nowhere close to making something that like would get kickstarted. So that's really cool that you're doing that. Best of luck with I hope that it is successful and that you're able to end up doing that. That is really cool. I hope so too, lol. Yeah. No. I do have so this is like for a school project thing. Past this, I do have a game I'm working on my own called An Abstract Adventure, where it's going to be a 2D platformer where the main, not gimmick, actually I have a little video here to showcase the idea because I can show it a lot easier than I can explain it. It's actually over, yeah. So this was at a point where I had like stripped away all the art. It had fancier art at one point, but where is it? No, I have. Wait, where are you? I'm looking for whole test. That's it. Bam. This is the kind of concept idea of it, where you go back and forth between two alternate dimensions, and then your abilities change depending on what side you're on. So whether you're the cube or whether you're the sphere, your abilities will change. And then doing the whole stuff with this. With this having better art. Yeah. This was over a year ago, right? Oh, well over a year ago when I had recorded this. So, yeah. I love 2D in Unity. It is so easy to make things fast, especially platformers. Yeah. 2D, well, I personally like 3D. Well, you can see here, this is a 2D platformer with 3D graphics. I've had more luck with doing 3D stuff because I can't draw at all. So I have some games that are 2D gameplay, but I usually try to do 3D art because that's just what I'm better at, I guess. I mean, this is all super simplistic, or it's like, yeah, just shapes and stuff. At one point, this game started, I was going to try and have it be 2D, and it looks like this, and I'm hoping to get the character looking like this again, but like a 3D-ified version of it. That is a pretty neat idea for a platformer. You could potentially turn that into a werewolf game with moonlight areas. Ooh, neat. Right now, I do have a lot planned out with the story, and the idea is that, well, there's like this cube character and the sphere character. Two worlds, like one world that's all like cube people, I guess. This is the kind of like NPC art style I'm going for. If they don't have feet, I don't have to animate walk cycles. No, but also making it more simplistic so I can actually make it. But the one world is going to be all like futuristic and sci-fi, and the other world is going to be all fantasy and magic. The circle character is a knight, and actually the cube person is an engineer, stuff like that. I have a lot of ideas for where that is going to go. But I can play around with interesting lighting stuff. In this one example, I mean this was basic like colors. This was a point when this had wait, what happened? Oh no. Wait, no, what did I click? Okay, hold on. Oops. Okay. No, we're good. Okay, we're back. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Not this. I don't know. Where's the one I was just looking for? This one. So at this point, this is the point where this had like better looking art and post processing and all that. And I ideally imagine like this kind of thing with that going back and forth idea. And more specifically, imagine this like jumping across buildings and stuff, and then you go through the whole crack things, and then it's like all medieval castles and stuff. One of my class projects in college used that same technique. Ooh, oh, cool, neat. I struggled a lot to get to having that whole idea. The basic thing it's working off of is having two cameras and two render textures. There's probably that was another thing there. There's probably maybe a better way of doing this. This is just the best way I could figure out how to do it, where essentially there's two cameras that are in the exact same place, where they're set to be rendering different things, where one is rendering basically all the sphere world stuff, so like the blue here and this is a different skybox, and the one is set to render all the cube stuff, so it's like this ground and the cube background stuff. Oh, I should also say that right now this little bit of like blue, pink that's around like the edge, that's not there anymore. I was able to fine tune that so it's more clean of a transition, as is actually kind of like this. So it looks more like this for the rest of them. What was I just saying? So two cameras rendering both of that, and they both render to render textures, and that's how I'm. And then I use those render textures to sort of swap out what pixels are actually being shown. It's a complicated process that took a lot to get there, but I use that technique to show the character in third person when he would go through tunnels and stuff. Oh, neat. Interesting. This could probably be like, maybe fine-tuned. There might be a better way of doing this, because I am rendering things 4 times to get that to happen. But with a simplistic art style, I can hope that it's not too bad on performance. I do have, what was I looking for? This was the initial, or if I'm, to kind of explain, I guess, what's happening here is I basically have one camera here and one camera here. They're in the same position in the Unity scene. They're just set to render different objects. But then I also have these objects, in the actual thing, they're pure magenta, that are this pure magenta color. And then I have a shader graph thing where it renders the one camera, but then wherever it detects a pixel that is this pure red, it swaps that out with the same pixel that the render texture of the other camera had. So that's that's the idea of how I did this initially. It's complicated, but it worked. And ideally, one thing it's missing is I would like to get it to have a border of some kind, because I think that would be cool. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Austin. And, interesting? Yeah, I think it's neat. I'll be working on this game at some point, hopefully. I just have a lot of other stuff I need to get done first. This is my hobby game that I'm doing on my own, but right now I'm in school, in 4th year of university, computer science, and I have some school projects where, the other thing you saw, that AI project is one of those. I just rendered the second camera to a quad that was in front of the main camera. Oh, interesting. Shaders are perfect for outlines. That's from what I've seen at least. Yes, I've been able to make an outline on a shader. Using shaders to make outlines before. In fact, this thing, I guess Austin, you missed the first part of the explanation, what I was just talking about. But long story short, this is something with an abstract adventure where I used shader stuff and render textures to, if this camera's rendering one thing, this camera's rendering a second thing, but then I also have these red objects. The result is that it renders this, and then wherever there's a pixel of this pure red, or in the actual thing, I made it pure magenta, it swaps that out with what this camera sees in that spot. But doing that in addition to having an outline around this, I have to figure out how I can do it, but I should be able to at some point make this have an outline. What would be the really cool thing going beyond that? Right now, this is a sphere. I think it would be really cool if it looked more like cracks. So I also wanted to do stuff to actually manipulate the geometry of the red ball in this case, so it's more like whooshing back and forth. So imagine if the edges of these were more going back and forth while also having an outline. And then the outline doesn't have to be pure black. It would also be super post-processing polished stuff would be cool if this was a murky, blacky purple color of an outline that's all cool looking. That's the far off idea of what would be really cool. And then also the actual holes, I don't design it this is just a sphere. If I actually made it more look like a crack, the actual model looked like some kind of crack type thing. Playing around with a lot of stuff like that could make this, I think, look really cool. Especially with going back to my little demonstration of the concept over here, this idea that you're going kind of back and forth between the two sides pretty constantly, every few seconds. That's a cool thing. And then your abilities actually change. In terms of the actual gameplay, your abilities change when you're the cube versus when you're the sphere. The cube can wall jump, air dash, dash through the air, and then if you dash into a wall, you launch up the wall of it, which leads to a nice satisfying combo to be able to jump, dash into the wall, so you go up the wall and then wall jump off of that, and then dash again. That's a satisfying move to do, I guess. And then the sphere can glide, and then can smash into the ground, and then bounce from that smash. So those are the moves there. So that is that. Still Tweaking a lot of things. I did a lot of back and forth of what moves are these characters gonna get. Laser is now following! Thank you, I really appreciate that. You're my 20th follower now. That's so cool. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. That puts us to, this is very delayed in how it updates, but that will, yeah, puts us to 20 followers. That is awesome. Thank you. I guess, hold on. I want to, well, one thing. Yesterday, so with this AI thing, I got jump scared and I think it was hilarious. So I want to show you this because I think it's really funny. I got jump scared by my own code, which led to this thing that might be an emote. So that led to this clip. If I just go blah and blah, enjoy. This is like, it's only like 20 seconds. It's like 10 seconds in when me getting jump scared happens. Oh, you gonna play, please? No, okay, I went straight from Twitch. Unavailable. Okay, fine. Over here then. So there was this. So I went to run code, and then that was supposed to just put something in the console, and then. Oh wait, I'm blocking with my face. Oh, my bad. I blocked my own face with OBS. I'm just realizing. Let me fix this. This was me from yesterday. But just. I think it's really funny. I'm a baby, apparently. I just got really caught off guard. It was funny. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Look forward to more of that. Well, ideally not. Hopefully I don't get jump scared by my own AI again. He just wasn't supposed to move. So when I go into play mode and then he rushes right at me, it really startled me for some reason. And yeah, that was quite funny. Anywho, yeah, so that's that. What other things can I ramble about? Yeah, I have a bunch of things that I've been working on. Again, I have a bunch of like kind of not failed projects. Projects I will continue one day is how I should be wording it. I've planned ideas for so many different games to potentially make. Like, too many. That are all like, a lot of them are really big. So another thing I've made, Cyber Chroma Washed Up Wizard. I have a game that I've released on Steam. Gotta finish one. Yes, at some point. This is the trailer for Washed Up Wizard. Let me put my OBS back on the other side. So this was a game that is technically on Steam. Do not buy it. It's really terrible. It's only $1, but no. I did make this with other people, but I did like most of the work, and yeah. Well, yeah. So, and this was Unity. This was like years ago, 2018. I did make the trailer completely myself. Yeah, so this was a top-down shooter where you are a wizard and you cast different spells. You team up to make games? No, not anymore. This was kind of an exception, but then this didn't go too great. But most of my game dev career has been on my own. But yeah, then there we go. Yeah, that's my old logo in the corner there. Yeah, so this is the only game that I've, like, a big-ish game that I've finished, but it's, again, not that great. I do have more other stuff that I've been making since. Like, this video here, I spent 7 months making this video. It was a tutorial to teach people how to program. Oh. You could go back and make it a full game. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed one. Let me know if you change your mind in the future. Haha. Always nice to have other like-minded people. You could go back to make it a full game. Oh, hi, Witch. Hello. Welcome back. Okay. Respond to two things in order. Yeah, at some point, maybe I can do more working with other people or whatever. I mean, to a degree, with doing the streaming, like people in chat have been like suggesting things with the games that I'm working on and helping me plan stuff. So there has been some collaboration there, and hopefully more to some degree going forward or whatever. And then you go back and make it a full game. I do genuinely, at some point down the line, I do want to go and remake Washed Up Wizard and make it what it was actually supposed to be. The idea of what that game was going to be changed so much in development, and I had so much story that I wanted to be in the game that like never made it into the final game. So I do actually want to remake that at some point for like what it was actually going to be, and make it better and all that. And I mean, the gameplay for it will probably change quite significantly, but hopefully that'll make it more fun or whatever. But the idea for that was going to be, or what it then will be if I remake it, is that you're this wizard. Oh. My capstone for college was making my own version of Gauntlet Legends with a team. Oh, neat. I don't know what Gauntlet Legends is, but I'm sure I can figure that out if I Google this in 2 seconds. Do I recognize this? Or, no. Oh, it's an RPG. Interesting. An N64. You don't know Gauntlet? Yeah, sorry. One, I've never owned in Nintendo 64. Well, I've played some, like Mario 64. I played games through emulators, and I never owned a PS1. So, so oops and sorry. But no, this does seem. Well, I'm streaming now. I could stream myself playing this game. Got to catch up on all these games that I've missed at some point. No, actually, yesterday I was playing Beat Saber, so I did that. I speed ran the entire Beat Saber campaign all in one sitting, standing, because I was in VR, I guess. It was on PS2, Xbox, and GameCube as well. Oh, fair enough. Well, I still have never played it, so sorry. But, yeah, this does look interesting. I haven't played many, like, RPGs in general, but, I'm assuming this is an RPG. It looks like it has the elements of an RPG. Oh, the gameplay is similar to the Wizard game you made? It's not an RPG at all? Oh! Never mind then, I guess. Oops. What made... I don't know. This, I don't know. Or, I don't know. Like, something about this made me think that this was like an RPG. All the stats. I was seeing, like, stats. I don't know, this game, I owned all of those consoles as a kid 20-ish years ago. Fair enough. Well, yeah, oh, okay, I see, I get, so this is more the gameplay. Interesting. Now, Washed Up Wizard is, like, entirely top-down. It's as if it initially was going to have 2DR, just being a top-down shooter, like, kind of like Binding of Isaac, but Binding of Isaac is infinitely better. Any 2D top-down shooter is infinitely better than Washed Up Wizard, but, yeah, but then it gave it 3D graphics. But anyways, what Washed Up Wizard, what I'd like it to be at some point, or if I remake it, is that you are this wizard who is an old wizard, not so good at being a wizard anymore, kind of is washed up, hence the name. But you wake up in a mental hospital, being told that you were never a wizard, you're crazy, you're just in a mental hospital. And yeah, but then you start hallucinating things of you being a wizard. But then you, later on at some point, whatever, a big reveal, is that you actually are a wizard. You were a wizard the whole time, but you were, like, put in this mental hospital as, like, some evil person trying to, like, get rid of you, basically. And then, like, I don't know, steal your powers or something like that. So doing stuff with that. And then having maybe some, like, cool multi-dimensional stuff. Because this is just a mental hospital, something like this, you know, I don't know. Mental hospital. Wait. I will. Wait. I feel like. Hold on. I feel like what you want to make is really just an RPG. Very passionate about the stories behind your games, and I will convince you to let me know. Okay. Responding to Lightning Strikes first. Yeah, it could potentially be like an RPG thing. I imagine. So when I make games, or when I try to make games, I'm saying all this story stuff now, like. Well, for Washed Up Wizard, because I think that'd be cool. But, like, when I try to make games, my number one focus, or no, that's not the right word. Number one thing I care about is making it fun. Above all else, well, okay, depends on, like, the type of game or whatever. The games I enjoy making should be fun as, like, the first thing, and, like, everything else is secondary. If it's not fun, then that's a problem. And that's the problem with Washed Up Wizard as it is right now. Is I can comfortably say that it's not very fun. It's quite boring. The level design is, like, bad, and there's parts of it that lag and whatever. But but yeah, in RPG, I could try making an RPG thing at some point. I don't know, like programming the kind of like turn-based battles that RPGs have. I'm not really not that I have no problem. I could play such games. I don't think I want to program that kind of thing myself, or at least for Washed Up Wizard. I don't think that would be the kind of gameplay I would want it to have. Hack and slash RPG like Zelda. Oh. Yeah, totally. I could do. Yes, I could. That actually could be more of what Washed Up Wizard could be. I guess yeah. When I think RPG, the first thing that comes to mind is that kind of turn-based battles. That's like the first thing that comes to mind. But no, there are other types of RPGs for sure, and more like story-based games. I like coming up with like cool stories for my games. Although I do usually come up with a gameplay idea and then flesh story around it, and then like use that story to come up with more gameplay ideas. About that. Zelda ain't really an RPG though. It depends on the Zelda game you're playing. There's Hyrule Warriors. That's not really a proper mainline Zelda game, but like that is more or is it more RPG? Like maybe I've never played that one, but it has that hack and slash kind of thing. And some Zelda games like Legend of Zelda, Twilight Princess, and Wind Waker kind of have more story. No, it's action adventure. Or action RPGs are what you mean. Or no, it's action adventure. Well, 3D platformers are my favorite genre of game, which is also what I would like to make at some point. But 3D platformers are also hard to make. But yeah, yeah. So that's that. But no, if I am at some point in the future when I'm making these games potentially, if I'm still streaming, then yes, anyone can. Like Austin said, you can help. You can try to contribute your ideas or whatever. Platformers are hard to get right and often overdone, sadly. What is the hardest thing about 3D platformers? I think in my little bit of experience trying to make them is level design. Trying to make good level design that is fun and all that. Although that comes from someone who I personally struggle a lot when it comes to level design. I think, well, I can look at a level in a game and like dissect it and be like, what exactly works and what doesn't work about this level, blah, 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 blah. But when it comes to trying to making my own levels or whatever, I really struggle. I very much overthink things. Like, I'm gonna exaggerate, but like, where exactly do I place this bush? Where exactly do I place like this thing? What exactly does this NPC say? I get very like, what's the word? Like, overthinking, I guess, with like that kind of stuff, and it's hard for me to then like make choices that I then like stick with. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do this and blah blah blah, whatever. But I don't know. Anyway, yeah. But what was I trying to say? But yeah, 3D platformers I could say are my favorite genre of game to play, I guess. Although I haven't played a 3D platformer in ages, but more so games from my childhood or whatever. I mean, they don't. 3D platforms aren't really made that much anymore, but yeah. I also like, yeah. Okay, if I were to say so, my favorite games, I guess, would be Sonic Unleashed, the Xbox 360 version, Jak 2, the Jak and Daxter series, and Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. So if that gives you a metric of that, Fired. Oh, sad. No. Well. Of those three, it's hard. I don't know what I would say is my absolute favorite of them, but yeah. The first game I ever played. Oh no! Did I make a grave error in my judgment? Sly Cooper, Hat in Time, etc. Those are really good games. Well, sorry. I've never played Sly Cooper, but I apparently it's a good game, and I will play it someday. I haven't been able to. I've never owned any like PlayStation system, so I'm very like out of touch with that area. I have mainly had GameCube and Wii and Nintendo Wii systems, and then Xbox 360 at one point. But no, Hat in Time, that is also a really great game. I will 100% that at some point. I have 100% Hat in Time except for Death Wish mode, and I've gotten really close, but I can't beat the last few missions of Death Wish mode, getting them all perfect and whatnot. But I've actually on my YouTube channel, I've done a playthrough of A Hat in Time over. Literally, actually, I just go like. You want to see me play A Hat in Time? There you go. Bam. It's however many parts. 33? It was 33? This was like over a year ago, yeah. Now how many parts was it? Yeah, no, it went for a while because I did all the DLCs and stuff too, so bam, there you go. Yeah, Hat in Time is pretty good. Yeah, so that is that. But Sly Cooper I've never played. I will maybe at some point. But Jak and Daxter is in that same. Have you played Little Nightmares? I haven't played it myself, but I've seen a whole walkthrough of it, so I know all of Little Nightmares. I'm not great with horror games, but I will watch YouTubers play horror games like all the time, whatever. So for all intents and purposes, yes, I know all of what is Little Nightmares, but I've never played it myself. But I do know, right? Little Nightmares was made in Unity, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, so that is a cool thing. I actually, funny enough, like how I said earlier, I have a whole bunch of potential game ideas. One of them is in a kind of style similar to Little Nightmares or Inside, more so Inside actually. Are those the same developers, or it's the same kind of area a little bit. So that's that. Maybe another game I might make one day. I have so little time, so not having time to actually make these things, but also them being really, really big game ideas. But yeah, anywho, yeah, that's that. Right now, we're just trying to make a cool AI thing. Well, I think this will be really cool once it's finished. right now, here's some of our planning from this. Part of this is for a school project, so I guess one other part of this is that these are the requirements of like whatever else I do. Like it has to do these things. This is what I have to have with the project. One thing that's not on here is that it has to be 3D, but like, well, that's kind of part of there. But and it's like recommended to be first person. How are you doing your multiplayer? There isn't plans to be multiplayer right now. It's just going to be you chasing an AI. But I could do split screen networked. I could try and add multiplayer as a thing afterwards. In which case, I've never done networking stuff in Unity before, but I'd certainly be willing to try. I do think that once this game is done, and if it's really cool, it would be cool to try and set up to learn that kind of networking stuff to be able to set up multiplayer. But right now, to keep it simpler, the plans are just you and an AI. Now, making the AI is complicated, but like it is something I have to do for the project. So, whereas multiplayer networking stuff, I don't. So the actual what I have to do for the project is this. It has to be this. Okay, so to back up, technically for this project there was like 3 options of games to make. This is the one that I'm choosing. So of that choice, the requirements are this. At least, so 2 players. One is you, the player, and one is a computer-controlled player. I don't know why it's calling it a player in that case, but whatever. 3D meshes, so they're going to have actual, like, ideally I'm going to make them more, like, human-y at some point. I do think it'd be funny to make the AI, like a cartoony, like, twirly mustache kind of a villain that is running away. That'd be kind of funny. So, yeah, so that having animations of some kind doesn't need to be fancy, just needs to exist. So player must tag the other player by colliding them. Oh, check out Mixamo and grab some free characters and animations. I have used Mixamo before and could do that for like kind of placeholder art, but I do kind of want to try. We'll see. I kind of want to try making some of my own characters and animation stuff. What I'm probably going to do, because I've made this guy before, the animated me over here. I might actually start by basically taking this guy and using him as a base to try and then make more characters out of it. Because I did make this guy in a way that it would be doable to like completely change his like body type. Like I could turn this into like a big fat guy or a big muscular guy, or whatever, just by changing like the underlying mesh. But then that'd be better than making it completely from scratch. I can play around with it at least. We'll see. But I could also then just use Mixmo stuff. Or I can use a combination. Another thing I could do is make the character model myself and then put that into Mixamo and then get the animations from that. If you grab the Mixamo stuff, it'll make your game look a lot better faster, and you can always add in your stuff later. Exactly, yeah. So that's something I could do, is just use Mixamo stuff for now as like a placeholder template kind of stuff, and then make my own stuff after. That will become more in like the polishing phase. For now, we're just sticking with cubes and stuff, or cylinders, I guess. I still got to program this AI to work, I suppose. But anyways, yeah, so basically doing what the other parts of what it has to do is like tag effectively. It being indoors or outdoors, I have to figure out what the actual like. That's just going to be up to like the art of like what environment-y stuff I'm going to make. Keeping a score. This is the one thing that's weird. Is like why do I have to keep to this? but what I'm going to do. So first it was just going to be like just you chasing the AI, you catch it, and that's it. Well, that's not really tag, but my idea here to incorporate this requirement of keeping a score and it ends at 5 minutes. Oh, are you using Unity nav mesh agents for AI? No, and I have a reason for doing that. So first thing is that, if I go back to here, so I have done nav mesh stuff before. Washed Up Wizard, all of the enemies in this, they move using nav mesh stuff. So I've done that before. But I think I can and will be capable of making this without the nav mesh. And I'm getting close already to having that set up. I just need I need to do some shortest path algorithm stuff. And right now, this AI is kind of working in terms of traveling to a location. And okay, let me back up again. The nav mesh thing is limiting in terms of what that AI can do, what you can get the AI to do with a nav mesh. And I am confident I can get my AI to be. Oh, there are things that I want my AI to be able to do that I don't know if I will be able to really handle with the nav mesh thing, such as being able to jump across gaps, being able to like jump off gaps and be able to interact with certain things in the environment that like I don't know how. Oh, nav mesh does jump across gaps? Really? Okay, I actually didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't know that, but also I know nav mesh is like limited to static objects, I believe. Like if I wanted moving platforms, it can't handle that. There's even an advanced version too. Oh, well, if you Google it, oh, fair enough. Well, okay. Well, okay, hold on. You know, let me Google this real quick. Like, Unity nav mesh. This was years ago when I was using this initially. I'm familiar with like this kind of you set up this and getting out to move around. This kind of thing, going up slopes, going down slopes. If you do it, don't let us get you down. Haha. What do you mean? If you do what? Try to use this, and then if it doesn't work or whatever. Oh, this can support multi-level stuff. Interesting. Reread. If... Oh, sorry. My bad. You do you. Don't let us get you down. Haha. Do it the way you originally planned. Yeah, because... I guess the one thing is, by using this, by being it... so one, this might be quite performance intensive of the nav mesh stuff. One. Two, I don't know how limiting this might be. I worry of if I use this running into certain problems like, oh, the nav mesh doesn't support this. But also because, so I think I have a way planned out of how I can get it to work without using the nav mesh. So that's why I want to try to do that. Because then if it's code that I've made, it's easier to change and incorporate it more to other like parts of the game. Like being able to climb ladders. If I wanted this thing to be able to like climb a ladder, for example, or interact with like a spring and like launch up somewhere, stuff like that. I don't know the degrees of how difficult it'll be to get the nav mesh agent to do that. Because also, just because it can do that, if it's possible, how difficult is that to actually set up? Is another question. Are you using rigid bodies for physics and movement? Yes, I am. Here, let me show you that. So the AI already is able to move towards a spot. If I tell it go over here, it's already working for move over there. If I go into play mode real quick and go back to the scene view real quick. I also just started working on this project yesterday, so that's another thing. So let me just go to top down view. Right now it's moving to a point here, and then when it reaches it, it runs in circles, but that's going to be fixed later. So right now if I tell it to, so first of all, there's all these empty game objects here. It'd be great if I could see them all when I'm more zoomed out, but I can't seem to, so that's fine. If I tell it to move over here, now the AI is like running towards this spot. Right now its speed is a bit slower, but now if it decides it wants to move towards this one, it turns around really nicely. And now I want to move towards this spot. It does that. Like this is, I think, functioning quite well. I'm quite satisfied with how this is going. And then another part of that, I'm hearing noises. Okay, no. Another part of that is now if I want it to, first of all, I need to set up the, have this be moving faster, and then also I want to move the game view down here just to set up something that you'll see in a second. If I now tell it to, let me just go away from the player, I'm going to get it to chase the player in a minute. Okay, blah. Look at the share your game's Discord, hold on. You said it's using rigid bodies for physics and movement? Yes, right now the player and the AI are moving using rigid body physics stuff. Then you said look at the share your games channel in your Discord. I posted my character controller. Oh, you got that done. Cool. I will in a moment. I just want to finish playing this thing because this looked cool. If I now set this to be following the player and then start running around here, look at this. It's able to chase the player quite nicely. This is tag effectively. And I don't know, I was able to get to this point, and I think this is working quite nicely. I don't know how smoothly and how well a nav mesh agent can do this. Probably can. But the other really nice thing, so the other part of this, is that the AI is moving using the same programming as the player. I guess that's the main thing I wanted, is that the AI is so similar to the player that it's moving using the exact same code. And that's what I wanted. By doing it myself, I could ensure that was the case. Whereas doing it through nav mesh stuff, it'd be harder to get that to potentially do that. Nav mesh does it well. The cool thing with nav mesh is there are objects blocking the enemy. The player will reroute a new path to find them. I'm actually just okay. That is one thing. Right now it is just beelining towards the player. Also, you can insert nav blockers too. Oh, interesting. At runtime. Oh, another thing. Yeah, I thought that a lot of the nav mesh stuff was like only like everything had to be kind of like baked or whatever. I didn't know it really supported that much like changing things at runtime. I didn't know that. But fair enough. I'm about to be doing the programming that will get it to pathfind its way to the player, and I have a good idea, a system of how I will be doing that. Also, because this is a school project, doing this myself to a degree could also be a good thing for the sake of the school project side of things. But anyway, so what was I just about to say? So with the player, it has all this code on it that's like, so it has player input, and then it has like character move, character turn, character jump. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of chat things. I'll read them in a moment. So character move, character turn, character jump, then has player input that determines basically how to call these things. The AI then has the same things, where it has character move, character turn, character jump, except put this back up to the same thing. But then it has AI input, which is where it does all its AI calculations and then calls the same functions, as if it's mimicking player input. That was the really cool thing that I wanted to do with this, where it's like the AI moves like identically to the player, but it's like the AI is almost calculating the equivalent of pressing keys on the keyboard to move its character. It is kind of what I was going for here, which I think is cool. And yeah, and if I can get this working really well, I could then potentially have multiple AIs that run away from each other, and that's another cool thing of where this might be going. Yeah, okay. There's lots of chat messages. Let me read them all. One moment. Hold on. So, Austin, I will look at your character controller thing in a moment. Now after you did ad running. No, that physics game, can't remember. Recently had those wacky levels, like a game show was built in Unity. Fall Guys. I'm familiar with Fall Guys, yes. Learning is never a bad thing. No, not that I'm like not wanting to not do the nav mesh thing because I don't want to learn it. I do want to, learn that stuff. Just right now, I think I have a way of how I'm going to do this, and I wanted to continue trying that way because I think it'll work. But I can experiment later with the nav mesh stuff for other things. Yeah, just specifically this AI, I want to do it myself because I think I can. Because I think I have a way planned out in my head of how I can get this to work myself, I guess. And then later on, then this will be branching out. Let me ask you one thing. Can the nav mesh support running on the ceiling? If I had gravity changing stuff, you touch the thing and now gravity flips and you're running on the ceiling. Could a nav mesh support running on the ceiling? Don't think so? Exactly. I think that my AI will be able to handle that. And not just, okay, that's like one very cherry-picked example, but I have other like things here. Not here. Potential things that could be in this arena that that the player will be able to interact with. But then most engines would probs have that. Most engines would probably have what? Like most engines. But then most engines would have problems with that. Fair enough. I think right now the way the player is set up, other than the camera, I'll have to figure out what I do with the camera. I just turned it on the Z-axis. I think I can get the player to run on the ceiling, and then because the AI is working based on basically the same principles, I think I can get this AI running on the ceiling if I wanted to, and that would be a neat thing to do in a level. But more so other things like climbing up ladders, interacting with like ice on the floor that makes you slide, slimy, sticky floor that like slows you down. And even like different things here. Anything that I can make the player interact with, because of the way I program the AI will, in theory, be able to interact with those things on its way of getting to the player or getting away from the player. You need to reverse gravity is doable, but then have the ground to be registerable as a new nav mesh. Yeah, so reverse gravity, that's as simple as, you just change what gravity is. That would, if you want to change gravity universally, you might not want to change gravity universally if you wanted to just flip the player specifically. Then just, have the, kind of have that kind of custom gravity in there on the player. Actually, I do literally have a gravity multiplier, so there's that. what was I doing? What was I? Sorry, there was other messages that I was gonna do stuff with. Where was Austin? Right, Austin. I want to see this because you were talking about this yesterday. I'm curious to see this. Share your games. Oh yeah. Also, Ham Hatwitch. I don't know. Were you here when this happened yesterday? The me scaring myself based on that AI. It was terrifying. But okay, share your games. I'm curious. Oh, so this is your character controller, Austin. Oh, I don't know what that noise is, but okay. Oh, but cool. Yeah, you're using this with a character controller. I had it split of the hands. I thought it looked really cool. Oh, that is really cool. Whoa. Very neat. I quite like that. That is really cool. Yeah, and then you did this to a character controller, while I did it through my through physics. So, an example of that, there can be multiple ways of doing things in Unity. And not just Unity, programming in general. Multiple solutions to problems. So that's pretty cool. By the way, this is my Discord for anyone else. Thank you. Yeah. Good luck with wherever you take that, whatever more stuff you do with that. Yeah, but what was I saying? This is my Discord. If you want to, share game stuff, blah blah blah. You can do all that. Anyways. Okay, so all right. I've been blabbering a lot and not doing a lot of making. So what I was just about to say before. So how we're going to be doing this pathfinding is, so right now this is a big empty grid. If we imagine it more filled with like walls and I'm adding the interaction system. I can speak English. I'm adding the interaction system now, so you can pick up guns and interact with other things. Ooh, neat. I've never made like a shooter thing, so actually having the gun be a separate object in the scene and having to then be holding that's something I have no experience doing. Don't know how hard that. It might be something decently difficult, but maybe you can figure out how to do that. I'd probably switch to rigid body at some point. That Austin used gray casts. Don't be tempted by trigger colliders. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm familiar with using gray casts that are shooting out of the camera. That's another good thing, probably, to make it easier. Don't have the ray cast go out of the gun, even though it might look like it should do that. Have the ray cast come directly out of the camera, so that it's actually where the player's looking. That would be where the bullet hits. I'm thinking that's probably what you want to do. Unless you purposely want that like realism or like inaccuracy or whatever. But switch to rigid body. But yeah, most of my character controller stuff I've done, or all of my character making stuff I've used rigid bodies. I just I've been doing good with doing that. It also then makes, in terms of interacting with stuff later on. It's hard to see how well the player is moving. Let me bring back my temporary like test environment stuff so you can see. Bam! Look at all these cubes and stuff. Just put all around. Bring this up here. Okay, the ground was wider, but whatever. So this is. Ignore the mouse being there. I had a thing to disable the mouse, but I disabled that thing. So this is kind of like how the player is moving and jumping and all that. And the AI is, it's doing its thing. Hi there. Yeah. So this is, this is what we made yesterday, and I think it feels quite satisfying. Fun to move around, that whole thing. And we did some measuring as well, basically getting it so the player can jump 2 units high, 2 Unity units, which is meters. Can jump 2 meters high. You can't jump 3 meters high. So that. And when going across gaps, you can jump like 8 meters is like the maximum jump distance. You can like pixel perfect make 9 meters, but it's really hard. And then 10 meters you definitely can't make. So that is stuff we did there. We also had some cool quality of life kind of things where if you jump right as you go like off a ledge, you still kind of get you can still jump for like a little bit of time after you leave a ledge. And if you press the jump button right before you hit the ground, you do still jump. And you can have like long jump, like if you hold the button, you jump high. You just press it, you jump low. So having a lot of that stuff that makes us feel even better. And I might be adding like a slide move, like a crouch kind of a thing. But we'll worry about that later potentially. What happens if you try to jump on one of those boxes outside the area, miss and fall? Are you going to fall forever into the void? Yes. Right now, so, okay, this ground before was twice the size. When I was actually doing the testing around, like I was actually in an environment like this. So right now there is nothing if you just fall forever. So like this is how it actually was. If you just, you just fall forever. I'm going to set up more of a respawn thing at some point. With the tag thing in the did you use time for holding shift and just pressing shift? I mean space. Use time. Oh, use not time for holding shift or for space. No, to get the where's okay. To get hold on. To get the jump, the low jump multiplier thing. Okay, so there's all these variables that the jump is complicated. Jumps are complicated to get to feel good. Getting a simple jump, easy-ish. So basically what I have is this low jump multiplier. The only part that's concerning for the low jump is low jump multiplier. And then in update, if our velocity is less than 0, that therefore we are falling, I have an additional fall multiplier to make you fall faster, but not when you're going up. And then if that's rb.velocity.y is positive, so we are moving up, we are in the middle of moving up, but we are not holding the jump button. Help. Ooh, this must be held. That's a wrong variable name. I'll change it in the other places, but that was meant to be held. If we are moving up and we are holding the jump button, do nothing. If we are moving up and we let go of the jump button, apply additional force. So that makes it that when we are moving up but we let go of the jump button, it applies additional force pushing us down, which makes it so we have a lower jump. Cool things that you get with physics. Because I just have to apply forces. I don't have to worry about extra math in there. Other than the math that gets it to work. And this is similar to how Super Mario Bros., the 2D side-scroll, like the first Mario game, this is similar to how it does its jumping. Conceptually, anyway. Like the actual programming, I couldn't tell you, but it does a thing where it basically, when you let go of the button, it makes you go down faster. Yeah. And that's well, it's from YouTube videos that I watched to learn this better way of jumping. Okay, I need to change this variable, which is just jump held. And there's one other place I need to rename it there. Okay. Yes. So that's that. Okay, back to... so I had all this environment stuff, but for the sake of the AI, I'm first just getting it to work as if everything was flat, and then kind of building up off of that. So I'm just kind of putting this... Well, and then also just because I didn't want to have to place those empty game objects everywhere yet, just also reduce the size of the ground. So that's why I took away that stuff for now. And even then, that is not really a good test environment. It's just cubes everywhere, so I can see that we're moving. Eventually, I'd like to make something that's more of an actual like arena with things meant to be jumped on, maybe little bits of corridors, like proper like walls, all that kind of fun stuff. Ideally, as well, I would like the actual levels in the game, I would like to have more verticality to them, I think would be cool. Not making everything this flat plane. Maybe like level 1 could be more flat, but like later on I'd like to have a lot more verticality, whether that means like multiple, like stair-esque things and slopes to like go up or things that you bounce on. Just kind of going up and down a lot, I think could make it more interesting. I have to actually still design the levels, but we'll do that in due time. I imagine I might use Photoshop a decent bit, or maybe Illustrator to design what we want out of these levels. Or we'll see what happens. I have to still figure out as well exactly what, not here, here. What exactly level mechanics we're going to have in the levels. And then more than that, I plan out what all the things we can interact with. And then I have to decide like what's going to be in each level. Like, save slime to slow you down until like level 2, like that kind of stuff. So I have to figure that out. So what I'm also doing is here just mainly writing down level mechanic ideas, potential ideas, and as I come up with more, not all of these might be in the game, but I've just been like jotting down ideas as I come up with them of like what could we interact with in a tag thing. With the main thing, I guess, is I want, for the most part, that you don't stop. You should be not moving constantly, moving pretty constantly. So most of the things that you interact with, hopefully facilitating that, like having a thing that like launches you into the air, maybe conveyor belts, stuff like that. There can be hazards, like one of the things I said was slime that makes you slow, like it slows you down. So there can be hazards, things like that. There were certain hazards I had that like maybe an electric surface that when you touch it, it'll stun you for a second. So I don't know, you might get caught now. I don't know, things like that. There could also potentially be traps around the map where maybe like you press a button and then something changes to then potentially slow down the person you're chasing or being chased by. We have all these ideas. We'll see how much they get implemented. My idea in terms of how the AI would interact with these things is, so there's going to be like triggers that have like, if there's a button, let's say there's a button, you get close to it, you press it, it activates a trap, let's say. The player would just be like, when you're in the range of the button, if you press the interact button, then press the button. The AI will probably more so have like, in its normal running around, if it gets close to the button, then it's just going to interact with it kind of automatically. So it will have like the on trigger enters of like, oh, it got close to this, interact with it. Oh, it got close to this, interact with it. It's probably going to do that. Maybe with some randomness, because maybe there's a random chance that it doesn't interact with it. But that's my idea there for how the AI will interact with stuff, which also then makes it very similar to the player. Which then, that makes it even easier, as I said, that I'm programming everything on the player and the AI to be very... Oh, whoops. The player's like in the environment layer. Let me take that out. Hold on. Because the player and the AI share so much of the same code, which makes this easier. Like, if I get the player to interact with a button, then getting the AI to interact with a button will be easy, because it will work off the same scripts. So that's that. That's why the more that they share, kind of the better, which is why I opted more for like doing it. So that's it, like more of I'm not moving the player with the nav mesh. I'm moving the player with rigid body force stuff. So then another reason of why I wanted to move the AI in the same way, which then means that I'm not using nav mesh stuff. Yeah, just more, I guess another reason why I'm doing that. Making them very similar, I think, will be cool, I guess. Okay, so... And then eventually we'll actually have, like, hopefully the characters having actual... being people that run around, rather than just cylinders. Okay, let's get to actually programming stuff. So, wait, no, in order to do that, I need to quickly re-explain the thing I was just saying, where, what we're specifically about to code. So right now I have all these objects, these pathfinding objects. They're all around the map. When there's actual walls... Oh, let me also just say, sorry. So on a specific pathfinding object, this is 7, it has a reference to the ones that it's connected to. So this one is connected to these 4. They could be connected to the diagonal ones, but for simplicity, I just did it in like the cardinal directions. So the AI, if it wants to head to 7, it will run directly at 7. If it wants to head to 6... 7 is closer, so it's going to run to 7, and then 7 sees that it's connected to 6, and then it'll run to 6. So that's kind of the, in a basic sense, how it's going to travel to a point. If it decides it wants to travel to this one, it's going to basically pathfind through the empty game objects. Do some shortest path algorithm stuff, which I'm experienced-ish with doing. I've done shortest path algorithms before. So it's going to find the shortest path. Now, this does mean that in this test level, it is going to run in like a grid fashion. But that gets fixed by just adding more empty game objects and setting up more of these connections. And I could try to set up something to more set up the connections automatically, but I can get to that in due time. Another thing that this allows me to do, rather than one game object just looking at what it's closest to, what if, like, if I had a wall here, if there was a wall here, then these two shouldn't be connected, even though they're close to each other. So if the AI is here, and it wants to go here, but there's a wall in the way, then it's going to go here, then here, then here, then here. And that's what I want to happen. So that's one thing of why setting up the connections more manually, rather than just based on distance. I can do more stuff like that. I think it'll be easier. I can also have one-way connections. That's another cool thing. I can decide, if I wanted to, that this one's connected to this, but this one isn't connected to this. And in actual game of why I would do that is if this one's like on a higher up surface, you fall down to get to this one, but you can't jump up to this one. So then it's a one-way connection. So that's that. In an actual environment, I will have these more spread out to, like, let's say, follow the path of like a corridor, not just be in this grid kind of fashion. So, but then that will more come down to just setting up all these empty game objects, which will be a tedious task, but I think it'll be worth it. And it's something I only have to do once per level, and I think there's only going to be 3 levels well, that's the plan right now. Yeah, and then these are easy to modify, easy-ish, to like move these around. Because also, I don't think in actual level, one empty game object won't be connected to like that many. I don't think. Like, I think like 4. Like, yeah, there's not going to be a whole lot that they're connected to. Anyways, So where I was going with this is, so what I need to get to happen is that if I want the AI to run away from the player is it, the AI is trying to run away. There's three things that need to happen. First, the AI looks at the player and it looks at all of the empty game objects and it decides which of these pathfinding objects is the closest to the player right now. So right now it's 17. It's like right on 17. But if the player was like over here, like it would find 17. Pathfinding object 17. So first it finds which object is closest to the player. And then, using the connection thing that I just explained, which other waypoint, pathfinding thing, is the furthest from this one. So in this case, it's going to be like this one or this one are equally far. So I don't care. There can be some randomness in like which one it picks. If there's ones that are equally as far, that's okay. Just one of the furthest ones. So let's say it picks 4. So that's where I have to do some pathfinding algorithm stuff of just look at the connections. It's like a weighted graph. And which one is the furthest from 17. So it gets that information. And then it does the reverse and now says, okay, from 4, what is the shortest path back to 17? And then it uses that as the path to kind of, that it wants to travel on. Oh, sorry. What was your wizard game called that was on Steam? Washed Up Wizard. Do not buy it, please. I'm commanding you, do not. If you want to see a playthrough of it, if you're curious of what the game actually looks like, I put the entire playthrough on. I recorded myself playing it because the game is buggy and it's hard to like. I don't want it to like actually break and be unbeatable because that might be the case. Well, no, it worked. You can get to the end. It's just, but washed up. No, hold on. I hit this button. 1 second. I'm buying right now. No. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, but I got 99 cents to spare. I have yet to make a dime on this game, and you know why? Because Steam has a thing where you don't get the money until you've made over like $100 in sales of it. Once I cross $100, then I get that $100. I think I'm at 100 ye. I think, is the game just 99 cents right now? I think so. When I initially sold it, it was like $3, and then I dropped the price. But Washed Up Wizard. I have the entire. No, I didn't want to bring up that video. I want to go Washed Up Wizard. Show all, please. Could put it on itch.io. I could and probably should, but the game is bad. I don't want people to actually play it. I was proud of it when it came out, but not anymore. Well, okay, there's still cool things about it. I'm about to play it. Good luck. But I recorded myself playing the whole game right here, so you can just go and watch that if you want. Have you seen the games on itch? Oh yeah, I guess there are probably really bad games on itch. Maybe I should put it on itch. I have some games on itch that are better. Well, mostly Game Jam games. Let me bring up my itch. Whoops. I can spell itch.io. Over yonder. I didn't swap out. When I updated my logo a little bit ago, and I haven't updated it everywhere. But I have these on Twitch. This one, or not, on itch.io. This one's my favorite. It looks probably the worst thumbnail-wise, but this one's most fun. As I said, like, what I said, like, a game should be fun above all else, whatever. This one has, like, the simplest art. Well, no, this one does, but this one I think is the most fun, in my opinion. This one looks cool, but it's boring. This one was for a school project. This one's kind of cool, but it's short. So, yeah, if you're curious. But these are all free, so, yeah. See if I give you a challenge. Can you beat level 3 in this game? I barely can. It's hard. But it has kind of like a boss fight-esque thing. A super hard-coded boss fight, which I think is funny. For a proper, like, if I was making a proper game, you know, you have more complicated programming. Because I was doing this in a short time for a game jam, I really hard-coded the boss. So, like, do exactly this and do exactly this. Like, wait 2 seconds, do this. Wait half a second, do this. Wait half a second, do this. But it works. It just is funny. Yeah. So that's that. Also, this game has my so amazing voice acting. So does this. For just the intro, just to give an excuse for story. But I could put Washed Up Wizard on here. Maybe I will. Not right now, at some point. But yeah, anywho. So, what was I just saying, though? Oh wait, I'm just realizing what I said is incorrect. Like what I need to do pathfinding wise. Okay, so if the AI is here, okay, so hold on. So if the AI is right here, it wants to move as far away from the player as possible. Where should it move? It should probably be running to this object. Okay. This is the furthest one from the player, so it should be running towards there. But it's going to run towards like the one that the empty game object closest to itself, and then follow along that path. So I'm just realizing that what I just said as a pathfinding thing isn't going to work. I said that that'd be if the player needs to go there. No, better. Okay, sorry, no, better. Okay, no, I got this. Okay, sorry. Sorry. So the for the AI to run away from the player, it needs to do, I think, 4 things. First thing it needs to do, so essentially, first thing it needs to do is find which pathfinding object is the furthest away from the player. And not, dude, I'm going off on this game. It's actually pretty fun. Really? You think so? Okay, well, thank you. I mean, maybe I'm giving it too much, like, a bad rap, but it is hard towards the end. So warning on that. And checkpoints near the end are kind of unforgiving. So oops. So warning on that. If you need to spam, there's like a healing spell. Just wait and spam it, and then you'll be all good. Also, there's amazing cutscenes in that game. They're all animated by me. So, and like Blender stuff. Actually, it was like in Unity. Well, like Blender animations for like what some of the characters do, but then like animating like the camera in Unity. I do think that like I could take that project. I still have it on my computer. Open it up in like the HD render pipeline, like in a now Unity project, and then just do like a little bit of work, and that could make it look so much better. But yeah, that's not something to do for right now. Yeah, so it has I think 5 levels and 6 boss fights. So that's that. The one thing that is definitely a problem is that the individual levels go on for too long. I think what would have been cool is to sort of split it up. So, well, I won't give spoilers, but I'm going to say the first 3 levels of the 5. You'll find out what the rest are, I guess. But the first level is a hospital. The second level is a frozen tundra. The third level is like a broken down carnival kind of a thing. In this, like how it is, how Washed Up Wizard is now, it's like you go through the entirety of the hospital level, then you go through the entirety of the frozen tundra, then you go through the entirety of the circus. If I had split it up more, like you do some bit of hospital and some bit of tundra, then like you go back and do a bit of hospital, and you do a bit of circus, and like if you went back and forth between areas like that, I think that would have made it more interesting. Also, just having more environmental assets. There's, especially the further you get in the game, there's like a large lack of environmental assets beyond just like walls and floors. So just more, having spent more time working on the game would have been better. But trying to, yeah, we spent a year. I think basically it was a year from beginning to end, excluding a lot of the planning that kind of happened beforehand. And that was with a lot of the troubles of like changing the game idea completely, like a third of the way through that, and a bunch of stuff like that. But anywho, okay, so recapping what I just said, or what I was about to say with the AI thing, getting interrupting myself. So, in order for the AI to, okay, does anyone watching this know how I could like have these empty game object things still be seen if I zoom out all the way? I would really like to be able to do that, but that doesn't seem to let me do that, which is unfortunate. And that's just the case with gizmos in general, that they're just not, they don't show up when you get a certain distance from them. Is there a way I can, like, do this? I don't think so, not to my knowledge. Which I guess I just have to, that's fine. Gizmos, oh wait, maybe, ooh! Never mind! I figured it out. Oh, this is so much better. I mean, yeah, if I get really far away, this becomes a problem, but something I can turn on and off as I want to. Oh my god, that's so much better. It's great. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So, okay, this is so much, makes it so much easier to explain this. Okay. So going off of the numbers of these is my easy way of explaining this. And also, I'm explaining this to myself at the same time. So if the AI is here and the player is... Where's the player? The player is here, under the camera. If right now, in this tag match, the player is that the AI is running away, the AI... Actually, let me put the AI more here. Here. So the AI wants to run as far away from the player. So what it needs to do is determine which of these objects is the furthest from the player right now, and through its pathfinding, run towards that one. So right now, if the player is here, the furthest one is either going to be like this one or this one. Technically, it's this one, but like it doesn't actually need to be the absolute furthest one. It just needs to be like pretty much the farthest one. If it's like the second farthest one, like that's okay. It just needs to be far. Yeah. And then once it gets to this, then it can run towards a random one. Okay. So in doing that, the components that we need here, that the AI needs to calculate, is first, it needs to calculate what is the furthest one. And in order to do that, as like a subset of that, it needs to go look at the player. Which of these game objects is the closest to the player? So right now that's 17. And then from 17, now which of the objects is the furthest from 17? And this will take advantage of the pathfinding, the pathfinding kind of thing. So this is going to be a longest path algorithm. This is something I can figure out from searching stuff online. There is a fast algorithm to do this sort of thing with weighted graphs. Because this is going to be weighted graphs. It's going to look at the actual distance between each object rather than just the number of objects gone through. So it looks at the player, it looks at what one is near it, and then does its longest path algorithm to determine which object is the furthest away from 17. That's going to spit out either 4 or, in this case, is 0. But let's just say it spits out 4. Now it has this 4. So now I want to say, so that now the AI wants to go towards 4. But it's not going to beeline towards 4. In order to get to 4, it now needs to say, pathfind its way to 4. And in order to find its way to 4, it needs to look at, okay, which game object am the AI is closest to right now? That's 8. And then do a shortest path algorithm to find its way from 8 through 9 to 4. Yeah. And then it now has this path, and then now it just has that in an array, and it's like, okay, run towards 8. Now we've reached 8. Okay, run towards 9. We've reached 9. We've run toward 4. Hit 4. Part way through, it could now, when the player runs around, it'll be like, oh, now there's a new object that's the furthest one from the player. So then it switches up what it's doing and runs towards that one instead. That should work, right? Then if the player doesn't move and then it gets to 4. It could do two things. It could just stop and then wait for the player to move and wait for a new one to be the furthest one from the player. Because if it's reached to the point where it's at this one that's the furthest one from the player, and that's not updating, if it doesn't move, the player's never going to catch him. So it could then just wait. But I'd rather the AI almost never stop moving. So I think once it gets here, then it will pick a random new point to go to and run towards that one, while it waits to kind of update itself, maybe. Actually, I don't know if that's a good idea, because what if it picks a random one that's like on the player? Well, no, that's fine, because then it'll be doing this. If it runs towards a random object, okay, so let's say the player's here, it gets here, and now it says, okay, I'm here, I'm waiting for the player, now pick a random new point to go to. If it picks like here, so now it's running back towards the player, a few seconds in to do that, it should then recalculate to move back there. Because every maybe like 5 seconds, it will recalculate this algorithm of its new path of where its end goal is. So that should fix that. So that'll then lead to it kind of running in a circle, but that's okay. This case only happens if it's running in a circle if the player just stops moving, which should never. Well, that'll happen if the player stops moving. So in a realistic case, the realistic case is it will not get to its end goal before it picks a new end goal. But if it does get to its end goal, it'll start running in like a big circle. Yeah, that should work. Now, the one thing that I worry about is... the one thing I would worry about in this scenario is if the player is like at this one and... no, let me simplify this real quick. Because I need to figure out, I'm explaining this to my viewers, but also trying to figure out, I need to figure out a solution for myself, because I'm going to be coding this. I'm hitting G. Whoops, not G. I want to hide all these. I want to hide them. I'm going to bring them back in a second. Let's say that the only pathfinding thing is... Oh, I'm bringing back the AI. This is something I need to figure out. To stop that, you could check if it's a certain distance from its end goal. If it is, then the AI stops moving. That's what I could do, but I almost think that I don't know if I want it to stop moving. I would almost rather it keep running somewhere. So even once it gets to its end goal, then pick a random other goal to go to, just so it's always moving, it's always running. I don't know if I want it to actually stop. I could do that. I can try both. And maybe that will depend on the AI difficulty. Because actually, maybe a lower difficulty AI will keep moving, because that will put it closer to the player. But a higher difficulty will stop moving, because it's as far away from the player as it could be. So maybe I do something like that. But one thing I now have to figure out that I'm just realizing would be a potential problem is that if these are the only pathfinding thing, let's pretend there's floor, just pretend that there's floor. This is the player, this is the AI. Right now, in this case, the player is closest to this one. The furthest pathfinding object from this one is up here. So this is where the player is going to want, or this is where the AI wants to move, which is fine, that makes sense. So now it's going to run up here. And let's say at this point, the player's chasing him. The player gets to here, with the AI being, where's the AI? Like here. Now, if it reruns its pathfinding check, it's going to say, oh, okay, the furthest game object from the player, the furthest pathfinding object is this one. So I need to head towards this one. Well, the only way for it to head towards that one is now to beeline through the player, which is maybe a problem. So I need to almost maybe pick a route that doesn't go through the player. Although, actually, you know what? This might not be a problem now that I think about it, because... Wait, hold on. No, I have an idea here. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. So, sorry. So, yeah, no, I have an idea. Okay. I have an idea how to fix this. So, one, when I actually design a level, this shouldn't really happen, because I don't think I'm going to really make dead ends in the arena. There could maybe be dead ends, but I'm going to pretend... I don't think I will really have many dead ends, if at all. If there is, that could be from like a wall that like moves up and down or something like that. So let's just pretend there's no dead ends. So there would be a way for this to maybe loop back around. But in this case of maybe running through where the player is, what the pathfinding algorithm could do... Hold on, let me take this. If it's here, whatever one is the closest to the player, so right now I'm saying the player is closest to 12, then exclude 12 from the pathfinding algorithm. So make it so that whatever path that the AI calculates cannot go through 12. So it has to find another way around, which means that it wouldn't be able to... in this case, it can't get to 22 then. It has no way of getting to 22 because there's no route that way. But again, I'm not going to make the... if there's no dead ends, then there should be a way, like if that goes like around like this to 22. So then it would kind of go like, it would force it to run around, because that would be the only path it can take. Okay, that works. Okay, that can solve that. That can solve that case. So when it pathfinds, exclude the one that the player's at. Signs are going wild. Someone died. Oh, you can hear that? Yeah, I'm trying to like, there's, I don't know, being a lot of sounds. I live somewhat close to a hospital, so, it's fine. Hopefully, maybe we're just gonna move on. Okay, so I think I've planned enough in my head and talking out loud to start actually programming. Okay, so to recap, the first thing that we need to do, of all the things that I've said, doing this in stages now, I've covered all of my like potential cases, and I'll figure out if there's more problems. Let's pray for whoever is in that ambulance. Yes, I guess. Yeah, okay. So if the player is here... Okay, so what did I say? In stages... Okay, first thing I need to do is the AI needs to look at the player and determine which pathfinding object is closest to the player. It also needs to know which pathfinding object is closest to itself. So it needs to calculate those two things. That's step one. It needs to calculate which one is closest to itself and which one is closest to the player. So in this case, it should output 4 and 17 for these things. First, I'm going to do the one finding the one closest to the player. So In doing this, I have two ways of doing this, potentially. One is going to be better than the other. So the easy way of doing this, that would be low on performance, is to just... I have the array that is... If I have the array that's just every one of these objects, it can just go through and be like, what's the distance between this one and the player? What's the distance between this and the player? This and the player. Blah, 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 all through all of them. And then look at the minimum at the end there. That seems inefficient. The other idea... But it would work. The other idea is to somehow have, like, maybe a sphere collider, or trigger, sorry, a sphere trigger around the player, and then it only checks those ones that are in a certain distance of the player, because those are the only ones it really needs to bother checking. So if there's, like, a sphere collider going around like this, then it only checks, like, these ones. That would make the number of checks less. The problem with that is, how can I have, like, a sphere trigger... do that, or be able to, how would I set up that kind of system, for an object for an empty game object to know if it's in that trigger or not? Well, idea. No, I have an idea. I can do this. Where is, Whereas on these pathfinding objects, this is a script that's on every pathfinding object. Rather than this being an empty game object, if it had like the tiniest collider, it'd be nice if I could have a collider of a single point, but I don't think, I could just have a tiny box collider. So let's just pretend this has a tiny box collider that's set to is trigger. Then it could have void on trigger enter, and then if other dot compare tag, if this is the player, then it will have a boolean private bool close to player. That's it's gonna start off being false, and then if it enters it enters the trigger of this trigger that is close to the player, then close to player will equal true. Actually, I'm going to give this a unique tag. I'd rather this be not the player, because I don't want it to mess with the colliders of the player itself. Something that's like... some new tag I'm going to make, like player path finding overlap. I don't know, something like that. Close to player equals 2. True. And then same thing with on collision exit. On trigger exit, I mean. Okay. Then going false. And I will this will also work in a moment if I have a close to enemy or close to AI, whatever. Oh wait, that won't scale up. Hold on. Wait, that won't scale. Let's say AI 2. I want to have So hold on. For the AI, I won't be able to have like just a bool if it's close to AI. I want to be able to scale this to have as many AIs as I want. So I want to ideally be able to, once this is all done and working and I have the AI and the player, I want to be able to duplicate the the AI prefab and get that to work. So the two AIs could theoretically play tag with each other. The problem with that is if I have just one bool that's like close to AI, unless I have close to AI 1 and close to AI 2, but then I have to keep making new variables each time I do that. So I can't do this with like a boolean unless maybe this could store, no. This would work for the player. Maybe I do this just with the player and have the AI calculate itself manually. I don't really want to do that, but... Well, no, because I'm also going to have to test this anyways on each object. Is that really different than doing the subtraction? Because actually, no, this isn't that much more efficient than the alternative, as I think it is. Let me go... Unless it went in there. Just trying to think of best way of doing this. Idea. Wait. I'm getting an idea, maybe. Okay, what if this information was stored on the individual players? If it wasn't okay, if the pathfinding object wasn't keeping track of it, but instead the player is keeping track of it, or whatever AI thing is keeping track of it. Okay, better idea. Let me do. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, if I'm gonna do this through a new script, I think. I need something that's like gonna be character closest pathfinding. And this will keep track on each player and on each AI what is currently the list of the closest pathfinding things. And this can have on trigger and enter and on trigger on trigger enter and on trigger exit. Yeah. Okay. So then this could have a public. No, I'm gonna make it public just so I can see it, but it doesn't need to be public. Actually, it will be so other scripts can access it. Okay. So public, a list of game objects. No, a list of pathfinding objects. Called let's call it maybe in range. No, closest. Closest pathfinding objects, something like that. Oh, in range. How about like in range? It's like within a certain threshold. Maybe this could also calculate the ones that are currently the closest. Make it, if I do that here, that saves me. Do it in the AI thing. Well, that yeah. Anyways, okay. So I do this. This is something that's going to be set through code. It starts off being empty, and then having it in void. Come on, let me type this. On trigger enter, then going pathfinding objects dot. I can't just like add. I need to basically okay. Wait, hold on. No, it needs to be something that I can adjust the length of. I'm going to use lists. How do you do lists in C#? Shoot. I forget. I've done lists in other programs. I'm going to have to use like using something. Okay, I need a list-esque thing, an array that I can change the length of easily. But that's not like arrays are of fixed sizes. C# and use C# lists. Like, what do you inherit for this? Isn't it? Since that collection is not generic, let me put this over here for the moment. A list game object. Okay. I have to import the. Oh no, I think. Well, okay, I already have this. Right. Okay. I thought I'd have to like import something different to get that to work. Okay. So instead, this is going to be. So it's still going to be public. Hopefully, I don't know if that will work, but we'll see. A list of. Well, list of this still. And actually. This is just gonna be this. I don't need both. Just like this, I believe. Equals new this. What options do I have with you? Incapacity. Interesting. Well, this is gonna start being empty. So, yeah, brackets. Oh, do I need the brackets here? No, just here. I don't think I need it here, right? Pretty sure. Okay, then it's not going to use update. Actually, it might use its update. So close. Actually, oh no, I need to know that this is the if other dot is a pathfinding object. So maybe I use just get component. If the thing that we collided with, then I don't have to waste a tag on this. If other dot get component. If it has one, just this would be fine. This is going to be like, yeah. If it successfully gets a component, that is that. Then dot add other. Wait, hold on. If other dot transform dot game object get component is not equal to null basically, or use other dot tag equals player. This is going to be on the player. So sorry, this script is going to be on the player, and it will have a trigger of like if this script interacted with one of the empty game objects that I'm going to put like a very tiny box collider on, box trigger collider. So if this hit the pathfinding object, this already does. I don't need the null check. Like this is going to be true if it is, or maybe it won't actually. If you go like if game object, that will like be true if it's there and false if it's not there, right? The trigger colliding needs to have a rigid body even if it's kinematic. Okay, right. Well, then that could be on the player or the AI, rather than having a static rigid body on every single. Rather than having a static rigid body on every single of the other things. Okay, so other.get component pathfinding object. I don't want to have. Okay, so I could like do this, but this feels bad code-wise. Like I'd rather not repeat myself. Okay, so let me go instead. Oops, equals, and test if that's null. Yeah, well, this, and then new object equals if, or new close object, then add this. I'm pretty sure this doesn't need it. You're checking if it's not null, basically. Yeah, this already, like I can have if this is not equal to null, but I'm pretty sure, maybe I'll just keep it there just so it's like clear, but I'm pretty sure not having that null, I'm pretty sure that does the exact same thing. I think it's similar to like if, this Boolean equals true, or if this Boolean equals false. I think it's similar to that. Anyways, because I believe going if new game object will be false if it's null. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, but whatever, I'll just do that. So do this. Then on collision exit, remove it. On trigger exit. I keep saying the wrong things, but exit. Okay. Then dot remove. Does remove work if it was never there in the first place? No, it should be. The object should be. Okay. So this should do what I want. Now, one thing I just want to check is, do lists appear in the inspector? I don't know if they do. Let me set up, the actual thing here. So under the player, let me go open prefab because I'm going to be doing things. Okay, so a new thing. I had the ground detection. Now this is going to be, I don't know, path find overlap. So this is going to need a sphere collider. I can make it a box collider, but I'm going to make it a sphere. Yeah, but it might be safer to check if the list is not null. Yeah, they do if public or using a debug mode. What? To check if the list is not null? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I should do that. But does this throw an error if the object is not there? Or does it just do nothing if it's not there? I guess I should just go like, if, yeah, just to be on the safe side. If this dot contains new closest object, it probably throw an error. Okay, it's better to do things that are definitely not going to throw an error. Else, let me just do one thing though, just for my own thing of right now. Also, debug mode is great for seeing hidden variables. Yeah, I should use debug mode for things. I often don't. I usually just use print statements for debugging a lot of the time. But let me just have a thing here. I will delete this kind of at the end, but like just this code should not run. So I will see if that's working or not. I will delete that before I build it, the end thing. It's next to the lock symbol, the 3 dots in here. Oh, what do you mean lock symbol? I know this has a debug. Oh, like this. There's like debug stuff at the top right in Unity. Oh, debug. Oh, I don't. Oh, I didn't know this existed. Huh. That is helpful. Interesting. Cool. Can I like change the IDs? I probably shouldn't. Interesting. Cool. Thanks. Didn't know that existed. Okay, so trigger collider that needs to be like massive. It shows you loads of information, including private variables and etc. Oh yeah. Well, I see that now. That's pretty cool. So this sphere collider, it only needs to be as big as at any given time ever. What is like the largest distance we will ever be from the nearest pathfinding object? I'm pretty sure I will have built the level in a way that you're never going to be more than like a few units away from a pathfinding object, but I'm going to make this extra big just as a safety net. Okay, so let's just have radius of 10. It needs to have a rigid body that is kinematic. Okay, then I need to add that script that I just made. Character, what is this, pathfinding, this, ooh, okay. Cool, so I have that. Although I don't think I think I can bring this out of debug mode, I still see this. Cool. So I leave this as being empty, it should get filled by the code. So let me just test, no, hold on, this isn't actually being run. Or no, sorry, it will, never mind. I now need all of the pathfinding objects to have a tiny, tiny box collider. I mean, it could be bigger, but it doesn't need to be. I effectively just need like almost like a single point of overlap. So I'm just going to make it tiny. Oh, that's the center. Okay. And maybe I'll make it like tall. Just okay. Nah, it's fine. Like I could make this bigger, but okay. So now going into play mode, I should be able to see. Oh, I don't want this to be all maximized. Oh, we got errors. Oh, I didn't give these a tag. Pathfinding overlap. Wait, is that what I called this? Wait. This was, I was gonna get rid of this. This was my old thing I was trying to test. Like that was the old idea for doing this. Okay. I have some variables that I'm like the console's gonna still be throwing a hissy fit because I have some like variables that I'm not using, but oh no, why are you, wait, what? Oh never mind. I thought it like froze. Okay, so now the player should, or so this overlapping thing, aha, it's being filled. So look, 14, 12, 18. I'm pretty sure those are the correct ones. It is. Oh, I forgot that this would rotate with the player. I guess it doesn't matter because it's a sphere, but now you should look, if you look in the bottom corner, these get, yeah, that's so cool. And it's working. Haha. So it's getting filled with the ones that are within the range of the sphere. Now again, I could have made the sphere probably smaller, but I'd like it to just be a bit bigger to have less potential of things going wrong. Because this runs into a problem if the sphere is so small that there is nothing overlapping. That becomes a problem. But no, it's working as it needs to. So now the AI, I want to have the same thing. So first of all, let me kind of okay, no. I want to copy this object. I want to wait, hold on. I just want to make sure that I did make this a separate thing, right? Yeah, let me just apply this and then go into open, paste to tile. You should be the same. You should also, you have all that set up. I don't need to change any of that because it's all kinematic. Cool. Yes. All right, so now the AI should do, it worked on the player, it should work on the AI. Cool. Now I know, I have code that can test which ones are close without needing to test every single one. Now, actually, one thing I could do to make that even better, at some point in my code somewhere, I now need to look at that list and determine, okay, these are the ones that could be the closest. Now, which one is actually the single closest? And I think this script is the best place to do that rather than on the AI script, because both the player and the AI will need to know that information for the AI to use that. The player doesn't use this information, but the AI uses the information from the closest one to itself and the closest one to the player. So I'll do that in update. Do I want that to happen every frame? I think I guess so. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine to do that here. So, or no, I take that back. It only needs to update the closest ones when it does the pathfinding algorithm. So this doesn't need to happen every frame. So maybe I only do it when I actually need to, which is not every frame. So I'm gonna remove update here. So maybe it would have been better. Well, it would have been nice to have it in here, but it's gonna be better on performance to have only the AI worry about. Where is this? Ooh, no. Hold on, even better. So I can still have it be in this code. Have a function. Hold on, come on. Have a function, a public function that's called like get closest thing, and then call that function instead. So public void. That way I have it with this code. It makes it maybe more organized or something like that. So public void get closest. I don't know what to like call these. Waypoint. You know what? Pathfinding. I don't know what to call the objects. I call them pathfinding objects. There's probably a better, shorter name. Maybe whatever. No, waypoint is like end point of where it's trying to go. But whatever. Pathfinding object. That's fine. Okay, so the name doesn't really matter. It just means that these are longer, but that's okay. So now this will actually return. It will return a pathfinding object that is the actual closest one. Okay. Now it needs to return something. Let's just, for the sake of kind of just testing. So having like a default thing. If it, this dot. How do I actually? I can't just. Does that have like? Yeah, like .0, right? That would get like the first one. Yeah, it works like an array. Yeah. Okay, so no, this would just get the top one. That's not actually what I want. I want this to now basically go like for. Hold on. No. What am I trying to do? I need to basically make a shortest distance, then run through all. I need to run through all of them, see which one is the shortest distance to this object, and then return that one. So something like int min dist equals infinity. Mathf dot infinity. Oh, you don't like this? Can I not have? Oh wait, actually this should be a float, but this should be a float anyway. So that's fine. And then so for each okay. This will go through each element of this, and this does work with lists. Cool. I wasn't sure if it would. I haven't used lists in like a long time, and I've never really used them in Unity. But yeah. Okay. So then this is going to go. What would I do here? So I need a float that is like just dis, because I can't think of a better name. So dis equals the distance between them as a I don't care about the direction, so that's why it doesn't need to be a vector. Float distance equals this dot position dot transform dot position minus where's the minus transform dot position, and then take this, get the magnitude of it, and that's the distance between. And I guess it wouldn't matter if it's like this minus this or this minus this. The distance would be the same if I'm just caring about the magnitude, not the direction. So this, and then if oh, that's not an if. If basically if dis is less than min dis. I'm so bad at coming up with like variable names, so don't mind me with that. Then min dis equals dis. Okay. Then it needs to return. It doesn't return min dis. It needs to return the pathfinding object that was min dis. Oh, okay. No, yeah. I was thinking this would happen. I'm gonna need this to actually be a for loop. So like a normal for loop. Int I, so I can get that index as I'm going through it. Int equals 0, I is less than this dot, not length, it's dot count, right? Yeah. But this is going to do the same thing effectively. I thought it could be cool and have a for each loop, but this is fine. S I. If da 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 da, and then I don't need to. Actually, this is better if I actually also define dis out here, and then rather than remaking the float over and over. So then I basically then need to store the index of that lowest dis. Int min dis index equals 0, I guess. And then if min dis is equal to dis and index equals I, and then at the end return that min dis index. All right. I'm also gonna swap these. Yeah. Okay. Cool. This should work. I think this should work. Yeah. I don't know how bad it is to have mathf.infinity in a float. I don't know if that's actually like bad on like performance as opposed to having a default thing, because I could do. Actually, I don't really have an alternative, so never mind. Not well, an easy alternative. But whatever. Okay, so that should. Sorry, what was I supposed to do? This is just getting the closest one. So I want to then. I'm not actually calling this from anywhere. Let me as a test. Let me call it here in update, just so I can see that it's working. And I'm gonna just have a single one that is just closest. But this is just a test to show this is working, so I can debug it if it's not. But I'm pretty sure it will be. So then this should go. I just want this to closest one. Oh, object just for the name. Closest pathfinding object equals. Call this function. Oh, you can probably change that function to something like return objects.min by x dot transform to position minus transform to position dot magnitude. I'm not familiar with this. Oh, Ruli, hi, you're a new person. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. What is dot min by a link function? Hi, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're doing complicated AI stuff, pathfinding. I'm not familiar with dot min by and this x arrow thing. Or that's to do like delicate function stuff. I'm kind of familiar with that. What's min by? Is that like? Well, let me experiment with if that function exists. If that's a C# thing. A link? I don't know what link is. Where would I put that in? So min by says give me the minimum in this collection. Okay, interesting. So you need to add. Oh, you'll need to add using system.link. Okay, interesting. Well, the one thing though is that it's a set of functions from system. You don't know what link is? I don't. Well, it's like vaguely ringing a bell, but I've never used it. The one thing though is I'm not just trying to get the minimum distance. I want to get the minimum distance and then get the element in this array associated with that distance. Rip Zelda? Oh, link? Ha 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 ha. It's okay, I don't either. I've heard of it though. This will get the minimum object. Okay, well, I mean, I already have this, and I think this works. Let me just test this real quick. See if it works, and if it doesn't, then I'll try your thing. Because also, isn't like importing a whole like system dot whatever, isn't that also kind of a not too great on performance? Well, I guess it depends on what you're importing. If I can do it without doing that, maybe. Closest equals get closest pathfinding object. Just that. I just want to test this as it is. Nope, that won't affect anything. Fair enough. Well, let me just test. Oh, why is this not working? Oh no, because I'm not even on the right object. Okay, so I just want to test this though. If I go into play mode, if I don't misclick the button, performance wise. Okay, so now on let's go on the player because they both have the same thing. Oh, see, also we do have stuff of it. Okay, it's running towards one object. We're going to be changing like it's going to constantly change where it's actually running to. But right now it is running towards one object successfully, although it won't be running around it this much when it actually gets there. But right now, okay, you can see down here, I'm not blocking it with my webcam, no, and chat's not blocking either. This 17, this is the closest one there were two. So it's these blue objects that we're testing with. Now if I move the player, this should update. It's 12 now. Now it's working. Aha! Okay, and now it's 11. And it's 15. Okay, it's working. This is working. Okay, this is really cool. I mean, since this is working, I don't see a reason to change it. So, Raleigh, like, thanks for the suggestion. Maybe I'll use it with something else, but I think I'm just gonna like leave the code how it is right now because it is working. I guess yeah, but no, that is something. This link thing does seems like something I want to experiment more with at some point. Makes total sense. Yeah, fair enough. But no, totally. I can experiment with that at some other time or some other even part of this project. We'll see. What other stuff do you get with Link? I imagine it's like a whole library of different functions that do different things. Okay, what was I just trying to do? So we got that. So this was step one. Well, we're several steps in. It's all related to collections. Huh. Fair enough. Yeah. Cool. Oh, so also Rolly, since you're new here, I can give you the rundown of what we're doing. Essentially this. So this is a school project, but I'm also kind of making it bigger than what the school project actually entails because I want to make a cool Unity game. These are the requirements of what the project has to be. So it has to fit to these guidelines. These I can't change. This is the stuff that we've been coming up with ourselves for this ultimate tag game, and it's going to hopefully be cool. Right now, everything's all flat ground. We're gonna get to work on flat ground and then add more verticality to it later. We have the player completely working, and the player. I think that the movement of the player is pretty nice, pretty feels good to play as or whatever. So I can go into play mode and well, okay, it's hard to show with I had other objects in here to be able to test how much you're moving, but you can like run around. Normally I have the mouse disabled. I undisabled that temporarily. We got the AI here. It's not up. Oh, oops. I did that. But you can move and you can jump and you can low jump or high jump. You can turn around and that's all working. It's all through rigid body stuff, and I think it's quite cool. Let me quickly bring back the rest of the environment because it's so much easier to see how I'm actually moving around. And turn back on mouse hide and maximize on play. Okay. In a second, bam. So with more environment stuff, oh, the ground was stretched further, but that's okay that it's not. So this is how you're able to this is how movement is right now, and it's quite good and satisfying. I think we only made this yesterday. We started this project literally yesterday. So, but I think it's coming along quite well so far. Looks smooth. Yeah, I think so, and there's still things I could tweak if I wanted to, like, oh no, having the, if I wanted the camera to turn at different speeds, whatever. Like, those, at that point, it's just, like, public variables that would be changing. Yeah, so that's that. Then, what else what was I saying? We'll potentially be adding more to this, like, things to actually interact with in the environment, that sort of stuff. I wanted to add some kind of a crouch, not in a crouch, but more of like a slide thing, to slide under, low things, maybe. We'll see. But now the AI, this is him. Yes, he looks like the Among Us red guy. That was, it started being accidental, and then we made it completely intentional. But if I get rid of this environment stuff, the AI here is set to be able to, he's set up to be able to walk towards objects, which is cool. Oh, I didn't want to make this maximize. One moment. Okay, so he's running towards 2. If I click on him and make him run towards, let's say, this one, I'll put that over as a. Oh, come on, go down, please. Here, then bam! Now he's running towards this one, and then if I do, bam! Now he's gonna run towards this one, and it's quite cool. Ignore how when he hits one, he starts twirling around it. It will be the case that once he's falling off the map now. Once he hits one, he will choose the next one to go to, so you won't see this spinning around in actual gameplay. Ideally, okay, he's falling, but right now the y-axis is not a concern. So I also wasn't viewing this for completely top down, but yeah. So this. Cool, how it's coming along. So now we're doing pathfinding stuff. I'm getting an error. Oh, why? Pathfinding overlap. Oh, that's okay. Cause I see what's happening. I'm just getting an error about the pathfinding, finding closest object because this is being null, or specifically because this list is empty. In proper gameplay, that list should never be that list should never be empty because nothing should fall off the map because there'll be walls on all sides. But I do just want to put a null check so I don't have errors even if we do glitch and fall out of the map. Where would that be? That'd be on here. No, on this one. In this function, I want to go a big if around this whole thing of if the list is not empty. If its count is not equal to 0. Wait, no, even on the return part. I think. Sorry, dot count. Yep, and then otherwise it needs to return like, I don't know. What is it? It could return null. It'll return null, but that's okay. This should never happen in proper gameplay, but this is just to prevent having actual errors in the console. Or if things do break in ways we do not intend. Okay, so now what we want to do is, we got that set up. So of our multi-step thing for doing this pathfinding, we are just about to do some actual like shortest path algorithms. So basically, the way that these are all connected, I'll explain this a little bit for Raleigh if you're still here. So the player is at this one, at this pathfinding object. All of these are connected. They have references of what they're all connected to right now. The step-by-step process of having the AI run away from, let me grab the AI. Of having the AI run away from the player is, so first we look at the player, then we look at what pathfinding object is closest to the player. That's what we just set up. Then from that one, we look at which pathfinding object is the furthest away from this one. So from 17, which one is the furthest away from 17? And in this case, it's actually, it's both the 0, 1 over here and 4 over here. But they're both equally far, so just pick one of them. Let's just say it's 4. So we pick 4. Then map a path from the AI's position to 4. That doesn't mean beeline towards it. That means look at the closest, look at the waypoint that's closest to the AI, which in this case is 8. And then map the shortest path from, like, so it'd be like 8 through 9 to 4. And then that's going to be its path. And then every few seconds, it's going to basically update a new endpoint. So it's basically going to keep calculating an endpoint that is as far away from the player as it can go, and then map its way to where it currently is. And then as the player moves around, that's going to change, and yeah. Then right now also, this is a big grid, so it can, run everywhere in this grid. In the actual arena, things will be more like, walls and stuff separating things. Because that's one thing I keep using as an example. If the entire arena was just these 4 points, if there's a wall here, I don't want to say that this one's connected to this one. I want it to be able to go from this one, this, if there's like a wall here. So the way that these are connected should support that. Yeah, and then this should support one-way connections and the actual, like, the weightedness of the points. Like, how far apart two objects are matters. If I take, 12? If I take 12, and if there was more points here, and I set up the thing down here of how they're connected, I want, like, if I say I'm at 12 and I want to travel to 7, it should go up through here, because that's the shortest path. But there's more objects here. If it just looked at the number of objects it goes through, it would go from 12, let's say, to 11, to 6, to 7, which is not optimal. So it should be weighted there. Okay, how will you create the list of connections? I actually already have that set up. So first of all, I just have all these empty game objects. All of them have a script on them called Pathfinding Object. If I go over here, all it is, it's the list of connected objects, which does mean that I set them up manually, but that's okay. I could try to use raycast stuff to see which ones they should be connected to, but I can more fine-tune if I wanted to set that up automatically later. But right now I do have it in a way that works manually, where basically, so this one, 12, it has this script down here. Is the chat's not blocking it? Well, let me switch sides real quick to make sure it's not blocking it. Okay, so 12 here has this pathfinding thing where it has a list here of which ones it's connected to. So 12 is connected to 7, 11, 13, and 17. If I look at 21, this one is connected to just 16, 20, and 22. And that's just like dragged and dropped the ones that they're connected to down here. This also then supports one-way connections. I could have, if I wanted to say 21 is connected to 16, I drop that connection in there, but then I want to say that 16 is not connected to 21, so it's some kind of one-way path, then I just don't fill in that connection. That's why I'm doing a lot of this manually, because some of that kind of stuff was things I think I have to do manually. If I tried to do stuff with like raycasts to set that up, I don't think that would work. And the reason why I would have something be a one-way path is if I have verticality here, like let's say like there's stairs here and this is going like up a slope, and then from here you can drop off down to this one. That's a one-way path, I would think. So that's why I am doing it that way. And then also furthermore, like if I want to say like if put a wall here, if there's a wall here, then I just like say that these two aren't connected. So that's how I'm setting up these connections. So when I do the pathfinding at each node, I'm hoping that each one it'll look at the ones that it's connected to map out that path. And then from there, this is just a shortest path algorithm, which sounds complicated to do, but computer science throughout decades have done this work for me. I know that I can Google online the fastest like algorithm to do this shortest path algorithm stuff, and then mangle that together with my code. I've done that before in school, not with Unity stuff, but with just normal school stuff of pathfinding algorithms. So I know there's a whole bunch that exist. Radix sort, bucket sort, like pogo sort is the funny one. That's not like a real one, but yeah, quick sort. I know there's all these different algorithms for pathfinding that have different pros and cons and assume different things about the path and blah, blah, blah. Well, no, hold on. That's just simple. Wait. No, I'm using the wrong things. My bad. That's sorting numbers from 1 to 10. Not 1 to 10, sorry. That's like a sorting numbers algorithm. Pathfinding is different ones. I think Dijaka's algorithm is one of the fast ones with that one. This is stuff that I've been studying in school. So this was like a year ago, though. I don't remember them now off the top of my head. But it's stuff I have at least some experience with. And know that I can Google. A star most likely. Right, that is another one. Yes, okay. Dijaka's... I don't remember how to pronounce his name. Is another one for something along those lines, maybe, or maybe I'm thinking of something completely different. Did I can't spell. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about, maybe. Some guy's last name of the guy who made it, I'm assuming. But those algorithms, I'm aware that they exist, so I'm aware that I'm confident that I can Google my way into finding them, even though I don't remember them, off the top of my head. But I know that some involve like doing recursion and setting up like binary search trees and stuff like that. Dijkstra. There we go. I'm confident that I am not pronouncing that right, but that's okay. So that's exactly. So some algorithm along those lines. So the requirements that I need, well, there are things that I need to get this to work, and there's things that would be good to have. Because different ones of these algorithms make certain assumptions about the data, I guess. Like some, it's like, this is the fastest if it's an unweighted graph. This is the fastest if like different reasons or whatever. Or like if it's assuming no one-way paths, blah, blah, blah. I need the shortest path algorithm, assuming that it's weighted. And if you don't know what weighted is, you probably know Rolly, if you know what Dijkstra and A star and all that, but that basically means that like, if you imagine like, the classic example with this shortest path stuff is imagining connected cities connected with roads and then being like, how long the road is, like here to here is 11 kilometers, here to here is 4 kilometers, here to here is 3 kilometers, and doing shortest path stuff that way. In this case, that is what I'm doing, but it's like distances. The actual distances, yeah, directed weighted graph, basically. Literally, yes. So you know the terminology. Cool. And yeah, by being directed, I can have one-way paths. So I need the shortest path algorithm for a directed weighted graph. And ideally as well, I actually need the longest one as well. So hopefully I can find ones that are similar, but I need so I mean, also assuming a weighted directed graph because it's the same graph. I need a not longest path. I guess I shouldn't say longest path. I need like, what would you call that? Like farthest like point from. And yeah, something like that. And actually, in that case, I don't need the path there. I just need the single point. I don't need the path for that one. This one, I need the actual path, like the path. Here, I need furthest point from. So these are the two things I need to figure out on Google. This one I think might be harder. We'll see. But this one, I know I can Google my way to success. So, okay, that's that, I guess. Just getting that on, like, paper. Well, not paper, but, okay. So, in order to do that, though, let me map out the rest of this in how I'm actually programming it. So in the AI input, where's AI input? AI input. Did I close the script? I may have, or may I just have so many things open that are being docked. Back here, let me put this back up here. This. Okay, so I want AI input. Okay, so let me move me back to the other side as well. So to map out basically just in comments what we're doing. So this is the stuff of calculating how it turns. That's not what I want. Up here, I want to do another thing as well, because doing all this complicated pathfinding stuff can be a lot on performance, maybe. So what I want to do is have it happen asynchronously, because I don't actually need this to happen within one frame. It's okay if it takes several frames to actually do this shortest path thing. So I want to put it in like a coroutine that's not a frame rate dependent thing or whatever. So yeah, okay. And hold on. Is that how I want to do this? Yeah, okay. So, and then a thing that then I think it's going to update itself based on a timer. So, like, every 5 seconds, it then starts calculating the new best path. Let's say. Or it could be having even slower, like, every second. But it doesn't need to be calculating this new fastest path every frame. In fact, it's almost better, like, for the AI difficulty, it's almost better that it doesn't calculate that fast. Because that could be something that can make the AI dumber. It's just it calculates it every, like, 10 seconds. If you do this using waypoints, you can pre-calculate all the connections at map load. Unless walls are being created / destroyed, the paths won't change during play. Oh, you're right. I don't think that will be the case. I don't think so. You are correct in that. That makes this even. That could make this easy. I still have to do the coding. It's not gonna make the coding easier, but it's gonna make the performance a lot better. Is that yeah? So each pathfinding object. In fact, if I really wanted, I could autofill this data, but I'm not going to do that. I could fill this data manually, but yeah, if each object at runtime calculates the object that's furthest from it, yeah, that's never going to change. Okay, really good idea. Thank you, Raleigh. In fact, let me show my appreciation by giving you a follow. I don't know if you can have a Twitch channel or not, but bam, follow. Thank you. Okay, so okay. So now I'm thinking the best way to do this. That means that actually each thanks. I don't know. I don't, but who knows? Well, if you start streaming or something, then you gotta follow. But no, thank you. Actually, I do appreciate your help. That actually, that's a great thing that will make this be a lot better. Okay, so let's do that first then. So I'm gonna actually put this on pathfinding object, which means this is actually going to have a lot more to it now. This doesn't even use this anymore. Okay. So this is going to be in the start function. Start, maybe it could be awake, but yeah, I'll let it be start. So in the start, I need to do, okay, I'm going to make this public for now, but eventually it'll be private. Like, I just making it public so I can see it. And I know I can go into debug mode to see it, but whatever, this works. Okay, so public, pathfinding object farthest. That works. Okay, so then now this is the point where I need to start doing all the calculating and finding. So I guess in this case, I'm actually figuring out the furthest path. The furthest path first, and then the shortest path. I said I needed to calculate these two things. I'm gonna do this one first because this is the one I actually need to do first. I need to figure out this, and then I basically, there's 2 steps. I need to say furthest one from this point, and then shortest path from the AI to that point. Yeah, okay. So that is that. So how about... and another thing as well, if I did decide later for some reason that I did want to change something in the map, like let's say you press a button and then a wall moves up, something's now changed. At that point, then I could update the connections through code and then recall find the furthest things for everything. So that's another thing I can do. If I do want to do something dynamic, it doesn't need to update, like in update, it can do it only when it's called. That could be a thing that makes it faster. Okay, let me, I was gonna, okay. So now I need to look, look up algorithms for this whole thing. I was going to use, maybe A-star Dijkstra or whatever for furthest. Hold on, actually, no, I have a better idea. Well, I mean, I might be able to Google something to find something, but I might actually be able to, from school from last year, I have some notes of this kind of stuff. I might pull up those. I'm going to, unfortunately, leave that off screen because I don't know if I'm allowed to show this stuff, and I'd rather be safe than sorry, but I will quickly just try to find this. What class was it? Is it this one? Let me just quickly find lecture slides. God, lambda calculus. If any of you know what lambda calculus is, lambda calculus and predicate calculus. Very well. Okay, not that bad. It's just is it this one? No. Oh, I didn't download this PDF, did I? Or wait, did I? Hold on. I have to do a bit more digging. I don't have anything interesting to show over here while I'm doing that. But here, let me just find. I have to do some digging. I don't know where exactly this is, but I have ideas of where it might be. Is it here? No. Is it here? Lectures. Nope. These ones? Nope, not there. But this one. Did I just find it? No. Oh, no, that's not it. Dang it. MIPS. If anyone knows what MIPS is, that's a thing. Was it in my first semester? No. It wasn't 3301. It was this. Okay. I need to find the other place where it actually is. Okay, so this. Whoops. Mistyping things. This. This. And over here. And I could probably try to be Googling this, but like I know I have notes on something here that I think will be a helpful, at least a starting place to figure out the terms of what I need to search. I'm just trying to remember which class it was. Was it? Hold on. I will find this hopefully momentarily. It was this one. Oh, it was this one. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Okay, now I found the name of the class. Now I can go and where was? Are you still here? You are. Please tell me that I still have access to you. I do. Okay. Graph algorithms. Bingo. Okay. So we got as our options. I can't show this. I probably can't. I shouldn't. I shouldn't show this. But I can. You can hear me describe these things, and then I can also copy the text out of it and put it in like a notepad document and maybe show that. Okay. So graph algorithms. So directed graph. Blah 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 blah. So the different. Yeah. So there's following. Okay. Different algorithms. So depth first traversal, breadth first traversal. That's for traversal stuff. Topological sorting algorithm. So minimum spanning trees, Prim's algorithm, Kruskal algorithm. Okay, single source shortest path. Different algorithms for that. Bellman-Ford algorithm for directed acyclic graph. Dijkstra's algorithm, that one. And then we got all pair shortest path. We got Floyd-Warshall algorithm. Okay, so this. I don't know. Off of reading those, because these also have names, and then what the actual. Hold on, let me structure this better. So okay. Again. So I can. So for single source shortest path, Dijkstra's algorithm will work for that, or maybe one of the other ones. One of those should work, but I need. I'm almost thinking that. So okay, I need again furthest point from. What is it? Farthest point from. So given one point on this graph, which of these points is the furthest? I don't care about actually returning those distances or anything like that. I just need to know what the furthest one is. I could do something where I run some kind of shortest path algorithm thing and then like get some kind of inverse of that or something. But I'm trying to think of this. Maybe I do some Googling for this instead. So let me just Google over here. Something like farthest path. Farthest point from origin algorithm, something along those lines. Just give me a starting point of like, if I can find the name of some guy's algorithm that like would do something like this, then wait, let me also put in the I can do more searching. Let me also go directed weighted graph, because that's important with this. Oh, spell weighted right. Minimum value of distance of furthest node of graph. I don't need the actual distance. I mean, I can do a function that gets that distance, but then just not use it. But if I'm trying to be as optimal or whatever, let's find minimum of furthest. Oh no, not what I want. Because I also have to be careful of, if I'm trying to find the furthest point, I have to be careful of not going in a circle forever, because that would get you really far is by going in like a circle forever, but then that's gonna, not work too well. So I need some kind of, minimum value of distance of furthest node of graph. Oh boy. Given an acyclic undirected graph, I have a cyclic directed graph, so that is the exact opposite of what I'm doing. But even reading some of this stuff that could give me some like idea of what I'm doing. Okay, now maybe I go back to, I got my interaction system working. Oh, cool. Awesome. Cool. If you want to post the video thing of that, I'll check that out, like in the Discord thing. That's really cool. You are still looking for shortest path, but you want node for which shortest path is the longest. I did search, what is the minimum value of distance of furthest, but I did search like, well, farthest point from origin algorithm, search where you're at or whatever. But you want the node for which the shortest path is longest. Oh, I get you. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, wait, no, hold on. There's one thing where it's, all pairs shortest path. Okay, okay. Oh, right, I forgot this. Okay, yeah. Oh, what's this guy? Floyd something. Wait, no, wait. Hold on, no. I actually, from my things I was looking at, I have a potential solution. So this is, Floyd-Warshall algorithm. This one might be overkill, I don't know. But okay, so given a weighted directed graph, which is what I have, find the shortest paths between all pairs of vertices. That's so okay, that would find the shortest path between between one point and every other point in a weighted directed graph. And then I can look at that list, look at like the end of it, which one was the longest, bam, I got a point. But I just worry, is there a better way on performance thing for that? I guess I don't care that. Like, this doesn't need to be the super, like, most best. This doesn't need to be the most top of the line performance thing. But the better it is, the better. Because also I'm just realizing that, well, if I'm putting this in start, I don't know how like going into the scene, loading into it might take longer. I'll play around with it. We'll see. I think it's the right way to go because it's only run one time at startup. Yes, that is true. So it should be fine. Yeah, we'll see. We'll code it, we'll do it, and then we'll see how fast it runs. If it takes long enough to be noticeable, then we'll worry about that then. Then I can see what I can do to optimize it. Okay, but so okay, hold on. So if there's no negative cycle, one thing that's good is there is no negative cycle. There is nothing here that's like a negative distance. I know that can be a thing that can be a problem with these kind of problems. I open it to Discord if you want to see. I do. I will check that out because I am curious of this. Nothing crazy, but I'm proud. Well, cool. I see. I guess you have to have the hand to actually grab the gun, but no, this is cool. Oh, and then you got that, and then you can shoot it. Oh, that's really cool. Do you have the actual like shooting working at all, or? I assume maybe not yet, but maybe soon. One thing you could also do, well, I don't know if you'd want to do this, the reticle that's like, not yet, fair enough. Well, yeah, you can try and figure that out next, perhaps. this little like reticle thing, if you wanted to, I mean, up to you. You could have a thing where like this isn't there when you're not holding anything. When you pick up the gun, then the reticle appears, or something like that. If you wanted to, I don't know, just a random suggestion of, I don't know, could be a cool thing, maybe. I don't know. What else was I gonna do? Or have like two different reticles. One that's just the like, I don't know, like a dot for when you're like looking around, and then one that's more like a circle, like a looking in the scope of a gun thing when you're when you pick up the gun. Ooh, wait, you gave me an idea? Cool. Hopefully. I think that's the one thing. I think that would be easy to implement. Let me go back to your thing. I closed it. Do I still have this stuff open? I do. This is a thing that is a thing I made completely from scratch in Blender. That I have. This is something from a game that I may be making at some point. The concept is that you go back and forth between alternate dimensions every like few seconds, and you change characters when you do so, and then different abilities and cool stuff as a result of that potentially. All that, and better art to come with that. I had better art and then stripped it all away to kind of like fine tune gameplay stuff there, but that was from like a year ago. Was when that video was made. And I just saw a long message. Okay, I could have it like halfway transparent, but when you're looking at something interactable, it makes it 100% transparent, so you can see it. But if you equip some kind of weapon, it would change to a reticle or something else. Ooh, that is cool. And yeah, if you want to change the reticle to something else, I imagine like a dot for just normal looking around, and then like a circle-y kind of thing, for having a gun or whatever. That maybe I don't know, or even just like, I don't know, change the color of it. But what you could do is, in your function where you actually pick up the gun, the function, whatever code you had that says pick up the gun, in that, go and grab that sprite object, or that UI object, and then either just activate it or deactivate it, or deactivate the interact one and activate the gun one. That could be how you go about doing that. So that's something. Anyway, so what was I doing here? So this has no negative path things, which is good. So if there's no negative cycle, blah, if there's no negative weight edge, blah. So the complexity of this, if G is not dense, this is a good solution. What's G? If the graph is not dense, the graph might be quite dense. Well, it's not going to be, it's going to have a lot of vertices, but I don't imagine that each vertice will have that many edges that it's connected to. Whoa. So we consider to use induction to design a direct solution. We can use induction on the vertices. What is induction? I forget what that is. I should know. I know in terms of like math, computer science. But okay, we know the shortest path between a set of k vertices. We want to add new vertex u. We can find the shortest path from u. I know what induction. Sorry, that's where you prove something is true by like, or sorry. If you assume n is true for something, and then you prove that like n plus 1 is true, then that proves that it will work infinitely. That's like a thing. In graph theory, I think it's a lot of vertices, like hundreds of thousands. Yeah, fair enough. Now, I mean, the one thing that is a problem with this is that, well, might be a performance thing, is that each point is calculating the furthest point from itself. So that means there are 24 of these. All 24 are going to calculate the furthest one from themselves. So that is one thing that was going to make this a little bit tricky. Actually, I wonder if... I was about to say, it is, but that calculation isn't independent. Yeah, they're all running like side by side. That is true. I do have a backup for this, is that like, if this is really performance heavy on start, then I can go back to the old way of like, have the AI calculate it in like a coroutine. Wait, I have an even better idea. That makes this even faster. So in the actual game, right now you go into play mode, you're playing tag right away. In the actual game, I think there might be a bit of a cutscene beforehand, before the tag match starts. I could have, while the cutscene is going on, do a coroutine that is doing all the pathfinding calculation stuff, so that it finishes before the cutscene ends. So that's something I could do that makes the initial load time a lot better. But that's I'll worry about that later. I need to get it to just work first. I can worry about the where it runs later. Just get it to work first is the better thing. Hi-yo, Nyan! Hello! Welcome back to the stream. Hey, yeah. Hello. We are doing interesting things. We're in the middle of about to do pathfinding stuff. Okay, I keep recapping this each time a new person, especially a person from before, that's been at previous streams joins, but I will... The more I do that, the more I'm not like actually working. So I will just really quickly say, we got this AI. It can follow paths now. Or no, it can follow run to single points. And that works well. Remember, I don't know if... Were you here yesterday? That? Oh, interesting things are Pog. Yeah, a lot of interesting things going on. And it's just about to get even more interesting. We are about to have the pathfinding for this, maybe. Hopefully by today we will. Last night I was spending hours trying to figure out a problem with like this thing not turning right, but we got that figured out, and now it turns towards the place it's trying to go pretty well. Sweet, I'm impressed. Woo, thank you. Be prepared to be even more impressed once this gets even better, because also once we get this to work with everything being like it's all a flat plane right now, this should in theory work with verticality and with slopes and with other things. So I'm designing this in a way that it will work for more complicated stuff. So that should be cool, hopefully. But anyways, right now, yeah, we're in the middle of doing pathfinding stuff. Specifically, I needed to find, and I was doing Googling and trying to figure stuff out. I need a furthest point from algorithm in a directed weighted graph, and I need a shortest path algorithm in a directed weighted graph. And I went and looked back at some old school stuff like lectures, PDFs, or whatever. I don't want to show this on the stream because I don't want to get in trouble with my school or whatever. I've already maybe been close to crossing that line with some other things, but this is an actual lecture thing, so I probably shouldn't show that. But I found this one algorithm that's an all pair shortest paths problem. What's the name of the algorithm is Floyd Marshall or something. Wait. I can find the name of it real quick. Floyd Warshall. I was close. Okay. So I have to kind of read this off screen, but then we'll be coding it here. So we're doing... Sorry, I should also specify. We're doing the furthest point one first, just the way this is happening to go. We can use... this works off the principle of induction. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Hold on, never mind. I forgot that... The way this PDF is designed, it's here's a solution that would be bad, and now here's a better way of doing it, then here's a better way. So I kind of wanted to skip to the best way. Because ideally, I'd like this to be good on performance. It doesn't need to be super amazing, spectacular on performance, but the better, the better. Okay, so let me quickly go. Okay, so hold on. Where's the code? This leads to a very simple program. We'll see how complicated it actually is. Okay. Shortest path, that. Okay. So, this is better than that. However, if the graph is sparse, then that is a better solution when there is no negative weight. Oh, okay. So, also, I just noticed 20 followers. Congrats. Yeah, which is really cool. We're at 20, which is absolutely amazing. I have been streaming for 1 week and 1 day now, and I've hit 20 followers, and that is absolutely crazy. Also, we recently crossed 600 subscribers on my YouTube channel, which is also even more insane. So, thank you all to everyone who has bothered to check out my stream and all that. I appreciate we've actually now hit every requirement for Twitch affiliate except for one, and that is hitting 50 followers. Am I on the right side? Whatever side. So that's something. So once this 20 becomes a 50, I can start doing whatever Twitch affiliate involves. Well, it'd be subbing, but also having ad things or whatever. Basically, I can start making money. No, whatever. Anywho, whatever. But just having any followers, I really appreciate. So thank you all for being here and all that. But anyway, so nope, didn't mean to close that. Okay, so this what I was just about to do. This was so my games on H.io. I was gonna potentially put Washed Up Wizard on there at some point. What are you? Oh, this is when I was googling this stuff. Let me just close some of these things. I was about to if I screenshot just the section of this PDF, I can maybe put that on screen. Let me find this. Okay. So this apparently, this program, well, it's pseudocode basically, but over here. And then if I go into like Paint, did Paint open? There. So this is effectively, I think, the pseudocode of what we're going to try and make here. And I can do this and okay. Right. Hold on. I'm double check. I need to kind of double check that like it's working. So this works off the principle of induction. That is a thing. This is called the Floyd-Warshall algorithm. So basically. So also this assumes that, so G is the graph. Oh wait, hold on. What? Oh yeah, I remember this being. I have to figure out what a lot of the terminology here is. V is a vertex. E is an edge. I get that. X and Y are like. It's like X and Y of the graph, so it's going to be equivalent of. Well, it's going to be an I and J for a double for loop. D is distance, I believe. W is weight, the weight between. I'm kind of double checking that I remember everything here. What's M? Oh no, M is just another new thing, like from the for loop. Okay. Not here. X and Y are variables for vertices. Not for Cartesian coordinates. Oh right, no. Sorry, yeah. No. Oh yeah, I'm aware that this isn't Cartesian coordinates, but like using X and Y is. Oh no, sorry, yeah, no, you're correct. No, right, because oh shoot, yes. Yeah, sorry, no, you are correct. Forget my blabbering. You are correct in that. So in this vert X and vert, but this is going to basically be, if I have a list of every vertex. By vertex, that's going to be each of the pathfinding things. It's going through each one twice. Can it travel? I guess this is letting each one travel to itself. Wait. If there is an edge, So what this is doing is in this base case. So for going through all the vertices and then going through the vertices again, because for each one it's then checking each other one. If there is an edge between these two, which that's gonna, if one is connected to another, I can do that. Then the distance between them is the weight between them, which is going to be the actual unity, transformed opposition distance between the 2 points. Otherwise, this distance is infinity. Okay. So if there's no edge, then set the distance for infinity. So that's setting up the base case. Okay. Then for each, going through each one, the distance from one point to itself being 0, because I don't want to have, it being able to travel kind of to itself. This is saying that from one position, the shortest way of getting back to itself is 0. That's all it's saying. So, So then for M is for Y. Okay, then this is a three-way nested for loop, where if the distance between, I understand enough how this works. If the distance between the one we're looking at, like the mid things happening of updating the distance, these are shortest path. Okay. Sorry, my bad. I had one thing wrong. Sorry. Weight is the path between one point and another of connected points. These points are connected. Yeah, then distance is 2 points that aren't connected. What is the shortest path through other points to them? If no path exists, it will be infinity. But in our game, there should be a way. There won't be any. There might be some one-way paths, but there will be a path from any vertex to any other vertex, in some way, shape, or form. Or there should be anyway. Okay, so based on this, I now need to translate this. I was just kind of making sure that I was understanding everything that was kind of going on here, because now I have to go and code it. So you've seen this. I'm now going to put this on my other screen over here, just so that I can go to my code and kind of look back and forth more easily. Oh, can I do this? Let me do this in a way so I can see chat as well. Just kind of like do this and over Here. Okay, so starting this here. So this is happening in start. I'm still gonna, I think, have it be a function, a separate function, but that's gonna start. Start is gonna call immediately. So void. Because then I might call this from other functions, maybe. You'll have trouble doing this on the Pathfind object itself. Easier to do where you have a list of such objects. Oh, I will need a list to every other object. But the one oh, wait. Oh, you're right. No. Oh, right. I forgot that, wait, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. This is doing... Not... Oh, yeah, okay. I want to... hold on. This is going to spit out an array... Well, a multi-dimensional array thing. That is the shortest distance from one point to every other point. Oh, right. Hold on. I forgot something. That, the other half of this... This is going to calculate the shortest distance from one point to every other point. I then have to, after that, take all those distances and see what is the maximum number in that array that isn't infinity. But in our case, none of them should be infinity. And then get the vertex that has that highest number. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. But yeah, you are right, I think, in that... yeah, this only needs to be calculated once, and then it's going to... yeah, okay. Which means that, yeah, I only have to calculate that once, and not once for each set of objects, which makes that so much better on performance than what I was going to do. Yes, okay, so then on, I guess I might as well put this on the parent of all of them, because then I can just do, like, gameObject.find, get all of them, get all the objects. Okay, so on here, I guess I'm going to have a new script that's going to be pathfinding objects. This is going to be farthest, farthest, what do I call this? Why am I so bad at coming up with like names for scripts and variables? Farthest path, that's calculator. Farthest path calculator, I guess. Sure, that works. And then this is going to be on the parent object here. Wah. This will have a reference to all of its finding object or pathfinding object container. This specifically is just, I think it's just going to do the farthest path. The shortest path one is going to happen somewhere else, I think, or maybe it won't. I'll leave this name like this for now. If I decide this does more later on, then I'll change the name. Okay, this is going to have public void, 'cause I might call this from other things. Calculate farthest paths, I guess. Okay, then first thing this needs is all the actual, it basically needs to make the graph. In order to do that, it needs to go, so first I need just a reference to all of the pathfinding objects. An array of then to populate this array on start preferably, I then need to go something like this equals I could do gameObject.find objects of type and the thing that it has. These will get these out of order. Do I care about the order? I don't think so. No, the order doesn't matter. Get objects of type. Yeah, get objects of type pathfinding object. No, wait. There's a wait. Yeah, there's actually a better on performance way of doing this. Of going, I think transform.find. No. Oh no, is there get components? Plural in children? That's going to return a list of, yeah, the thing of all the components. I think that's better because it's only looking at the children and not like everywhere in the scene. This should then get all the pathfinding objects, and I don't care about the order. So then in start, I'm going to call calculate furthest paths. Okay, so then, so first I need to kind of assemble the graph. Or no, hold on. Let me block out kind of what I have here. What I the what I was looking at, and then see sort of what pieces I need to integrate into this. So I need for int x. I'm gonna kind of copy the same like lettering that it's using. For int x equals, it says 1. Do I want it to be 1? Or am I actually starting this at 0? I'm not skipping the 1, 2, the number of. No, it's gonna be 0. Yeah. X is less than the number of vertices. Vertices. So this dot length, and then x plus plus. Oh, weird putting x in there. I was so used to doing I. For each var x in pathfinding objects. I need the number though. If I do for each, then I don't get the number in the thing. I need oh wait, do I need the number of x? I do need the number of x if I'm going to be assembling the weights in this way. You don't? But this here is going to be a two-dimensional array based on putting in one vertex and another vertex. So I think that's how I'm going to set up that. So then I need the index numbers to set up that thing. So I think I do need the index numbers. If I don't, map, pathfinding objects, distances. Okay. Oh, maps. I could use that. Yeah, it would be preferable. Because then I know it won't go out of order. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How do I set up what using thing do I need for a map? Do you remember in C#? Or will it be through, or is it going to be, okay, let me experiment real quick. Is it going to be like system.map? No. .collections.map? No. It's in the .generic? Okay, cool. Okay. So I don't even know the last time that I used a map, but cool. I can do it. Wait, so, or maybe I can't. I'm not seeing. Okay, well, okay. What was I trying to set up? Actually, it's dictionary in C#, getting mixed up with other languages. Okay, dictionaries. I know dictionaries. Yes, dictionary of pathfinding object. I actually need to name it. Well, what this is the distance, shortest. This is shortest paths. I can use this for the other part. I just realized I'm doing both of these at once. I'm doing both of these at once. I can use this information for both of these. This won't only be for fastest path. So you know what? I'm gonna just drop this and just call it path calculator. And it's gonna have calculate paths. Because I'm just realizing that this will give me shortest and longest in ways that I can use. So hold on. Yeah, I can. Let's set this up now. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Dictionary. I can't use a dictionary here because a dictionary is like I put in this thing as the key and I get this thing as the value. But I need to get an actual number. Like at the position of this and this, get a number. So wait, this dictionary doesn't work here. I don't believe. You're right. Yeah. Is a map something different than a dictionary? I'm kind of forgetting. I can just use a multi-dimensional array. That works too. I don't need to necessarily. I don't know. Add to pathfinding object. Wait. Add to pathfinding object. Public dictionary pathfinding object float. But I need two pathfinding objects to get a float because multi-dimensional array. If I do dictionary pathfinding object float, that's like each single pathfinding object is associated with one float, but that's not what I'm trying to have. I need like 2 pathfinding objects to store one float of the weight, the distance from one to the other. And also the weights, actually. So I'm going to need 2. Because it's on the pathfind object, the other vertex is this. No, this is on the parent, though. This one's going to be on the parent and be calculating, like, all of them. But at the end, I want, in one place, that's what I mean. Move the dictionary to the pathfinding object class, not the parent class. And then have... Okay, then like each... Okay. So then each of these... This is the... Oh, not this one. Not here. Where's the this? Hold on. This... Nope, not that. Let's go back up there. Then each node stores a map of all the nodes it can connect to and how long each connection takes. Okay, yeah. So, well, here I have just So all I need is I don't need a path to the fastest. So at the end of this, I don't actually need to store. I don't need to save the path to the furthest. I just need, as a single object, which one is the furthest. But then I do need a hold on. No, because then I do need a path from the furthest to this one. Oh, I guess I do. Do I need that? I need this. But the next one to get. In that case, actually, then each one only really needs to store the next one it needs to go to get to that one, actually. So if anything, hold on. I was trying to like figure this out in my head. So the only information I need to store is basically like this. Whatever stuff I calculate in the meantime, well, so I could save its like weights and things. Hold on. My brain is oozing out my ears here. Sorry, I had a plan here. I've kind of like lost it. What was I doing? Sorry. So the only information I need to store is the... Well, okay, I might need to store some like intermediate information to calculate this easily. So yeah. But okay. So I could have here, as you said, have a... I'll just do the... Yeah. Wait. That isn't quite true. You will need to store the end destination. Farthest is the end destination in this case. Right? Yeah, farthest will be the end destination. Right. That. Oh no! I still have this wrong. Sorry, I forgot that I'm not pathfinding from this one to the other. Hold on. Now I have the shortest path is different. I'm not doing. Let me go back out of here. Sorry, that's what I had confused. I'm like, wait, something isn't right here. Sorry. So when I have the steps that happen here is that if the AI wants to figure out where to go, it looks at the player and sees which one it's at. It's at 17. What's the furthest one from 17? That's 4. But I'm not then making a path from 17 to 4. I don't care about the path from 17 to 4. I'm then saying which one is closest to the AI. That's 8. Make a path from 8 to 4. That's the path I need to calculate. So the end path I'm calculating is, let's say it's like over here. The end path that I'm calculating is the path from where the AI is to the furthest one from the player. In this case, let's say that's 4. Okay, technically it's both equally this 0 and this 4, but if it's equally both of them, then that's okay. So I want to have it. So let's say from each point, if they're calculating what the furthest point from that one is. So 17, its furthest one. Let's say that it's 4. It's both 0 and 4. But let's say that it's 4. I'm not caring to calculate path from 17 to 4. I want to calculate. So this is something I do need to keep calculating. Well, so like the path from like 10 to 4, or like now the path from 6 to 4, the path from like 2 to 4. So I could front load, like at the beginning, calculate a path from each game object to every other game object that you could potentially have to travel to. But that sounds like a lot. Like that seems like a lot of calculations to do up front. Like calculating the shortest path from one thing to every other one and getting the actual path from like here to here, here to here, here to here. And not just getting the distance with that, because wait, doesn't this algorithm basically just stores those distances, not the actual path, right? Or something like that. But that I would rather, I think, so calculate all the farthest paths right from the get-go, and then each time the AI needs to update its path, then it just does shortest path algorithm from where it is to where it needs to go. And I think that would be what I need to do. Because then there are also the other side of this. This is all I need for having the AI run away from the player. The flip side is when the AI is chasing the player, I then need to calculate shortest path from where we are to the waypoint where the player is. Unless, wait, maybe I'm just trying to think if that would be too bad on performance. Maybe I could still do that. If I say, it's just a lot of information being stored right at the beginning. Okay, sorry. I'm going all over the place with this, going back and forth with ideas and being very kind of indecisive and trying to think of what the best solution is before I go into coding a bunch of stuff that then I realize in hindsight, like, oh no, I should have done it this way. So no, actually, if at the very beginning I calculate the shortest path from each object to every other object and actually get the path, how would I save that then? I would need, that means that each pathfinding object will need an array that is the order of travel, basically. So if 0 wants to travel to 9, let's say it just goes straight across and down, it will need then an array that's sort of storing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 as that path. That's the shortest path from 0 to 9. But then it needs that times however many others there are. Unless, as it is, there are 25 nodes, each storing 25 connections, gives you less than 1,000 things you are calculating and storing. It should be negligible. Regarding the storing path array for the path, there is an optimization. I think I know what that optimization is, actually. So rather than, if 0 needs to go to 9, rather than this one storing the path going all the way there, this one can just say, if I need to go to 9, what is the immediate next step? That's going to be 1. And then 1 can say, if I'm going to 9, what's the immediate next step? It's 2. 2 can store, immediate next step is 3. Do it like that, right? It took longer than it should have, but I got, the cursor to smoothly either become 100% transparent or 50% transparent, depending on whether or not you're looking at something intractable. Oh, cool. Good job, Austin. Imagine you just took maybe the sprite thing and then adjust the alpha level of that, but then trying to do that manually code, I imagine that can maybe have some difficulties. But Raleigh, if the shortest path from A to D is A, B, C, D, you only need to store B because the shortest path from B to D is the same as A uses. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Okay, so that's all I need to do. So that means that each thing is going to have to store one of those for all 25 things here. And also, right now there's 25. I do want to, I guess, be careful of, in an actual level, there could maybe be over 100. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. So there is only 25 now, but it could potentially be larger. Because also the actual environment of the level could be larger. Who knows how big an end level will be? It could be absolutely massive. I mean, it would be really cool if it was massive, because that sounds fun for this tag match to be this really big thing. But, the lerping was the main problem. Fair enough. But I just didn't have certain lines of code in the right places. Been there, done that. Okay. So backing up to this. So each pathfinding object. Hi. My Strand. Hello. My Strand. Hello. Welcome to the stream. hi, do we have a good situation where we don't have a good heuristic for A star? Oh, but hey, how's everything going? Responding to my strand first, a good situation where we don't have a good heuristic for A star. I am trying to calculate a like furthest path algorithm. A star is for shortest path, right? I think, okay, I have to look up, sorry, let me look this up real quick. I know A star exists. I don't remember what the exact like pros and cons of A star are compared to other pathfinding algorithms. But also, Austin, things are going good. We're planning out, we're getting closer, I guess, to figuring out this pathfinding algorithm for this tag thing. So A star algorithm. I just need to, I know that this exists. I forget like what it does specifically. Oh, you want furthest path? Interesting. My strand, things like teleporters, etc. makes it more difficult. Awesome. Oh yeah. Oh, that I forgot about that being another cool thing of this is that I could potentially. Actually, I don't know. Okay, it'd be cool to maybe have teleporters. I had to figure out how I could integrate this with teleporters, but I think it would be doable if it almost hitting. Okay, let me quickly go away from this because I have an idea, or back to here. I have an idea of how I would do teleporters. Let's say Pac-Man style, like teleporter here that brings you to here. If oh no, but then if I say that 10 is connected to, okay, here's what I would do in terms of how I've already explained how things are connected. If I were to say do this, and I tell the program that, or sorry, I tell. In the way I've set up the public variables, if I say that 10 is connected to 25, and then 25 is connected to 26, and then 26 is connected to 14, the pathfinding will then try to do that. And then what I do is that when the AI like runs down here, it'll run this way, and then here is the teleporter. That teleporter will then almost intercept. It could intercept the AI. It'll teleport the AI over here, and then update it to now the next one it wants to go to. So it will almost like tell the AI to now skip over 25, skip over 26. Now you're heading to 14. That could be how I make a teleporter. That's just, okay, something I thought of off the top of my head. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. The immediate idea. If we get the rest of the pathfinding work, that is a solution. Let me add that to my, over here. I have my list of potential game mechanic ideas. Teleporters. And I can do a similar thing with that, but basically anything where I want to almost override the path for the sake of some interactable thing. By having the interactable thing when the AI crosses it go like, oh, nope, now you're going towards this one and I'm moving where you are. But use almost like a fake waypoint to almost guide the player, guide the AI into the interactable thing. Like what I said here of having this one that's off the map, but if it tries to then head towards 25, it'll run directly into the trigger to, in this case, activate a teleporter. Anyways, what I was doing before. So A star, what is so shortest path of travel from A to Z? Oh, okay. Oh, with a weighted graph, yeah. Oh, this is an if I'm not mistaken, this is an undirected graph, right? Like you can go both ways. In my case, I'm using what is the equivalent of a directed graph. So it's a directed weighted graph with no negative weights, and it is could be a cyclic graph. As opposed to an acyclic graph. So those are all the terminology things of what this is. But I do know as well that another thing is that every point has a path to every other point. There won't be any impossible connections. Like A, in this case, if there was arrows and it was directed, A can make it to Z no matter what. Like there won't be, it won't be impossible. Anyways, assuming I set up the things right. Anyway, so now, okay, we have that plan. Oh, what was I doing now? So now each pathfinding object is going to have a reference to its furthest, because I still need that furthest, but then now with each one of like, what do I call it? An array that is the same size as the, this array that is the same size as the whole total number of connected objects, so in this case 25, and this is going to be closest to objects or something like that, where basically what you said, Rolly earlier with shortest path from A to D, and then it only needs to store that. This maybe can have a better name, but this is going to be that thing, if that makes sense. Now, does this set up anything in start? The farthest path calculator will like set that stuff up manually, hopefully. Okay. So then, again, so also pathfinding objects, this is on each individual pathfinding object. Farthest path calculator, which actually I meant to rename to just path calculator because it's going to do kind of the fastest, farthest, and shortest together. Just call it path calculator. Okay. So many different parts to this, but we'll figure this out. Instead of an array, you'll need a dictionary. Okay, yeah, you are correct. Well, I think I could maybe get this to work with an array, but no, a dictionary would be better. Of passing, if I want to get to this one, then this is the one that I need to take. Well, I mean, I could have had it in an array to store the distance at least. This is, oh, right, I do still need to store the distances. But I need this as well. This is the, okay, this won't store any floats. This is just going to be the, what you said in your example of like, if I'm going from A, B, C, D, and this is on A, okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm trying to explain this in a weird way. I'll just make this a dictionary and we'll do that. Okay, this pathfinding object, actually it's both. The key is a pathfinding object and the value is a pathfinding object because, so this is, as you said, A, B, C, D. I'm using your example. So if you put in A, no, okay, so if we have 4 points, A, B, C, D, and this script is on A, putting in the dictionary thing of D here will spit out B. Because in order to get to D, the next one we want to travel with will be B. Make sense? That's basically what you said. So I guess I'm just reiterating with your example. Doing this through a dictionary. But then in addition, I think I need the... Yep, this works, but you do need the float distances for doing the calculation. Yes, that was, yeah, the other side of this, yes. So, I'm gonna make this public for now so I can see it in the inspector, but that will be, well, it needs to be public so the other script can access it, but this will be probably public, hide in the inspector in a moment. But this is going to then be all of the, so this is going to be a dictionary of, or no, this is going to be a dictionary of pathfinding objects and floats, yes. Where, well, okay, I'm going to have two actually. So, wait, no, not wait. Weights and shortest distances. Right, maybe. Well, no, I can calculate this manually from this, but I don't know if I really need to calculate it every time. Whatever, I'll figure that out. Like I might not need the weights, but shortest distances is shortest distance to every other thing. Weights is, immediate connection. So most of these will be like infinity or whatever. For the ones it's not actually connected to. But okay. Struct shortest distance. Oh, okay. Struct shortest distance. Pathfinding object next step. Float distance, then dictionary pathfinding object shortest distance is a way to go about this. Okay. Oh yeah, because this is the same thing. Or putting in this. Yeah. Okay. So having a struct. Let's do that. Class. Well, I can do it with a. Wait. Struct. Yeah. Not. I want to go struct. Struct. Shortest distance. No, just this. I'm used to like class stuff. Okay, so or like function stuff. So then this having a where are you? Pathfinding object. Yeah, next step. That's a better name than what I have. Next step, and then a float. Stop doing that. Float step. Why don't you like this? No, you do. Okay. Or no, sorry, distance. I was distance to that, and then dictionary of Whoa. Yeah, okay. And then I don't need that like that. Why don't you like the name of this? It's less accessible than field. Wait. Oh, does this need to be a public struct? Or does the struct need to be in the class? I'm forgetting how some of this stuff works. Or, okay. Then you don't need to be public though, if you're in the class. Okay, so sure, whatever. Okay. So, oh wait, no, do these need to be public to be accessed by the? Whatever, no, wait, oh, you don't like this. Okay, no. Yeah, okay. I haven't done stuff with structs in C# specifically, like ever, basically. Okay, so hold on, let me double check that. I can then go closes objects. Wait, the variables. Oh, as well in the struct. Yeah, I was about to test access in the variables. Yeah. Okay. As well, actually, just a thing to save myself on initializing. These will start out being mathf.infinity. And then in the start function, they will be actually reduced. Oh, why don't you like that? You don't. I can't have initialize. Okay, fine. fine. Whatever. Okay, I didn't need to do that anyway. So this dot. How do you? Shoot. How do you access the getting the value, like passing in the left side and putting in the right side? Just make it a class. Oh yeah, I could have made this a class and then I could have that. Well, and this works like this. And it would be the same public, like. I mean, I can do that. Actually, no. This is what I usually do. So actually, I've done this in the past. And you know what? Yeah, I'll do that. It's the same, effectively. Okay, so in order to actually access the dictionary, though, I forget how this works. So let's say I had like, let's say pretend that the dictionary was full and this is A. How do I go? Oh, it's okay. It's like an array. Okay, so this will then return the value of it, right? Okay, so okay. Just wanted to verify that. I haven't used dictionaries in a while. There's a lot of coding things here I haven't used in a while. Before I spent the last 7 months doing animation stuff. I haven't it wasn't coding for quite a while. And even then, there's a lot of things that I've done in other programming languages, but not in C# specifically, that I'm now doing here today. Okay, so continuing now. Oh, oops. Why are you? Oh, I didn't. You need to be. Yeah, and close that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to actually save this stuff. Okay. So, shortest distance pathfinding object, it stores this information. So now path calculator in its start is going to now calculate all of those paths on everything. So on all the pathfinding objects. So the first thing it needs to do is, I think, initialize all that data. So, let me also, for anyone else that may be here that wasn't here before, this is what we're working towards. This is an algorithm, Floyd-Warshall algorithm, to calculate from a single point all the shortest paths. The shortest path from that point to any other point. And we're going to use that to then invert that and to get a, not invert it, but look at the other side of the array that we'll get from that. The highest value in the array that we get from that to do longest paths. All right, just thought I'd just say that. So I noticed we were at 7 viewers for a second there. Ooh. Oh, hold on, my phone's about to die. Let me just plug that in real quick. Quick 2-second break. Not have my phone die. Okay, now let's do this. Now let's actually make this pathfinding thing. Okay, so, right, so what are we doing now? Going through each vertex, and going through each vertex again. So essentially, what basically was doing so copying the algorithm thing directly is doing basically this. To start, in this base case thing. I have to do stuff beforehand to actually set up like the weights. But I'll get to that in a second. First, I'm just going to copy like the structure of this into C# code and then make it better and fill in the actual things that I need. But anyway, so then if the two okay, basically like if vertex x and like kind of vertex y are connected, is kind of like what we're doing here, then and I'll be filling that in a moment. Like they're directly connected, not just you can get them in general. Then this the shortest path between x and y is going to equal the weight between them. So okay, so that means that in pathfinding objects, wait, hold on. I need to access, so I have each pathfinding object here. I don't need, or, okay. I have each pathfinding object here. Pathfinding object x and pathfinding object y. So the shortest distance between this one and y, pathfinding objects, where's x dot where's dot shortest path. Why can't I find shortest path? It's public, right? You're public. Oh, you're not called that. You're called closest to objects. That needs a better name. What do I... Okay. This is closest to objects. Shortest distance, but like lowercase. Almost. Path. Something like that. The name doesn't matter. The name is not important. Okay, go back to here. This dot shortest path. That's the dictionary. Dot. I have a next step in distance. So dot distance. Why can't I get distance? Dot. Cause. Sorry. Wait. No, sorry, I'm doing this wrong. Wait. Dot, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I'm doing this wrong. I'm not like, yeah. At shortest thing dot. Apologize, this is painful to watch. I will get this. I'm just also getting a bit tired, but it's fine. Okay, so, and well, this, my brain oozing out my ears, but yeah, we're getting through this. So this at that's going to get the value, the corresponding shortest distance thing, except this isn't set up to have all the pathfinding objects in it, so I have to do it still. I still have to set up that, but pretend that that's set it up for a moment. Dot that distance. Okay. So now dot that distance. Okay. Equals the weight between them. So the weight between them is going to be their subtracted distances, and this is the only time where I need that weight. So I don't need to bother saving it. I can calculate it just here. So the weight between these 2 points, and the weight between them is going to be their transform, like subtracted values, and the magnitude of that. So equals, x dot transform dot position minus in pathfinding objects y. This seems awfully complicated. It is. You are correct in thinking that, because it very much is. I am trying to do something that is a very complicated thing to do, but we will. But I'm having the assistance of people in chat and the assistance of the internet and some information from some of my past classes. So hopefully that can get me through here. So this will be the weight between them. It's just the distance between the two objects. And because I'm getting magnitude, it doesn't really matter which I subtract from which. Yeah, okay, and then else. So if they're connected, else, meaning that they're not connected, then right now in this base step, they're this whole thing is going to equal infinity, mathf dot infinity to start off with. And then I'm about to do stuff down here that's then going to keep reducing it and reducing it. So then I want to go through and for each point, okay, yeah, for each point, for each individual vertex, set the distance to itself to 0. Where did I? Oh, I lost a thing there. Okay. So going through this again, which means I could maybe. Why can't I just set that like right here? I should be able. Whatever. I'll do it the way that it's exactly written here, and then if it works, then I can try changing it. And if that breaks everything, then if you change it to a for each loop, it will greatly simplify those lines. Var x in pathfinding objects. You are correct. I will. Okay, I'll do that in just a second. Let me just get this. We'll figure out this part. So pathfinding objects x dot shortest path. This also being x dot distance is going to equal 0. Okay. So yeah, changing this to a for each loop. Just only the first one really. So for no, both of them actually. So for each. Can I go var x? I'd rather. You can do var in this. I would like to just put in the type because I know what it is. So, why didn't you? Oh, this x in hold on, wait, is in pathfinding objects, right? So pathfinding object x in this. Okay, we'll do this, but now, well, actually, okay, now that's gonna replace this, right? I believe so. And I can do the same with the y. So now this should be able to replace this and this and this. And then now let me copy this to over here. Actually, just do that. That would have been faster before. And do the same with the y. Yeah, this makes it so much nicer to read. And then take out this, but then replace this with y. Okay. If I just do this, it should kind of, yeah, fix the spacing. Y and... Oh, it's so much nicer. I still have to, okay, I still have to do whether they're connected. Through the directed thing. So they are going to be connected if x has y in its this array. Where is it? This array of connecting objects that I set up manually, if y exists in x's version of this array, then they're connected. Which almost makes me, no, well, I could have maybe made this a list and then I could have done a dot contains. But if I change the type of this now, it's going to clear them all in the inspector, which means I'll have to reset them all up manually. So for now, I'm going to try and keeping them in array, like not having to change that type, so that I don't have to reset them up manually in the inspector. So if x and y are connected, so it's going to be, oh, come on. You can you use dot contains in array? We're about to find out. Dot connected objects dot contains. No. Dot find. No. Dot. Let me just look through the functions here. Length, lot length, lower bound, get type, upper bound, get value. Get value. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, if every vertex stored a list of outgoing edges, then you could just do for. Wait. Hold on. What am I reading? Sorry. So if each vertex stored a list of outgoing edges, which it kind of does, it stores the connected vertices, well, then you could just do for v in vertices, for e in edges. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't have a list of edges because of the way I'm setting this up in Unity, and I don't think there was an easy way that I'll be able to set up having the edges be a public variable like that. It's better, I think, in the inspector, basically. Each of these objects, this is our graph, where they won't necessarily be all grid-like like this, but each thing in this graph Chat isn't blocking this, I don't think. I'm manually dragging and dropping the ones that these are connected to. So let me zoom out here. So this is 4. It's close to, so I'm saying connected to 3 and 9. So I'm then just dragging 3 in here and 9 in there. And that makes it easiest for me to set up in the inspector. And for reasons that are complicated, I kind of have to do this manually. I can't really set up code to just look at like which one's closest, because the closest ones aren't necessarily the ones that are going to be connected to, and some might have one-way connections, a bunch of complicated stuff like that. This one could be connected to the diagonal one if I drag that in there, stuff like that. But then this becomes, this is that list of, it's storing its connected vertices, not connected edges. So here's where I'm kind of, so then here I'm just testing if that vertice exists in its connected vertices. Okay, so if x dot connected objects dot, actually, okay, I'm gonna need another for loop here. So actually for each pathfinding objects connection in pathfinding objects, just quickly doing this. 3-way nested for loop, for each loop. Love to see it. Because doing this up here is going to be better. So basically, actually, hold on. This is actually going to go like this. And then basically if, oops. Hold on, or sorry, this, pathfinding in, and sorry, actually I got the wrong thing. So x dot, would you, oh wait, are you including using system.link in this file? That should enable contains. I'm not. Does that add more functionality to that? Using system.link? Does that, okay, let me, I'm not going to delete this yet in case this doesn't work, but if I do, this is effectively how it was before, but then this, so connected objects, this is the array. I just want to see, does this contain y? So then dot contains, oh, it does. How about that? Although why does it have a square brackets, or angled brackets? How do I use this then? Dot contains, I have to say the type. Is that how this is? Or something like that? Is that how this works? No, oh, they're called extension functions in C. No, you don't. Oh, so I don't need this. Okay, interesting. Okay, well that works. To say what I was going to do, just for the sake of it, if I this couldn't do this, I was just going to go like for each pathfinding thing connection in x dot connected objects, then if connection equals y. So yeah. Yeah, but I guess I don't need that now. Right. Hopefully. Oh, wait, why don't you like this? Pathfinding objects. For each statement cannot operate on type because that does not contain a public instance definition for get enumerator. Okay, wait. Can I not have a for each loop of a class? Is that the problem here? And then is there a... why would that be? Oh, it doesn't like this here. Ambiguity between finding objects and path calculator dot finding objects. And path... Wait, path finding objects here. Wait, sorry, ambiguity how? Aren't you saying the same thing? Ambiguity between... Is that not saying the same thing? Ambiguity between one thing and the other, but it's saying the same thing? Am I just not reading this right? That's very strange. And what's your problem? This call is ambiguous between... That's strange. Can you see if Unity is also not compiling? Oh, it has errors up here. Sometimes this is just 90. Oh, I know why. Oh, did I do something? Do I have the... Hold on. Did I duplicate the script when I was doing... Already, yeah, it's because the script exists twice. It's because you rename the file, delete the old file. Yeah, it's still here, isn't it? Where is it? Passive path. Let me double check that. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I didn't catch that. My bad. I put the console up behind my head just so the inspector is lower. Yeah. Okay, so it's not being blocked behind my head. All right, now that should... Okay, now that works. Whew. And that even means that this is all good. Okay, so... we're not done this yet, though. I didn't get the... Wait, no, what was the problem here? I didn't set up something. No, what was the problem with this? Oh, I didn't set up dot shortest path wide. I was pretending... I was making the assumption that this was filled, and now I have to actually fill it up here. What I mean is that... shortest path. Well, it has to be filled with like an empty each point, and then this basically being null. For the not null, it'll have a new instance of shortest distance, but each of those being null, or like their default values of not being set up. I don't know if I need weights yet. I actually don't think I do. So, yeah. Okay, so now I need to set up each dot shortest path. So let's do that real quick. I don't know why sometimes when I'm recording for some reason sometimes this just like stalls for a second, so I just have to wait for it to like catch up. But it doesn't. I don't think it's happening like when I'm not recording. Just OBS taking a little bit more CPU than I don't know. So for each object, then we want to set up its shortest path. So x dot shortest path. When you were setting it, instead of when you were setting it, instead change it to equals new shortest path, weight equals weight, next step equals y. Weight equals weight. At line 34 and 34 and 37, 30 here. Wait, set it up as equals new shortest path. When you were setting it, change it to here. So x, setting up a new one here. Okay, why dot shortest path to y dot distance. I see what you're saying. That should be distance equals math dot magnitude. Oh, yeah, the math there, dot magnitude. I do have oh no. No, this is just a get thing. It doesn't need to be a it doesn't need to have this. I don't think so. Yeah, no, see, it doesn't that's just the property of the vector. I'm putting brackets around this. It's like a vector 3. Going vector 3 dot magnitude doesn't need that. But yeah. Dot normalize does, I believe. Okay, but going back to what you just said of, rather than setting up the shortest path here, setting it up in here. I can probably also do the same with setting these to distances 0 up here as well, but I'll do that in a minute. I'll do that after doing this. So here, before setting up shortest path, set up, hold on. I want to do this. No, I want to do it here. Sorry. I want to do it here. At each x, set up a new shortest path for every single y. At each x, set up a new shortest path thing for every single y. I want I want it to be here then. Yeah. Okay. So x dot shortest path dot is it add. Dot add, see the things. It's dot add y and then new shortest distance, right? The value is new shortest distance. I could give this a constructor if I wanted to set next step and distance, but no, I don't do that here. This will be 0 by default. Well, actually, I'm updating distance here, so this is the equivalent of me like setting it up. Okay, so this. So add y blah, and then if they're connected, the next step will just equal itself. So, well, so then if it contains y, that means they're connected. Then x dot x dot shortest path dot shortest path y dot next step equals y. That would be that. And then wait, instead new weight equals weight, next step equals y. Right? Yeah, this works, right? And then the other thing, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken on something, I believe this can be added at the end of this. X dot shortest path x. Oh, but I need to add, no, I need to add shortest path. I need to actually add x to its own shortest path thing. Oh, sorry, the add x and then new shortest distance to do. And then set the distance to that. Next step, I shouldn't need to. I mean, next step, okay, I mean, if I want to be thorough, next step to itself is itself, but this should never really get used. In the way that I'm using the pathfinding, this should never get used, I don't think. Oops, x. Wait. There will exist a y somewhere where y is equal to x. You are correct. You are indeed correct. My bad. But it won't contain a path to itself, so this wouldn't. So it's going to get set as a distance of infinity, but it'll make the new path, set it as infinity, and then now I'm seeing that it's itself. Like I'm setting that itself is 0, and next step is also next step to itself is itself, but this should never get used. Both of these really should never get used. I'm never going to I don't think really test shortest path from one thing to itself in the actual where I'm using it, but I'll still have this here just so that they're not like null values or whatever. Okay, continue. So back to using this. We've now done from here to here, except this I was able to combine with up here. So now we're doing all this bit. Yes, so we want so I'm going to put this back over here so that I can look back and forth at it easily. So I want to then go more for loops, but they can be for each loops. Where actually I can start by just copying all this stuff. Well, copying the whole thing. For each m, I don't know, or it uses m, x, and y. So then I'm just going to copy that to start off with. Or, okay. Yeah. This. That is so many squiggly brackets there. Right, that's all good. Okay. So for m, for x, for y, then it does if the distance, the shortest distance between, so x, I'm just copying like what I'm seeing here exactly, and I'm hoping that it's going to work. The shortest path between x and m plus the shortest distance between, oh, this is like a midway point thing. That's kind of what it is doing. And the shortest path between m dot shortest path y is less than the shortest distance between, it's complicated, but I think we're getting close to being done it maybe. Okay. X dot shortest path y, then shortest distance between x and y is going to then be set equal to, I think, just this whole bit. Right? Let me double check. That. Okay. Right. So I get what this is doing. It's like, if there's a shortest, so if it's like, if there's a path that's going like whoop, 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 if it's already has like shortest path of going like around like this, but it hasn't tested this edge yet. Like, so like right now, shortest path is going like along this. And then it says, if the shortest path from here to a, wait, or hold on. If I had like, no, hold on, wait. M is like a midway kind of a thing, I believe. The shortest path from X to M and the shortest path from M to Y. Okay, so actually let me do it like here. Pretend there's one here and it's going like this. The arrows don't matter. But basically it's saying like, if the shortest path, so currently the saved shortest path, if this is X, Y, and M, if the shortest path from X to Y is like the distance that all this is, let's say this adds to like 14, and the distance here is like 2 and 3. It's saying if the shortest distance from X to M, 2, plus the shortest distance from M to Y, 3, is less than the shortest distance that it already previously had saved from X to Y, which we're saying it was going around this way is 14. Then now set like, this as the shortest distance. That's what that's doing. In a nutshell. There's more like complicated, I guess, cases of how that's working. But that's yeah. That makes sense. So that is getting the shortest distances. Okay, so now we I think should have a that brings us to the end of the algorithm thing that I'm copying. So by the end of this, what do we have? We now have, for each object, need to update next step. Oh, you're right. You are correct. I didn't do that. Yes. So next step, how do I actually update next step here? Because it shouldn't be to M, because M isn't necessarily the exact midway here. Let me make my example better. If like this could be M, and let's say all of these, all of these are like 2 and 1s or whatever, but this is like a path of 100, and let's say this is a path of 100. And so right now, so the shortest path from X to Y, let's say it was going along here, and then now it says if the shortest path from X to M, which is 3, and then plus the shortest path from M to Y, which is 4, is less than what it currently has, now like it's basically going to make this the shortest path. But doesn't mean M is next step. M, whatever this was, should be next step. So how do I get whatever that was? Unless I kind of calculate that almost manually. Or like, after this is all said and done. So this is getting distances. Right, how do I forget. Or this, can I even do that here? I think so. Single point shortest. Oh, let me go back at my my other notes thing. Because this is doing, I'm just scrolling through here, shortest path. Find the shortest path, but that's not actually finding the shortest path, it's finding the shortest, like, the number. It's not easy? Yeah. I'm just scrolling through this PDF that as I said, I don't want to show on screen because it's from school things that, as I said, I don't want to get in trouble with that or whatever. Let me scroll down more with this. Oh, okay. Oh, no, there's more. Hold on, wait. There's more code here to wait, let me, hold on one second. This is, if we need to find the shortest path, not just the weight, I should have scrolled more. Oops. Let that be the highest number of okay, well, we aren't going to have to completely rewrite this. We just kind of have to add a bit to what we already have. That's okay. Another way, there's even more. Let me get to the bottom of this first. It's giving me like 3 additional like things. Okay. Another way, consistent with is to find the shortest paths, not just the weight. Find the shortest paths, not just the weights. Let that be the predecessor of of j. Okay. That's time that. What? But these both have the same times. Okay. Hold on. Let me just screenshot the bit of the algorithms, and then you all can see them. Let me just. these both have the same time complexity, so I guess we get a choice here. So, not this. Open up a new thing. So there's this one, and getting the other one real quick. I'll paste this aside. Wait, no. Wait, did I just get the? Oops. Hold on. Let me do this again. 1 second. Okay. Bois. Okay. Paste this. Thank you. And then screen out this one. To then go back to this, out of this, and then paste this over here. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. So these are two. What's the difference between these? I'm seeing. Variables that I have to explain their meaning. They're over here. So I think the line through it here. Okay, so D is the shortest path between Bois and Bois. W is the shortest. Is the weight between this and this. This is like each of these are the points. The O with the line through it is the highest number vertex on the shortest path from I to J. Whatever that means. And then what's pi in this example? It's not actual pi. Okay. Actually the second one might be better then. So pi, I don't know what's using the symbol pi, but pi ij is the predecessor of j on the shortest path from I to j. Okay, there's a... okay. But is that what I'm looking for? I haven't actually looked through this. I'm just trying. Not that much. So that's gonna get numbers like that. Okay. Yes. Okay. So. Okay, let me actually look at what this is doing. Actually, let me bring it back up chat. So I wasn't looking at that. Okay. And hold on, let me do another thing. I'm just looking at the algorithm we had initially, and so I can also see kind of what's the difference between this and this. So this is the one that we just made. So we've basically made this one. Now we need to turn it into one of these two, where O and pi are representing different things. The O thing is ends up being like a number. The pi thing I think ends up being the predecessor of I on its way to J or something, which I think might be our next step thing, effectively. And both of them have the same time complexity, so there's that. So if going through all the edges... Wait, so we're going to... so this part's the same, and then we're just adding... processor... Oh, no, we kind of did it. Actually, funny enough, we did. So in this initial setting up, we did set up what next step needs to be. So we don't care about we basically did whatever we need to do for the top of this. So it's and then we set up next step here. So it's only from here down and here down that we need to modify, and here down. We're good with everything above there, I believe. So oh wait, hold on. No, let's actually change to just adding one line here. Huh? Does that work though? Could that be the Oh, doing it based on itself, not setting it to a fixed number, but doing it based on another value that it has saved in its array thing. It's slightly different. This isn't storing next step. It's one before the end step. Okay, so what if we did it in reverse almost? Well, not in reverse. What if we did its reverse of... Wait, what am I trying to say? So, if we swapped these almost... is there a way to then maybe modify this of... it's one before the end step. To do that working backwards. Would... Would basically making this basically the equivalent of pi. Oh, yep. Rename next step for clarity. Rename next step to pi, I'd rather keep it as next step because that is clearer for the actual code, I think. And having it be pi is like more confusing, I think. But if instead we basically had like next step from x to y becomes the next step from x to m, would that do it? It's not next step anymore? Oh, okay, sorry. That is... But I want to see if I can convert it to still be the next step. If I use this, then it will be one before the end step. But I don't want one before the end step. I want next step, if I can do that. But I believe if I change this, like the equivalent here in the pseudocode of like pi xy equals pi xm, that would still do next step. I believe that's that kind of inverting it. Or am I right on that? Hold on, wait, maybe I'm wrong on that. Or am I? Cause I'm just trying to like kind of map this out, sort of like in my head how what we want out of this. So as it goes through each vertex, actually, I think you can keep the next step approach because I that's what I need. I need, when we're going along this pathfinding, I need from one thing knowing what the next one is, preferably. And I think I could get that if I did, as I said, the equivalent of going like pi xy becomes pi xm. So then, no, I think that would work. So, x dot closest path y's next step equals x dot closest path m. Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said. Awesome. So that would work then. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So shortest path. Closest path, x, y. Yeah, so basically copying what, you have there equals x dot shortest path, m dot, m. Okay, then that should be that. So now we got next step. So I think now we have our... how do I test this now? Hold on. So I'm going to call calculate paths. I'm basically just going to run this and now see what each thing equals. Like look at the public variables in the inspector, I think, but before getting the AI to use them. So now this... wait, I don't... errors. Wait, hold on, errors. Errors y. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Did I not initialize something right? It doesn't like this. You don't like... Wait, is X... Oh, you missed a dictionary initialization? I didn't make the dictionary. You're right. So I need to do... I wouldn't want to do that and start here. I want to do this up here. So I want to, at the beginning of x, x dot shortest path equals new, all that stuff. Yeah. No, in the node file, you can do it in line. What do you mean? Or do you mean like, sorry, no, I think I know what you mean. Do you mean doing, this? Is that what you mean? Possibly? When the dictionary is declared? Yeah. I think you have to wait a second for the latency. Yep, okay, yeah. Because the one thing I was getting, that was definitely would have been wrong is, I wouldn't want to put it in this one's start, because there's no guarantee that these ones start will happen before, like, these ones start and stuff like that. So, cool. While I'm at it, connected objects... No, this is something I set manually as a public thing in the editor. But now, one problem with this, though, is that... So the dictionary doesn't show up here. I was hoping... Oh, wait. Hold on, we got another error of... Wait, did I just mistype something? Oh, I did it. Yeah. Get rid of that. I can't see the dictionary as a public thing in the inspector. Wait, if I go to the debug mode, will I be able to? I don't think so, because I think it's just something that doesn't know how to display itself in the inspector. So looking at each of these... Yeah, okay, so I can't just, like, look at this to see if each one is right. I need to, like, print out things. So, just to see that, just to double check that this is working. So, let me basically print out as a test, pathfinding objects. Wait, what do I want to do? Just take a random one and then see. So, pathfinding objects 0. I don't care which one that is, but I want to print its name. So dot name plus plus. So print of this the name of this specific one, and then print its furthest object. So let's just see if that worked. It's dot. Wait, I didn't set up furthest object. Oh, right. I didn't do that step. I forgot that. Shortest path to each other point. Right, I completely forgot about half of this. Just print them all. I could do that. But to at least test this part before I do. Let's just, I guess, yeah, test that the shortest path things are working. So I want to, if I do it not like this, I'm just going to go a for each loop x, just after everything, so it's kind of separated. Just print them all for one node. Yeah, for one node. Yeah. So whatever 0 is, that might not be the one that's actually 0 in like the top left. So this one dot name. Wait, not 0. X. Well. Sorry. What am I trying to do? Dot. My bad. Sorry. Well, actually, no. I probably should do it for. What am I trying to do? Gah. Print this one's name plus. Okay, I guess I'm going to be doing it for every node, but whatever. X dot. Oh, actually, no, and Y. Need Y too. Wait. Try pathfinding object like 6 dot print debug. Then implement print debug in the logic node. Oh, just printing this one's, each of its next steps. Well, yeah, okay. So, hold on 1 second. Come on, okay. Print, well, debug. Let me make that void. And then this is going to, why don't you like this? Okay. Hey, is everything going well? Yes, we're getting close-ish to the end of our pathfinding algorithm. I think we are just in the middle of about to be testing it, just trying to figure out how to do some debug stuff to test it. So actually, all I really want to do here is print out everything in the dictionary. I haven't set up farthest yet. I still have to set up farthest. And that's what we're going to be doing next. Just verifying that this is working first. So, oops. Print. Oh, this should also be public. Let me do that before I forget, because I totally will forget. I'll do that. So, print shortest path dot. This needs to still have a for each. For each pathfinding object. Key in shortest path. Print the values. Why don't you like this? Wait, hold on. I'm doing something wrong here. Sorry. I want to go through each shortest. Oh wait. Oh no, sorry. No, this needs to be all these. No, wait. No. Not in shortest path. Wrong thing. Not each key in shortest path. Each one in all of them. I don't have all of them. It's just the print statement. What's just the print statement? Oh, the red lines. Right, sorry. Yeah, okay. Because this isn't good. Okay. Hold on, well, let me do this. Then you're gonna... Cannot convert. Is there a way to basically... the for each returns a key value pair? Yes, right. Okay, is there an easy way to basically go through each key? I can't think of one right now, because I don't have the list of these pathfinding objects, because they're set up in the other place. Which is why I was thinking of printing it there. That might be easier. Actually, yeah, so if I just do this, just for each shortest path dot keys. Okay. Ooh, that's an array of, okay, all the keys. Cool. Learning a lot of things. Cannot be used like a method. Oh, it just, oops, dot keys like this. Oops, and also got rid of this. Nope, like, no, let me have the one, not the other, okay. Wait, what do you not like? Okay, but well, this is still not. Print shortest path dot, keys. Nope. Dot, so this is the value. I just want to print, distance for now, I guess. If it's like reasonably big, then that should be a good tell this is working, maybe. Keys doesn't exist in the current context. Why not? Key. This. Errors. Oh, because now here I have to actually then go, X. Not X. Pathfinding objects, like 0 dot print debug. Okay. You'll need key dot name as well for debug. Oh, okay. Key dot name. Not there. And probably next step. Well, okay. Or no. Oh no. I see. I think I know what you mean. Yes. Okay. Like going like key name equals then plus getting key dot name plus, or hold on, not key name, or sorry, no, let me hold on. I can do this better. I mean, you print all three values. Yeah. Key dot name plus. I was just gonna like format it with like words in there as well to say what each thing is, but no. So just key dot name plus the distance. Except I would like to put a space in between that manually. Plus space again plus the next step. All right. See if this run. Yeah, click this. Okay. Let me move the console down here so we can all see it. Okay, so we got 25 things. That's a good sign. It filled all of them correctly. So pathfinding object. Oh, pathfinding object 0. Pathfinding object. Okay. Oh no. So okay. Well, no. Okay. Oh no. This is almost. Wait. Almost what I wanted. I didn't get a distance out of here. Oh yes, I did. Okay. I didn't go. Next step. Name. Key dot name. Sorry. Let me redo it like that to clear up how this is. And actually, hold on. Let me make it better to have the formatting. Key kind of like this, and then this go. Then go and then go this and go next. Fancy formatting. All right. Oh, distance, whatever it's. Okay. So now when I go into this, okay. So zeros, key is pathfinding object. That's what it is. Oh, they're all that. Distance is 0. Next is pathfinding object. That's to go to itself. Yeah. 1. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go to a more complicated one. 0 trying to get to 22 here, which means its next one should either be like 1 or 5. Next is 1. Okay. Cool. So that means it's either going this way and down or that way and down, which is fine. This seems to be working then. Distance of. Oh, cool. Wait, no, I can actually measure out what the distances are. So I can actually. Because I don't want to actually manually calculate all of these to say that they're correct. They look like they're correct, but like because the distance is 60, each of these are 10 apart. That's just how they happen to be. I can calculate that like 22 should be like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So that's very likely working. Beautiful. And then at that point, 70 is going to be going down that way. Cool. Awesome. That's really great. Okay. One thing I would almost like to do, I don't know if this is going to be a problem, but like, well, okay, this is more of a fine-tuning thing, but when this is here, if it wants to go here, it's going to always do this, even though it has potential other shortest paths. I wonder if there's some way I can almost randomize to make it make any of the other shortest paths. Not that I can see. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's more of a polished thing we can try and do later, but nah, it's okay. Yeah, okay, let's go. Instead, let's continue. That's a polished thing. We need to get to just work first, anyways. So, I think we're confident that that's correct. So now we need to go and get the... those shortest distances are more going to be used for the shortest distance thing. Now I need to use that and get the farthest object. I'll just make the naming of that kind of more consistent. So, farthest object. So now we have, a list of distances. So now wait, if I have the distances, shouldn't farthest object be the one with the highest distance? Right. So that's all I need. So now I need to get the one with the highest distance. And here, let me also just kind of add, at the end of this, print with farthest. That'll do that at the end of that. So then I want this to go through all of the pathfinding. How do I? What's an easy way that I can get the largest value in the dictionary and then the object that's associated with? So looking at the shortest distance thing so in these. I want to basically go through each pathfinding object and with its correlated... Okay, reword this. I want to find the pathfinding object for which, in the dictionary, the shortest distance is the dot distance is the highest. That isn't infinity. I should have make sure I have a test that just makes sure it's actually a number that's not infinity. Even though that should realistically never happen, but infinity would mean that there's no way of getting to that path. But okay, so I want to... I can think of a way of doing this. I'm just trying to think if there's like a better way that's not going and testing them all and then... Okay, so I can go int max dis equals 0, and then int like max dis index equals 0, and then for each one of these, going through each pathfinding object, I want to say, is its distance not 0. What am I missing here? Sorry, I'm missing something. Okay, sorry. No, it's going to just be... No, I needed to do it for each one. For each... No, this is a double one. Sorry, right. Yeah, no, it is a double. Okay. I was like, wait, no, it should be, right? No, yeah, it is, because I need to do it for all 25. I need to set their largest one, their farthest thing. Yeah, okay. So for each... so then x dot shortest path y dot distance, if their distance is greater than max dis, if then going well, max dis equals this. And then I need the oh no, I don't need the index. Well, I need the pathfinding object. So that's why I can do it by for each loops and not for loops. And equals this. Wait, why don't we like this? Can't convert float to int. Oh, this meant to be float. Yeah. And then max dist object equals where are you? Where are you? The just y, right? Yes. And then at the end, after it's done all this, actually just here, then x dot max dot shortest farthest object equals y. I said y. I said y. Oh, no, equals max dist object. Okay, this should work. Oh, you don't like that. Use of unassigned a local variable, this, but you're not, I just need to set this to like a default value. Equals, just set this equal to x so that if it doesn't find another one, then it'll be itself by default. Which shouldn't happen. This would be if I only have like one empty game object, its furthest thing will be itself. Sure, just so it doesn't complain about not having a value. Hold on, am I right on that? Yeah, okay. So now we run this. Now I should get 24. Booyah! Farthest object is 24. Oh yes, okay. Yes, it's working. Okay, because I can see that this one's farthest object is 24. Booyah! All right. Let me, for the sake of, I don't know, being thorough, pass in other ones. So 17. Well, actually, I don't know the order of these. Let's go. I think it'll be. No, that's 17. Because 17s is either going to be 0 or 4, I believe. They're both equally far away. If it got the one I thought it... Oh, no, it got... oh. Wait, what? Key is pathfinding object. Why is that changing? And then this next is... Why is this being different each time? Not that that is... that is something weird with the... Wait, what? Because key it should be a consistent thing, right? Oh, sorry, is there something I have wrong here? When it calls pathfinding objects, this is a random thing that it got. Print debug. Key is, key.name. Wait, for each key. Oh, sorry, wait, no. It's, wait, what? For each... Oh wait, no, sorry, this doesn't work on different objects. Wait, no, hold on. I see why this is calculating it for all of them. So there's no reason for that. Okay. Wait. But okay, no. Okay, I get what this is doing. I get what this is. This is gonna be the same each time because it's okay. Change your print statement to key and from key to destination to clarify. Yeah. Well, okay, I'm gonna do this. I might uncomment this in a second, but distance. I forgot that. So even though this is running on one of the shortest distance objects, or even though this is on one of the pathfinding objects, this for loop is basically going through all 25. That's why I was confused. But the farthest object is still. Oh wait. No, wait, no, I'm an idiot. Never mind. No. I ignore what I said. No, I get this now. Sorry, no, I was misunderstanding. what I thought things were. Yep. Okay. Okay. So if I put in, what did I put in? 17, I think, or no, change this back to 17. Which this might be like out of order, so I don't know that that actually is translating to this 17. But okay. So destination is object 1, distance 50. Next is pathfinding object 12. Okay. Except I don't actually know. Wait. So it thinks the furthest one is... Oh no, something is wrong here, isn't it? Because there's, in no world should the farthest object from something be this one in the middle. Or am I misunderstanding something? Hold on, I need to see what pathfinding object 17 is. Actually, well, better idea is this should be at the beginning of this. Print this game object's name. To start. That's gonna. I need to see what this object thinks it is. What thing is actually running here? It is. Oh, it is calling 17. Oh. Okay. Okay, so. Why might that be happening? So on 17, the distance to, if its destination is 1, it's 12. Okay, that's correct. Oh no. Okay, so okay, we're good. The shortest possible path thing is correct. I think the farthest object is not correct, but that's okay. We can still fix that. So it's trying to go to 1. It's going up through 12. Okay, I understand this now. Okay, so then from 17, if it's going to 19, it's going through 18. Beautiful. If it's at 17, it's trying to go to 23. It's going to go through 18. That's okay. I think it seems to be prioritizing top left, like, which is okay, I guess. But like if here is trying to get towards here, it's going to go right before. Sorry, top right. I meant to say. It prioritizes going up and right before it would go down and left. So that's all right though. I think I could reverse that if I somehow like went through whatever array I go through to set this stuff up. If I basically just reversed the array, then it would go bottom left. But I can do that later. That's more of a polish thing, as I said. Okay. So, but then the shortest object, it's saying that the furthest one is 17, which we know is not true because that's itself. In reality, the furthest one should be 4 or 0. So I just didn't, so something's still wrong with calculating the furthest distance. I didn't do this right. So max distance object. Oh, it's this setting X. Somehow I think that's getting, none of this is running or something like that. Okay. From X, shortest distance to Y is greater than max distance than what it currently is, which the first thing should be. Then max distance equals that distance, and then change that to that. Let me how do I? What is going wrong with this? Why would this be? My guess is that this isn't running on 17. But I don't know why it wouldn't be. Is greater. Not is less than. Okay. What would this be? Why? What am I missing here? Okay, so. Okay, let me do some more print statements to figure this out. If not game object. If x dot name is equal to do this dot name because so I don't have to type out its whole name actually. If it's that one, just so I can have a debug.log or have a print statement only on that one, so I'm not getting it for all of them. I just want to print that this ran. Actually, go here and now print y.name. Because my theory is that this is never being true for some reason. And because of that, it's being set to this default value of x, which should be the case. That should basically never happen unless there's only one empty game object in the whole thing. It's 17. Oh, it isn't running. Okay. That is useful information. So this, wait, why? Okay, so this if statement is never being true. So then I test that out by just testing here. What are both the values of distance and max distance? Distance, not distance. I need the whole thing. And okay, so this plus dis, which is going to be max dis plus max distance. So only on 17 being compared to everything, it's going to do that. But now I'm also going to just comment out that one for the moment. Go into play mode. Okay. Oh, it is. Oh, so okay. Max distance is 80. No, what? Max distance is 80 by default. That shouldn't happen. Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. I never reset these. Okay, that's why. I should be resetting these equals 0 at the, well, that gets basically reset up there. Okay. My bad. That's why it's never going down. Okay. Why is, what did I not get rid of? Invalid. Oh. This should work. Okay. Okay, now this should work. That's why the first one was being correct, and then it just wasn't. Oh, just move, float that into the for each loop. But then I'm making a new variable each frame. Or sorry, each iteration of the for loop, I'm making a new float. And usually you don't want to do that, I think. I think it's good on, or it's supposed to be, good on performance or whatever, good programming things that like to just make the float beforehand and then keep setting it rather than making a new one each time or something like that. Okay, but this should be right now. Oh, well, I have to print the rest of the things now. I think I should be good in getting rid of this, and I just need to print this out again. I mean, okay, actually, more so to be, I guess, yeah, even more better with this is that I could do this, but effectively, same. But just having made the float. Oh, there are times where that can matter, but the code clarity trumps performance in 99% of situations. Fair enough, but I think this is fine though. Now that I just changed it for this, right? Just make the two things here, and then I set the default values here. This is almost the same, right? So I think this is clear. Hopefully. But again, also, I mean, part of this is, yeah, I'm submitting this with like a school thing, so having it be decently good code is good. Well, actually, either way would have probably been fine. But anyways, oh, I'm sorry. So okay. Oh, interesting. So for this pathfinding object, it said was 0. Right? Yeah, okay. So this is a thing where the farthest object could have been two things. It could have been 0 or 4 here. So this is going to be consistent. I almost want it to like at least randomize what farthest object could be if it can be multiple things. Not necessarily randomize, have like, okay. And the way I could see to do that is by having a random number, like 50-50 chance of either it goes through these up or down, or maybe, I don't know. Just thinking of, or more specifically, what I could do is if I reverse this array, if I have a each, because okay, again, I'm or no, never mind. You know, it's fine. Let's leave it how it is. If I wanted to, I could do some weird randomizing stuff. I think what I could do if I wanted to have that randomization is just
start, or every time it goes to calculate the path, so the first thing it does when it calculates the path is 50-50 chance that it leaves the array as is, or it reverses the order of this, or it randomizes the order, but just reversing it would be fine. That would at least just change which ones, that would change like what it's it goes through. But no, I will not do that right now. That is very much a polished thing. That is like near the end. I'm eating cereal without milk. Don't judge. That's gonna make it. Well, that's gonna be like I do judge, but no, it's no. That I don't. You can eat whatever food you want, and you could have pineapple on pizza. I don't care. If you like the food, go right ahead. What am I doing now? What was I doing? But yeah, some people can get really heated over like, no, you can't eat this food. How dare you? Like pineapple on pizza is like the main example of that. I don't see the rationale of doing that. If you like food, I guess the exception of like junk food, or like excessive like that. But like with that aside, I guess like if you like the taste of food, eat any food you want at any time of day. As long as you're eating healthy, I guess. A lot of that is just social convention. And even in different parts of the world, there are different, like, normals for what is normal to eat or whatever. Yeah, but I used to work at Pizza Hut, and I got so many orders with pineapple. All right, then. I used to work at McDonald's, and it's really faded now, so there's no way you can I ever see it? I got a scar from burning myself. I can't, but it's really faded now. Oh, it's still there a little bit. There's no way you can see this, but it's like a tiny burn mark there from a piece of metal that had just come out of the deep fryer. It was transferring chicken nuggets out of a deep fryer and into a tray, and the metal hit my arm, and yeah, it scarred, and it hurt badly. I burnt myself twice while working at McDonald's. Once is what I just said, and two is when I was making... Oh, I have a lot of burn marks and scars. Ouch. Ouch. I've burnt my hand on... thankfully, that didn't scar. Getting, like, hot poutine gravy all over it. So, yeah. But that wasn't my fault, because it was, like, a squirt thing. But I'd give it like 4 squirts, I think. But on like the last one, it like came out sideways instead of straight down and all over my hand. Not my fault. The thing with the metal thing, that was definitely my fault. But yeah. But thankfully that didn't scar my hand or anything, so that's good. Okay, I can turn this back to being, oops, not in debug mode. How do I? This. Not debug mode. Okay. I just hurt myself a lot. Ouch. Very much ouch. All right. So now we have furthest object calculated, I believe. So now what are we doing with that? Okay, right. So now we're getting closer. We're not there just yet. But we also have, by the way, a linked solution for your farthest calculation. Var max distance. Var max distance equals, node.shortestpaths.values.select e.distance node.shortest paths.first e node.value.shortestpaths e.distance maxdist. You could change .first to something like .choose1 for randomization. Interesting. Hold on. Wait. What? Wait. So okay. I can play around with this real quick. So I do have length in this already. So with this calculation, so what is this? So var max dist. I mean that's gonna be hold on. Equals node. So the x or x y whatever. Oh wait. Well no, I do still want to go through each x for each of the things. My syntax is a bit off there. Okay. Well I maybe can figure it out. Let's see. I'll try. Might as well. Because if this can easily have that kind of randomness that I wanted, that would be really good. So it's gonna be x dot shortest path, because that will just make the AI
be a little bit more random in how it moves, just like the tiniest bit. But, you know, that'd be good to have. Wait a minute. I mean, okay, actually, well, so I mean, I might still do this anyways, but I'm just realizing that, so right here we have all these cases where there are sometimes these multiple objects that are exactly both the furthest distance away. In the actual levels I'll be making, I think that will be unlikely. It'll be a lot more likely to only have one, because things won't be exactly grid-like this. But I'll still do this anyways, because it's good to, in case there is a case like that, be had. What I'm more interested in randomizing is specifically, if you could figure that out, maybe if you have any ideas while I'm doing this, because I don't understand this link stuff very well, is just, actually all I really need to do, but okay, I was about to say, randomizing the path a little bit, for if there's multiple shortest paths, maybe randomizing that a bit. But I think the easiest way to do that, if there's like a easy one-line way of doing this, that'd be great, is there a one-line way to take this array and just randomize the order of the things in that array? Do you have any ideas on that? So right here, I just go like pathfinding object equals randomize, you know, the order of pathfind objects. Then that should handle that, I think. Okay, I'm gonna finish typing this though. Just see if I can get this figured out. x.shortestPath. I mean, I could write a function to do that manually, potentially, or I could try. If there isn't, you can write one. Yeah, I could try. Even just, so randomizing might be difficult, but even just, okay, random number of like 0 and 1, 50-50 chance, have the array be in order, or just reverse the array, because I can reverse the array pretty easily, I think. That should give a little bit of randomness. That will make it, so right now I think the path prioritizes like up and right. If I reversed it, then it would prioritize down and left. So at least having that little bit of randomization. And then basically each time it calculates the path again, it will like redo that randomization or something along those lines. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, anywho, whatever. So this max dist equals x.shortestPath dot... Wait, what am I doing? So values dot select. Ooh. So then e, it's the isn't it this specifically? That's how you do delegate stuff. E dot distance and line, and then I don't understand what I'm writing here. Can't convert that type of float to float. Why not? Is this why? Okay, do I need to have this be var? Ignore this. Add dot max. Okay. Wait, this is, I just want to see something. So I enumerable float, but I guess I need it to be a float. Dot max here, or in, like, I have no experience doing this, so I don't know if, oh, that is, okay, cool. And then going, yep, woo. And then going x dot shortest path. By the way, again, thank you for your help. I really appreciate that. Like, you are really helping me out a lot here. So thank you very much for your help. So, oh, e. Wait, did e not, oh no, dot first, wait. E dot shortest path dot, so rather than first do choose one, do I not, is it something else? Glad to help. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate your help. Is it not Ed? Just do first for now. Okay. Dot first. E equals this x dot value. You don't like that. X dot. Wait, node is x. Shortest path dot value. Wait. Node dot value dot shortest paths e. But no, so just shortest path. Okay. I'm thinking. E dot distance equals max dis. Did I do this right? I set the syntax there. Well, is this anything close to correct? First is node dot value dot value dot distance. The here dot value dot distance. Wait, like this? So there's dot distance twice? Oh, it doesn't like that. Cannot convert from float to pathfinding unless it's just this. Shortest distance, help. I don't know. In place of the other stuff, just e.value.distance. Okay. Are you saying do e.value.distance is equal to max dis? Like this? Okay. Let me see if I can understand what's happening here. So max dist. So the max dist, I get that. Well, in this case, I might actually have to do the. Well, no. This should be fine. How that is. Okay. Yep. Okay. So it takes x the shortest path. So dot values. That's getting all of the values. Okay. So that's gonna be all of the numbers. I get that. Dot select is a function. So e makes a delicate. So e dot distance. So get that distance and dot max. What does, if you don't mind explaining me how some of this works, what does dot select do specifically? I think I get the rest of it. Like e and e dot. I get like the delicate stuff here. I get kind of how that works, but select changes it from a list of x to a list of y. Oh, okay. And then dot maximum of them, and then x dot shortest path dot first is so you're changing from a list of shortest distances to a list of floats. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. And then that's doing that. And then that's this enumerable float, but then doing max gets that out of that. Okay. And then x dot shortest path dot first. So Okay, I get this. I understand this. So then max can work on floats. Yeah, okay. And then then it takes shortest path, and then it looks through each shortest path value until it finds the first one where that equals max dist. Okay. So well now I get that. Now let me look through this. If there's something that's like a choose one-esque thing. Let's just see that. There might not be, but there's a lot to look through here. Ooh, dot reverse. That could be helpful with what I was saying before. Select many dots. Ooh, single? Oh, these don't give descriptions as to what they do. Oh, in .NET. Oh, 21 followers. Ooh, wait, when did I get 21? Wait, that happened? Oh, wait, hold on, not this. Let's see this. We're at 20, I believe. Or unless this has yet to update. But, yeah. But with even 20 followers in general, still like, woot. Someone just followed? Did I miss that? No, I need to see who this was. Hold on. Darkstone Digital. Hi! Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello. I wasn't looking at the OBS thing, so I don't have my headphones on. I didn't hear the thing. But follows are important enough to me that I haven't covered the whole screen just to show it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you find, I don't know, this interesting, I guess. Making cool AI stuff. That Raleigh 042 is really, really helping me with. Okay, so in .NET, not supported in Unity yet, they have a max by function, which this turns it into one line. Okay, but I can't do that with Unity yet, I guess. Okay, but I wasn't finished going through this, I don't think. I also should be starting from the top. Well, okay, this is... Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to... Oh, wow! Darkstone is raiding with a party of 6! Oh! Okay, thank you! Hi! Oh my, okay, this is my second raid, but this is my biggest raid. Oh, I'm copying that face. Hey, thank you. Wait, hello. 15 viewers. Oh my god, that is crazy. Hi, hello, everyone. Oh wait, okay. Don't leave yet. I have to show you a thing. I got jump scared yesterday, and look at this. This face was of me getting jump scared by my own code, and you're gonna see this because I think it's hilarious if this showcases to you who I am. So wait, let me move myself out of the way. This was yesterday. I was trying to run this code, and then in a second here, I kind of get. I don't know, I think it's funny. Yeah. And then yeah. Long story short, this red guy wasn't supposed to move. Haha. Yeah. Many more to come. I'm not good with horror games. Quality horror game. This isn't meant to be a horror game. It's just tag, but with AI. You chase an AI, it chases you, but first person. But yeah, it wasn't supposed to move. So you can just see I get really, jumped by that. That was, quite funny. Anyway, thanks for dropping by though. Or the people that are here. I have a YouTube channel. I make tutorials. Right now or Unity tutorials. Right now we're making a game and hopefully making, many small games over the course of the next little bit. And I also have, one thing over here. Bam, this is a thing I made. Bam, animated version of me. This took basically almost 2 months to make. 48 days is how long it took to make this character. It's an animated version of me. Lab coat included, because yes, I'm wearing a lab coat. Because I can. Alright, but yeah, that's that. Alright, I had to quickly do my self-promotion while there was people here. Alright, but Dark Souls Digital, thank you for, the raid, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And I have 9 viewers still, so some left, that's okay. For sure. Oh no, we have 10, that's crazy. This is also one day after my first week of streaming. Last Saturday was the first time me streaming ever, and this is where it's gone so far. So this is absolutely insane. Really cool. Things have been going really well for me so far. I got 20 followers in, a week and a day, which is absolutely incredible. So, yeah, that's where we are right now. All right, now let's get enjoying streaming and working at the same time can be distracting at times, I know. Well, it's a lot more enjoyable trying to work on this and having the help of chat and having this back and forth and some people coming by and telling me of the games that they're working on, and I have a Discord where some people are sharing stuff, and it's really enjoyable. I'm really enjoying it so far, and I hope to continue doing it. And right now mostly I've been streaming working on Unity stuff, but I can go into other areas of just doing let's plays or all the stuff that Twitch streamers tend to do, I suppose. At some point, I basically promised at this point that I will play a horror game at some point, and that will be terrifying for me, but in my misery will be enjoyable to others. So, but my main thing I've been doing is streaming Unity stuff, making games and all that. Recently, I can't load it up in the next 10 seconds, but we made a maze game that runs completely in the Unity editor. So you don't go into play mode. It's a custom editor thing where you, go into play mode. Or sorry, you don't go into play mode. It's a custom editor thing where in the... You got rated? Ooh, heck yeah. Hi, Austin. Yeah, really cool. But, what am I trying to say? There's a maze thing that ran in the editor where it had buttons, custom buttons in the custom editor window that you press them and it moves your little cube around in a maze with the goal of getting to the end. So it kind of had custom collision detection from the editor, and that was a cool thing. So yeah, making cool things like that. Hopefully, going bigger and bigger with each thing. Well, no, I have a jillion unfinished projects. Right now I'm doing this is a school thing, having to make this kind of game. But I'm going kind of above and beyond what is actually required for the game because I will hopefully result in quite a cool result. 11 viewers! Hello! Hi! Welcome to the stream. Wow, okay, this is insane. We're making a Unity game of that is a pathfinding or an AI game where you are. I can speak English. Bleh. It is a tag thing. Basically, you chasing an AI, playing tag, and then it chases you, the environment's going to be a lot more crazy. Right now, like, I had more interesting environment stuff, but just we stripped it away for now while we were trying to test all the AI stuff now. We got the character all coded, and he's very satisfying to play, except, oh, right now, this is, here. Let me, while people are here, before people leave, let me quickly try and, let me just comment out this for the moment. Show things. Show what the character movement is looking like, because it's quite, I think it's like pretty satisfying or whatever. So let me maximize on play and hide the mouse. This. Okay. So this is our like character movement, and I think it's quite good, I think. Oh, I gotta head to bed, but thanks for sharing your work. Always great to see. Sorry to raid and run, but as usual, pretty beat after the stream. Not a problem. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid. I very much appreciate that, and maybe I'll catch you around at some point watching one of your streams. Maybe I'll try to repay the favor at some point and raid you back. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and for any of your viewers that are still here, also, yeah, maybe you can enjoy my stream of what I'm doing, and if not, then that's all right. Oh yeah, night Darkstone Individual. Yeah, all right. We'll see ya, and thanks for dropping by. Yeah, this game is continuing to be cool. It'll be a cool final result. We just gotta get there. I only started this yesterday. So, yeah. Yeah, there's our AI thing here. And yes, it kind of looks like the guy from, or like it looks like an Among Us character. It started out being not intentional, and then it became very much intentional. Except this is just like placeholder art stuff. Eventually, he's gonna be like an actual like person, ideally. Which maybe I'll try and make myself. Maybe I'll just get something off Mixamo. We're gonna see. But anyway, so now we are getting very close on the cusp of setting up this pathfinding system for the AI to find its way around the map. So not just finding its way around the map, but specifically with the goal of getting as far away from the player as possible. With this, we're building the system in a way that will support a crazy map effectively. We're doing this in a way that I going forward, the map being a lot more stuff to it, like verticality, different things, maybe even like, teleporters and things like that the AI will be able to work with. We have ideas for how we'll be able to do that, pretty much. So that is that. Okay, so now, what were we just doing? We were trying to, so we got this thing to set up the max. To set up a max distance thing, but we were just experimenting with doing it in only 2 lines of code rather than all of this for each loop stuff. So what were we doing here? Are you still here, Rolly? I lost my train of thought completely for whatever we were doing here. Oh no, this was dot first. That's what this was. Okay, gotcha. First, we're gonna see if we could have this be like a select one, a select random kind of a thing, but that's okay if we can't for now. I can. This being random, as I said, shouldn't matter that much. Like, it only in this exact how this test level is right now will that really make a difference. I think that for an actual level, it'll be very uncommon for there to be multiple max distance things, because also right now these are all placed at very exact distances, so everything's all exact. In the actual thing, it's going to be a lot more, duplicate and move, duplicate. Let's check this, and I'll show you a clean way to do your random. Okay, cool. Let me finish. We'll do this. I still have the print. That's okay. Yeah. So that's the other thing as well. If I want to do random stuff, I can do that later. That's all like polished stuff. Right. Let me bring this back to. I don't care what the scene view is doing. I'm just looking at mainly what the debug.log stuff is doing. So this you need to assign the result of dot first. Yeah, that's what I did here. I didn't. You're right. No, I didn't actually change anything. Wait. X dot shortest path equals. Sorry, what? Wait. So X dot farthest object equals this. Yeah. Oh yeah, equals the result of it. Yeah. Okay. It's like this, right? I'm not going to delete this yet until I verify that this works. Oh wait, no, this doesn't work how I think it does. Why don't you like this? Can't convert the dictionary into a pathfinding object. Yeah. This is your domain, Rolly. What do I do here? Okay, so well, can I figure this out? Would it be like dot key maybe? This might dot value, but dot value wouldn't. Dot key is going to get the pathfinding object. Dot value is going to get the float. I want the pathfinding object, I believe, right? Are you right? Yeah, woo. I'm learning. Also, I don't need this. Okay. Specifically, I've never used this .link system.link library, so that's new to me. But I'm familiar with dictionary, so I get kind of what I need to do there. All right, so did this work though? Is the question. So on what were we calling this with? So on pathfinding object 7, its furthest one is 0. That is correct. That should be good then, I think. Let me double check. Okay, so that should be good. Let's check it with just a few more things just to be, I don't know, on the safe side. So 13 is furthest object. I'll calculate it and see if I'm correct, or if it's correct. Where's 13? Okay, 13's farthest one is okay. It also happens to be the 0. It's 0 or 20. Okay, pick 0. So it has to be the same one. Let's do. I want someone that's actually going to get me a different result. 20. No, let's do 3. 3 will be further away. So 3. This one's furthest one should be 20. Correct. 20. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. So that is very looking like that this is working. Okay. In that case, I can be more confident deleting that code. And again, I don't need to worry about randomizing this. As I said, for actual levels, it is very unlikely that it will need to be randomized. What I would like to randomize potentially, here, let me also clean this up. As I said, is that one array from earlier, is this array, if I could randomize or reverse. Try, it will be useful. It'll be useful to try and randomize it. I mean, I can try. I mean, that might be more of a polished thing, but yeah, let's just see if, is there an easy way of, why don't I Google this? Oh, this extension function should help. Just put it wherever. Oh, random. System.random. Okay, I'm going to copy what you, rather than typing this out, I'm just going to, paste it here. Okay. Oh, wait, oops, okay. Well, This is, it didn't, I want it to move things to different lines, or, this. Like if I just did this, would it not? Okay, it needs to be inside a static class. I mean, I can make, path calculator can be static, I think. Because there's only one of it. Static classes can't derive from mono behavior. Oh, that's a problem. Put it in its own file or at the bottom of yours if you want. It can't. Yeah, just realize that. Wait, let me just quickly read through what this is actually doing. Why does this need to be static? Come on. Okay. Wait, why don't you like this? Oh, I'm also just realizing this is system.random rand equals new system.random. Okay. Int index rand.next 0 enumerable.count return enumerable at dot element at index. You're just have a public class and put it in there. You should be able to refer to the class anywhere. I know that, but you're basically adding functionality onto an existing class. No, I'm trying to say, like, what is this function doing? Is more so what I was. Here, I'm just gonna put. I'm gonna put this underneath for now, and then I'll move it into its own thing later. What do I call it? Like randomize. And then static, I can call it without needing to get a reference to it, I believe, right? Ooh.
It selects a random element from an enumerable. Okay. Why do I need that? This is an array. I can just get a random number. So instead of first, you can use random. Oh, here you mean? So I can go dot random. Oh, okay. One of the random ones where it doesn't like us. No overload for random takes one argument. Or actually change first to where, then add random at the end. Okay. Where, and then add random? What, like dot random dot key? Or dot random like as a function? Dot key? Okay. So this would do this? Potentially. Okay. And then, but that doesn't help with the dot random. Yeah, got that. This doesn't help with the randomizing of this, though. Unless you have a way of doing that. Oh, yeah? Yeah. As I said, well, yeah. This would be more beneficial to be able to randomize this. Or reverse it. You know, like, is there a reverse? Not, okay. Yeah, reverse would be fine. Not completely reverse. If, a random chance to reverse it. 50% chance. If random.range, well, no, this, I do it with ints 0 and 2, because the lower, like, it wouldn't actually get 2, because it's, like, not inclusive to that, equals 1, then reverse it. So now each time it has a 50 chance to reverse it, that's, like, good enough. That, like, helps a little bit. A little bit more randomized. But completely randomizing it would be even better, but that helps. So now this should make it, oh wait, no, let me, hold on. Go back to this. If I put back in testing with 17, this should have a 50-50 chance of getting 0 or 4. So I just want to go into play mode enough times to see it give me both values. Okay, so it gave me 0. Give me 4. It gave me 4. Okay. Cool. Okay, this is great, actually. Yeah. All right, cool. Now let's continue on with that. And now the paths as well can be a little bit more randomized sometimes. And I can, by having it do the reversing here rather than like in start, it's like each time it calculates, each time it randomizes, each time it calls calculate paths, which won't be very often, but maybe it does it occasionally, it'll randomize this. Yeah, okay. So and even each time you go into play mode, it'll do that. So each time you just play the game, just added levels of randomness to the AI, so it's not as predictable. So that's good. Okay, so continuing now. We have both the things that we needed, I believe, right? We had a fastest point algorithm, farthest point algorithm. We've calculated the farthest point. We have, through this, we can get shortest point from one place to another. So now we got to get the AI to actually start using this information. So specifically, to recap both for you guys and myself, what we want the AI to do is, let's say that the AI is, as my example, here. If the AI is at, so this is 6. So the player, when the AI is running away from the player, running away in this game of tag, it wants to look at the player, look at what of these empty game objects is closest to the player, which we did that, and it's, in this case, 17. So we already got that figured out. Then it wants to look at, now, what is the farthest point from 17? In this case, it's going to spit out, let's say, 4. In this case, 0 and 4 are equally far away. Let's say it spits out 4. Now it wants to calculate what is the closest game object to myself. So that's 6. Yeah, and then now it wants to calculate the path from 6 to 4. And that's how this pathfinding algorithm
works. And then movement-wise, actually, we already have that shortest path from here to here. So specifically, it's going to the next step variable we now have with all of these. It's going to look at that. So that's how it's going to determine the immediate next one that it wants to head towards. Okay, so that was recap for you and recap for me. So let me go back to AI input, where it does all the fancy schmancy calculating of things. Wait, no, hold on. No. So I got all this. I want the AI to now where do I want it to do it? Wait, so I have the calculate paths. This is getting called based on start, and then this is setting up all this stuff. So now I want where did I put this? This is what I was looking for. So right now I have it set that just for when I was testing this in the inspector. Oh, I have to get going. Should do some my own dev today. It was fun working with you. Look forward to see how this turns out. All right. Well, thanks for dropping by, Raleigh. And again, I really appreciate your help. Again, maybe I can return the favor at some point if I drop by with, or I don't know if you're streaming or not. Well, or I get. Oh no, I don't think you were. But at some point though, if you have any questions to ask me, you seem to be more knowledgeable than me. But if there's any way I could help you out, I can try. Is all I'm trying to say. But no, I really appreciate your help. Hopefully, I can take it from here. We'll see. This is getting really close to the pathfinding thing being done, and then we're gonna get into some of the even cooler stuff. I mean, this will be really cool on its own. But starting to actually implement more crazy level stuff. That's not what I wanted to bring up. More crazy level stuff, and maybe even more like potential player moves. So we'll figure out kind of that as we go. Sounds good. Good luck. Thank you. And again, thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. Probably for still a little bit longer. But I want to at least try to finish this tonight. While I know what I'm doing. If I look at this tomorrow, I may not. But okay, so what I was looking for... The AI right now, I filling in this value manually of where it is currently trying to go, and this works quite beautifully. So now our pathfinding algorithm stuff is going to basically put in a new value for current destination. I'm going to leave it public right now so that I can look at what it's doing, but eventually I'll make that private. Okay, so the AI, I want this to now... I'm going to put a function here. So a function that's void, and also I should say one thing. Some of the way that it actually moves towards the target might be more refined. Right now, you can see this is like hard-coded stuff. So it's like, oh, why bother even having these be true-false values? That is stuff to maybe be improved later. This is to kind of simulate WASD. Like when the AI actually moves, it's like this is WSAD, like how the player moves. But in order to move towards an object, only W is really necessary right now, or right now I have it coded as if it's holding W, and then it's like moving the mouse to turn left and right to face where it's trying to move. But eventually I could try to make the actual moving towards its destination more... I don't know. I don't have a good way right now of how I would get it to somehow... Like, I don't know where there would be a reason for it to use the equivalent of A, S, or D, but I'm leaving this functionality in right now so I can eventually maybe have some AI stuff to do that. Maybe it sometimes randomly like turns around and starts running backwards when it's running away from you. That'd be kind of funny. That might be like really hard to program, but like that's something we could do hypothetically. Or maybe like even as it's running towards a thing, if you get really close to it, maybe it starts trying to like, moving left and right a little bit. Or some like functionality like that we can try and do, but that's not gonna regardless. That's not going to affect our pathfinding. It's still going to know the one it's trying to go to. It's just how it gets there. Then we might do some more crazy stuff with that. But anyway, so we're going to do a function here, public get cur. Cur destination. No, I actually need two things. I need a current destination, and I need its like end destination. And I'm gonna again have both these be public. Eventually, these will both be private, but have them public just so I can kind of see them. Sorry. So get. Just get destination. It's gonna kind of do both. Sure. So in doing this, I now need to get a reference to the pathfinding algorithm. Well, actually, let me just kind of make this a bit better. Private. What did I call it? Path calculator. Path calculate. Calculator. And then. This equals not get component. This is going to be find object of type because there's only one path calculator in the entire game. There should be anyway. In fact, this probably could be like static or something, but nah. Fine how it is. Okay, so then path calculator. Having got that now. Okay, so path calculator dot. Hold on, no. Let me back up. I'm getting ahead of myself. Again, the order of what I said of things I need to do. Let me kind of write it down as a step thing so you'll be all on the same page. So what this needs to do is, so find player, get nearest, like path. I'm gonna say PO, pathfinding object, or waypoint. Just get nearest waypoint to player. At some point, it's also going to need to get nearest waypoint to self, but that it doesn't need that yet. Then use pathfinding algorithm to get furthest point from player waypoint. And then get waypoint to self, and then get path. Well, I'm just gonna. I don't need use waypoint. Use algorithm. I get furthest point from player waypoint. Then get nearest point to self. Then get path from shortest path. Just path is self-explanatory enough. Get path from player waypoint to from self waypoint, get path from self waypoint to this, like, where was it? Furthest waypoint. Then get, that's like immediate next step along path. So these are the things that we need to get, and then yeah, and then more specifically, if I'm to kind of assign these to these, so then this will be like cur destination equals get immediate, and then get the furthest point. This is going to be like end destination. And then later on, like in update or something, it's then going to be like if reached cur destination, then get like cur destination dot like next step as based on the end destination. Which with this, like, so in terms of information that we already have from the pathfinding algorithm, we've got this. Once we know cur destination, we know what next step will be. Once we have cur destination and end destination, we'll have this one's next step. We can the player is already getting like the nearest waypoint to itself, so we can grab that information, and we can grab the nearest waypoint off of ourself, this AI that this code is on. from the pathfinding algorithm, okay, we basically have all the pieces of information here. So you all can see this. I'm now going to put this over here so I can see it and then start coding it. Yeah, so it just kind of was having those steps in there. Actually, no, even I can do better. Put this here in each of these being commented lines. Except okay, actually this should have been tapped twice, but whatever. Okay, so we already got the player, right? We got the player. So where's the player? Did we get the player? I thought I did that. No, I didn't. Well, we'll do that now. So I want to go player equals to easily, well, I could go find GameObject.find player, but the easier thing is that the player will have a script on it called player input, that it's going to be the only thing in the whole game that's going to have that script on it, so I know that. I'm pretty sure this is more, not that GameObject. This is slightly better on performance than a GameObject.find, so that's why. I'm pretty sure it is. So we got find player. Check mark. Next, get the nearest waypoint to the player. So, oh right, wait, actually, sorry, I can do this better. I don't need the transform of the player. I need, the player has a script on it. I see the name of it. It has a script on it that is the, it finding its nearest thing. Pathfinding overlap. Okay. Character pathfinding overlap. Close range, okay, yeah. Okay, these are the close ones, those are the closest. So this is on both the player and on the AI of it calculating the ones that it needs. So I actually need to get I don't care about the transform of the player. All I need off of the player is this. Its closest pathfinding object, so specifically why I need the script. So what's the easiest way of getting that? So I'd rather have, so closest blah 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 blah, and then this actually needs one off of itself. Okay. And then from that, might as well get both of these out at the same time. This one is going to be no. Getting both these scripts is, this one's going to be get component in children, that with a capital S, and then why don't you like this? You should. Oh, whoops, without the self, right? Yes, okay. Now then the player. Probably could have come up with a better name to not have these be so long, but I couldn't think of a better name at the time. So, so I think the best way of doing this is getting the thing that's player input. Now we know we're on the player dot get component in children. This. So actually, just gonna steal all this. Bam. Okay. So that should get both of those. So that's that one thing done. Now that's well, I haven't actually gotten the waypoint. So next is also, right, so get destination isn't going to happen every frame. We're going to run it as like a coroutine of every like little bit. Like maybe every 2 seconds now update its position or something like that. Because this doesn't need to run every frame. Right? Yeah, so we don't need it to. So, yeah, okay. So get nearest waypoint to player. So this is going to be player blah, 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 dot closest pathfinding object. Well, okay, so this is going to be this. I hadn't stored it in anything yet. Then, let me just kind of skip ahead to just, okay, let's go var temp equals, and then like var temp to equals, just to, I'll like see how I'm actually using those in a moment, and then name them as such. So this though, so that's that and that. So then we need to get the furthest destination from the player endpoint. So end destination is going to equal the furthest point from the player waypoint. So that's why I'm just going to take this dot furthest point, right? Wait, sorry. Sorry, no. I have this wrong. So how do I hold on? Sorry. Yeah. So pathfinding algorithm. So path calculator dot. I need to see the thing. These are all the pathfinding dot shortest paths. I need to plug this into the dictionary. That's what I was trying to do. Path of passing in this as the key. Why don't you like this? Is inaccessible due to its protection level. Well, not for long. But you still don't like this. Pathfinding object. This is a game object, right? Right. You don't even. You should just be a. You shouldn't be a game object. You should be a this. Actually, no. I take that back because end destination could be the player. We're going to use this for when the AI is running. So when the AI is running away from the player, this will be a pathfinding object. When the AI is running towards the player, this could be the player. Both of these. It'll go along waypoints to get towards the player, but then once it's close enough to the player, it'll beeline at the player. So, yeah, that's that. So I leave those as game object. So end destination is going to be dot game object. Wait, hold on. No, not just this. The wait, hold on. No, I didn't do this right. So the path calculator dot. Oh, yo, what's going down? How is everything going? Hey, Austin. Things are going good. We might be just. We're getting so close to being finished our pathfinding algorithm to get the enemy to move around, or to get the AI to run away from the player, and it's going to be really cool if it works. So crossing our fingers. We've been building this in stages, and each stage has kind of worked so far. We're in the end game of getting it to run away from the player. Then we gotta get it to run towards the player, but we'll worry about that later. But most of the framework's kind of in place to be able to make that happen. So I'm just in the middle of, as I said, over here. Wait, not over here. Yeah. Actually, no, you can see it here. Of these, just ignore the code. Looking at the commented lines, these are AE nice. Yeah, you know it. Looking at just the commented lines here, these are our steps here of the AI calculating where it needs to go, assuming it's running away from the player. We get the nearest waypoint. I've explained the waypoint system enough times that I think you maybe still understand it, hopefully. So get the nearest waypoint to the player, then this end destination variable is going to be get the furthest waypoint from the player waypoint, then get the nearest waypoint to the AI, then get the path from our waypoint that's closest to us, the AI, to the furthest waypoint. Get that path, and from that path, get the immediate next step along that path. And then that's going to tell us where we are currently running. And then in update, then once we reach the current destination, then we go to the next current one. We get to the next step over and over and over. That's what we're doing. But we got most of the pathfinding kind of taking care of a lot of this. Using, what is it called? The Floyd-Warshall algorithm with some modifications for how we're actually using it here. Okay, but yeah, getting furthest point from the player waypoint, I'm not doing this right yet. So I need to... farthest object. That's what I'm trying to do. So, oh wait, I don't need shortest path at all. I'm just completely getting the wrong thing. Oops. Path calculator. No, I need AI input. Path calculator. Not path calculator. I need... Oh no, hold on. Yeah, I'm just doing this wrong. So this dot just has a thing called furthest object, right? Farthest object? Yeah, that's all I need for that line. Okay. Dot game object. Yes. So that's the end destination. Right. And I need, I would like, current destination and end destination need to be game objects because they could be the player when it's chasing the player. So I'm leaving it like that on purpose. Okay. So because I don't need this repeat of code. like I put that as temp because I was like, wait, I'm thinking I'm only going to use this once. I don't need to store it in a variable. A lot of these names are really long just because I was making a lot of really long variable names. Like, this is a variable name I made, this is a variable name I made, and this is a variable name I made. So, right, wrong, wrong. Oh, what's wrong? No. Oh, I kid. Oh. Okay, no. No. Okay, yeah. Okay, what was I doing? Get nearest waypoint to self. Is this. We got that. Now get path from... I don't need to get the path. I already calculated the path. It's with this being the path, calculate the next step towards that path. So I think I might be able to just go cur destination equals our closest object, closest pathfinding object, dot shortest path. So, oh, okay, this is, oh, I do need this twice. No, I don't. Shortest path to end destination dot do dot get component. I don't like that. I'm doing a dot game object and then do a dot get component. No, you know what? No, I can make this better by actually just have cur destination and end destination be a what's the thing called? Pathfinding object. And then I'll handle the player as a separate thing. It'll be like, you know, if blah, 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 do cur destination and destination, else follow the player, like something like that. So I don't have to do these shenanigans. So I can do both of those. Okay, so this is this. So get the shortest path of end destination. Oh wait, hold on. This is a dictionary, so I should be using square brackets. So get the, yep, I know you don't like this yet because I'm not returning the right thing yet. So can't convert, yeah, because so this is going to get the shortest path, hold on. This gets a dot next step, sorry, that's all I want, yes, right? I believe so. Yes, this should work. And this also means that I don't need this. Okay, I'm going to leave these comments here for now, just because it's an explanation of what's going on. So now, I never called this, though. I'm going to call it on start for right now. Well, no, on start, I want to basically, okay, this is going to be an IEnumerator. No, have a separate IEnumerator that calls this. So an IEnumerator, wait to update path. I could call this an update, and actually, like, this isn't a lot of like code here. I mean, it's so. I could call this an update, but no, I'm gonna purposely. I'm gonna call it an update. Actually, you know, yeah, perfect. So this might actually be more so like perfect AI difficulty. We'll call this basically right all the time, but. Lower AI difficulty might call this not all the time. No, whatever. Just call it right away. Yeah, it should be fine. So call it get destination every frame. And originally I wanted to have this do it through a coroutine because I thought I was going to be calling the pathfinding like every frame. But no, I did it in a cool way where I only need to call all the pathfinding in start, and then it like. I don't need, like, I call the pathfinding for, like, from every point to every other point in a very inefficient, or a very as efficient as possible kind of a way, despite it being a lot of calculations. Yeah, okay. So I do this. I'm missing something, though, aren't I? No, wait. Oh, no, the moving to the next destination. Haha. Yeah, no, I'm missing that. So it's going to keep getting the next destination, but this would ideally be the next thing. So now if, oh, no, hold on. Where's, no, this is what, sorry, so no, I was missing something. I'm like, wait, this isn't going to change. Right, this is the thing that's going to keep changing, and this is the thing that's going to keep changing as the player and the AI move around, so that's going to change what path that they're going to. Oh, that's gonna take care of it. Oh my god, that's gonna do it for me. I thought it was okay. I thought I was gonna have to set up. Okay, let me go back here. I was about to be setting up something that I'm just realizing now was set up. Like I basically already did it, which is that do this. If let's say the enemy, the AI, is at 11 and it decides it's going to 1. If it does that through 6. Right now it's set like current destination is 6, so it would go to 6. But then like okay, now I need to like now once it reaches 6, have it now go towards 1. But no, this is going to take care of that for me because as soon as it gets close to 6, the moment it becomes closer to 6 than to 11, it's going to now recalculate the path, which will now start at 6 and go towards 1. Ooh, so okay, now that's cool. That was completely unintentional, but we'll make this code even better now, hopefully. So now I think is the moment of truth, where I'm purposely having these be public so I can maybe look at them. Am I missing anything? I don't know. I don't know. I'm hesitant to go into play mode. I think pathfinding should work now. And when I go into play mode, the player is here. This should run towards either here or here until the player moves. Please work. It's running over there. Okay. No. Okay. One other. Okay. That is working. One other thing I will do is that so right now, once it gets to its end point, it just kind of stops there. What I will maybe do is if it gets to its actual end destination and the player hasn't moved, then have it go to a random point. So that is one thing. But what was I about to do is just I was missing. What was I about to do? Mouse hide. Sorry, I meant to do mouse hide and maximize on play. Can I? No, wait, hold on. No, I want the. Sorry, I want the. Oh, I said mouse hide on. I need the full experience if this works. Okay, so now I think you're running away now. Oh my god! It's oh. It curled through me. Oh wait. Oh. Huh. It shouldn't do that. It shouldn't run directly at the player like that. But okay, it's running away in a sense. Where'd it go? It's over there. So it will, wherever the player is, it's kind of going to be running towards like the opposite corner of the map. Oh my, okay. It's kind of, like, look at it running. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. I forgot to do one step in this that I might need to almost update the algorithm to work with. Oh my god, look at him running away. So I understand why he's running towards the player sometimes. I understand. Because he's, if he, let's say, is here, wait, let's say the player is here and the AI is let's say the AI is at 1 and it wants to move towards 23. If it has a path that like is going through the player to get there, that's a problem. So ideally what I would like to do to counteract that is oh, okay. I mean, one, this will potentially be fixed when I have a better map. But, and maybe just also more dense of these empty game objects. That's one. Two, if I could almost try to recalculate the path, but whichever one is the closest one to the player, almost like exclude that one from the pathfinding. So right now the player is at 12, so then it's like find the path, the best path that doesn't include 12. But that would require recalculating the pathfinding algorithm every frame. Not every frame. Every time it goes to find a new object to go towards, which could be every frame. Okay, let me also just comment out this for now. But it is working in a very basic sense. Like that was working. That was very much working. The problem was just that it was potentially. It was definitely like running like into the player sometimes, but that I think is more, as I said, a nature of how the map is. But I kind of would like it to still kind of work with even that map. So I might actually. This might be. Let me try this first. This might really tank performance. It probably will tank performance, but I'm gonna try. Basically, I'm going to try having, it's going to recalculate the path in every frame. Oh, but then I need to actually have a change for this. Or sorry, in recalculating the path every frame, I basically want to drop whichever one the player is currently on. So this is going to need a reference to the... Where is it? I got a reference to this in the AI input. I need a reference to this guy. That's what I was looking for. Here, and then I need a reference to... That's the getting the reference and start. Okay, and then... Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Then in calculate path, I basically want to have it ignore the path that is the player one. So it should treat it as if it doesn't exist. So I almost need to like remove the edge connections to it. Just trying to think of how that would work. But then what happens when the player is like right behind the AI? That it would that if they were on the same empty, is that going to cause problems? I need a way that if it tries to calculate a path but that isn't on it, but it won't be because it's going to look at next step anyways and it'll run away. No, that should be fine. Okay, I was thinking like, wait, no, something's going to be a problem here. No, I don't think it will. So rather, also I'm just going to put enter there. So what I need to do is I can what am I looking for? I'm looking for a thing in particular. So okay, right here. So I say if one path is like connected to, so if like one node is connected to another node, and that works by being like this dot contains blah, then it does stuff. Otherwise, do this. I basically need to say or y is the one where the player is. Whoa, whoops. No, not that. I want to say or it's the one where the player is, which the one where the player is if I go back to here, this. No, not for the player closest that closest. No, it's the closest one, which is this. So y is a shortest path. Y is a pathfinding object. Closest pathfinding object is another one. If these are equal, then if it contains y or y, and should be and y is not equal. That's what this actually should be. So if y is equal to the pathfinding object, fail this. Set this to infinity. Right? Just double checking that I kind of have this correct. Set this to infinity. Nothing can step to it. It's as if the connection doesn't exist. Okay. That should help the AI not run directly into the player. Oh, okay. Well. Look at him go! He didn't run through the player. Okay. It is working, I think. I think this is the... Look at him go! This is something that gets fixed. Oh, wait, there's an error. Hold on. I have to fix that, but... Oh, I think I know what's happening here. I'm going to add something into the dictionary that doesn't exist. Okay, right. I don't reset. I need to clear out the... I need to clear out short paths at the beginning of this. So update... Oh my god, that was working though. That was amazing. Dot clear. Is this... Yeah, so clear that dictionary. Is there anything else that I add to that should... If I'm going to recalculate the path, is there anything else that should clear? I'm resetting all the distances and I'm resetting all the next steps. So that should be fine. Although, next step... I'm just going to set this to null just to make sure that that's getting reset. Hey, looking good. Yeah, it is. I can go and play around with it more in a second. I just want to double check that things are, everything is things that aren't going to cause like tiny bugs. Okay, so let's go into the play mode and let's test this baby out. Oh no, wait, error. I didn't reset. Why didn't I, wait. Next step is null. Next step is wait. What? Oh, next step is. Why can't that be null? Why can I not set that to null? Wait. Value cannot be null. Fine. Okay, you don't need to be reset. That's okay. That's okay. You don't need to be reset. Because you kind of get set in other places. That's fine. Okay. Whoa. Maybe. Nope. Still errors. Wait. Why are there still errors? Value cannot be null, but I was getting rid of things. Or was that? Or was that something else? Oh. This dot clear. Wait. Why don't you like that? Did I clear the wrong thing? Short paths dot clear. Wait, why don't you like that? Okay, this was working. It was like working, but there was a slight problem with it. I need to how do you empty a dictionary properly? Wait, oh, object reference cannot be set to an instance of an object. Oh. Oh no, sorry. Haha. No, I know why this isn't wait, no I don't. Short paths is this dictionary. I want to. Can I not clear it if it's empty? If it's like empty and I try to clear it, does that break it? Where is the short paths actually set? It is. Wait, it's a. No, hold on. Yeah, no, it's not being set properly. Why did I think it was? No, but where is it actually? Hold on, let me double check this. Yes, it's not being set, but oh no, this isn't being used, right? Hold on, no, this is I'm getting the wrong thing. This isn't even being used anywhere, I believe. Let me double check that real quick. That was from an old thing. Oh, also, D Solstice. Hello, you're a new person. Hi. Yeah, okay, so this was from an old thing. That's not even supposed to be there. I'm grabbing the wrong variable. I mean to be resetting x.shortest path. Right? Yes. So at the beginning of this, I want to dot clear it. Because this is a function that's getting called multiple times, I'm trying to clear it out before I kind of start it again. So obviously, if it's the first time this is running, this doesn't need to clear. But then when I call this function a second time, I need it to clear before to recalculate all this stuff. Okay. So now this should work. And look at him go! Oh, he ran off the map. Oh, well. Oh, and, oh, wait, no, there's another error. Oh, why are they keep being errors? Hold on. Get destination. What? Why can't you get that? You shouldn't have problems getting that in update. Let me look at actually the first error, because that error sometimes. Oh yeah, okay, it's a different error. Okay, let me hold on one moment. Let me just go and okay, get rid of this for now. I'll figure that out in a moment. This is me just trying to make something work better. If it doesn't reset itself, this was still working. Oh, come on. Even though I'm getting errors, this was at a point where look at this, it's cool. He's running away, and he has pathfinding algorithms that make him do that. Oh. Wait, what? Why aren't you? Oh, you are going up to different areas. He is doing his best to run away and not get tagged, and that is really, really cool. There's definitely some kinks to be ironed out, and I'm getting errors in the console, which is obviously not a good thing. Okay, well, but it's kind of working. It is. He is doing his best, and to run as far away from the. Ooh, he's straight weaving you. Yeah, he's trying. But definitely, there's still problems with it. But it's it's making progress. That maybe shouldn't be happening. But but no, it is working pretty well. And also, I'm confident that the way the map setup is also not ideal. In the actual game, in actual levels, it's not going to be a big flat grid-like thing like this. It's going to be more paths and like if I design this like a maze, like a Pac-Man maze, I'm pretty sure the waypointing would work better because it won't be so grid-like. But we'll figure that out kind of when we get there. Ideally, I would like to make even on a flat plane, it working a little bit better because that makes it less likely to be bugged later. But yeah, but this is in a sense, this is I can play tag with this. Oh well. Oh, did he just? Oh, I thought he fell. He's not falling now. That's also a good thing. He isn't falling, and I can also still jump. Oh, he can maybe eventually will jump. I actually don't know what's causing him to turn around and run at the player. I mean, I was just trying to code things to kind of prevent that from happening. Well, okay. I know part of what... Oh, wait. Have you made it so the path node thingy you're standing on is like bad, don't go in? I thought I did. I think so. That's what this is doing. But when I didn't have this, he was going into me more. So having this is making him go into me less, which seems like there might be a different reason of why he's kind of turning into me. But I have to maybe figure out what it is. Because of the error, it's never recalculating, so this is the same as when you first tested it. Oh, that's probably, maybe that is correct. Okay, maybe it just, okay, yeah, okay, so, yeah, I shouldn't be, I should be trying to fix this error. I shouldn't be, okay, so more specifically, though, all I need to do to, is there a way to just test that this isn't already added? Yes, I can just test if x dot shortest path doesn't contain contains y, but does not contains. I'll fix that in a moment. Oops. Something like this, maybe. Oh, you don't like that. Wait. Does not contain a definition for contains, but I thought you just did. Is there a different function I should be using here? Dot contains key is what this should be. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. That's gonna maybe fix that. Okay. Cool. Oh. Well, okay. Well, it's still errors. But there wasn't errors on going into play mode. So you don't like null reference exception at dot next step. Okay. Why would this be? So next. Well, actually, okay, it could be anything along here that's being null. I was thinking that it's next step that's being null. Let's actually let me double check because it could be something completely different. Like, what part along all these getting things is null? It definitely wouldn't be this because this is a. I think I can be pretty confident that the get component in children is working. So let me try actually just the end of this. If I just go to like print this. Does that give me something that's not null? And then work from there. Okay. Oh, no, come on. Shortest distance. Okay, yeah, so it's not getting null, so that's fine. Actually, hold on. No, I should wait until it actually runs the error, because it might be fine initially, and then it gets to its end, and then... Let me see if... Was it equaling null, like, the frame before it started spewing errors? Because that could have happened. No. Okay. So it's probably next step. That's the problem. But let me double check because then I can also at least see what next step is, or what maybe it was trying to be, possibly. Okay. You run away, and you have that problem. Okay. So it. What was printed was null, otherwise you would have gotten that message every time you got the error. Wait, what? What was printed was null, otherwise you wouldn't have gotten that message every time to get the error. I don't know, I might not be understand what you're saying, but basically, alright, with this, it's not printing null right away, but I think it's like on the frame where the error happens, then it's becoming null? No, it's not. Oh, interesting. Unless, wait, this is error on frame 60. Oh. Okay, sorry, because... No, I think, okay, now I think what you're saying. So if I had just done this, If it tries to print null and then dot whatever, that's going to cause the error in the print statement, right? Yeah, sorry. So, and that's happening at 60. I didn't read that this was still happening on 60. So that means even this is null. End destination could be null. Furthest object could be null. Let's just keep going back until we get the thing that is null. So I actually have to go back. So it's not. So next step is fine. I thought I had like the bias of thinking I knew what was causing the error and that it would be something with next step. So yeah, okay, there we go. Let me kind of go back up to where it starts. So wait, what am I printing? I'm printing the enemy's self dot closest pathfinding object. Oh, that's what's failing? Oh, why? Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, I think I know why it's failing. And actually, this is a different thing, I believe. Is it... Let me... I think it's falling off the map, and when it falls off the map, it gets too far from... I need to run this, like, in the frame by frame. I think I know when... If this is failing when I think it's failing. Actually, why are you heading that way? You shouldn't even be heading that way. You should be heading towards the players here, either here, or here. Is it going null as soon as it jumps off the edge? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Let me just test that for sure. So I believe this bubble of like all the objects, is it going error basically the frame where it goes outside of that? It's trying to turn around. It doesn't turn fast enough. Where are you trying to go at this point? Your closest pathfinding object is 5. Okay, so yeah, at this point it hasn't errored. Okay, yeah, so that's something different. But, I mean, either way, I would like that if it fell off the map, it still... So in normal gameplay, it should never fall off the map. But I would... So I shouldn't have to worry about this. But I'm going to put in a null check anyways. Yeah, so that's what's happening there. So there's another problem, but I'm still going to just put in a null check in here, because if it falls off the map, I'd rather it, like... not error. Okay, so... And actually, the player should do the same thing, frankly. So if there is a closest object... no, come on. But then there's a different problem. I actually don't know why it was... It's like, it starts off running towards the wrong direction for some reason. Well, okay, so... to turn this into a just if actually that, and then okay, so that's gonna stop. It's gonna stop the error, but it's not gonna stop it falling off the edge, which wasn't happening before. It's happening now. Let me figure something out. I just want to see on its initial thing. I want to just see where it thinks it's trying to go. So it has a end destination of 24. That is wrong. Wait, no, maybe actually no. Hold on, that actually could be correct. Never mind. Wait, no. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so no, its end destination is fine. The player is at 12. It could right now be picking a random end destination of any of the 4 corners. They are equally far away from 12. So that's fine. So where the way it's trying to travel to get there right now is by going through 7. By 7, I don't have that as a variable I can access, but I'm assuming that, okay, I have to see what it does. Okay, run through here. Oh, but it's not going towards 7. Oh, that's the problem. Current destination is 5. Oh, is it recalculating it? Oh, it keeps recalculating the current destination every few frames. Oh, that's why. That's why it can't turn around fast enough. It's like, oh, I'm going here, here, here. Okay, so current destination is being updated at a bad too often, and that's happening because I'm recalculating the path calculator every frame. I think one thing that would fix this is if I just did this and stop the. If I stop the randomizing, that would fix it. But no, I want to be able to have its path be randomized, but it shouldn't. Okay, I can do this better. basically I want it to recalculate its end destination every frame, but only recalculate its current destination once it reaches its next destination, maybe, or something along those lines. What would be? But then even then, if it hits its current destination and then decides it wants to flip around, that wouldn't be good. Oh, sounds like only recalculate if the player closes range. If the player closest changes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. Actually, that would do that. Yeah. I'm just seeing if there's anything else, because also. So okay, one thing is, so yeah, every time it's. And also actually 2 steps to that. I'm gonna say 2 steps to that. One is that current destination shouldn't change unless its closest thing changes. 1, and 2. The end destination shouldn't change unless the player rechanges. But every time that the player one changes, it should also then change the current destination. I think that makes sense. So there's like 3 stages of that. But I think all 3 of those will allow what I want to happen to happen. So in doing that, so how do I test if it's changed? By just getting a reference to what it was last frame. I guess that's the best way I can do this, is just get what it was last frame. Might be a better way of doing this, but whatever. So last cur destination and last end destination. These will all eventually be private, but I'm going to leave the top 2 public so I can see them in the inspector and kind of see what they're changing to. But the last ones should be fine. So those should, so 1, to set up how the last thing is going to work, is just at the end of the frame, these equal end destination, cur destination equals, the last version of it. Okay, so that's going to set up that. By default, so then go. So first, I still want to test that it's not equal to null, and then do testing with it. So then, if end destination is not equal to last end destination, then recalculate. And then do the same thing in here. And I know, I guess I probably could have this be like if this and this, but I'll do that in a moment. So do that. But then the other half of what I said is that if it does decide to recalculate the end destination, I would like it to recalculate the current destination immediately. So how do I best structure that? I mean, I could basically copy this code up here, but that's not what I want to do. Or, okay, so, I didn't change the, I didn't change these. So do this, and then, did you, wait, I keep not, I should have my headphones on so I can hear the alert sounds. I'm sorry. Thanks for following. The solstice. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. That puts us up to 20. Are we at 22 now? This takes a little bit to update for some reason. Well, through stream labels, I don't know a way of making it faster. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, that's awesome. Today is my 1 week and 1 day of streaming in the first place. So, yeah, already at 22 followers. That is insane. We are almost halfway to Twitch affiliate. I have to hit 50 followers for that to happen. And you got Austin giving you emotes. Oh, that's great. Okay, let's finish this up. So, I'm just trying to figure out the best way of doing this. So I would want, I could do it like this, but this is not good. I guess I could have this be a separate function. One of the most entertaining game dev streams I've seen in a while? Really? What about my stream makes it more entertaining? Is it just that I'm talking more? I am trying to. For the record, I'm trying to make it entertaining, but I don't know. What about my stream makes it more entertaining than others, I guess. I think also, well, one thing I will say is that when we get to more interesting stuff like having a more fleshed out game, I think that would make my streams more interesting. But yeah, out of curiosity, just so I can try and improve my streams. Yeah, what I would like to know, I guess, what makes my stream more interesting than other game dev streams that you've seen, I guess. Yeah. Be curious to know, I guess. Okay, void, let's go, recalculate, cur destination. Yeah, definitely the talking made it easy to follow along, more engaging. Cool. Well, yeah, I try to, not just be silent, doing coding or whatever. Trying to be entertaining. Definitely just doing a number of my vocal cords, but that's all right. As I do this, I will get that will happen less and less. No. But also, yeah, I'm trying to explain what I'm doing rather than just doing. I mean, I've had a lot of people in chat that have been helping from time to time with helping me actually like code things and figure it out, like what you've been doing right now, which I really appreciate, by the way. And yeah, okay, so let's just finish this. This is also really close to being working. So recalculate destination is going to be this do, and then do. Let me paste this here, and then I should be able to then replace this with this. Look at Discord, added more to my game. Ooh, I will do that in a second. Yeah, let me test out this, because this might also be really close to working. And if it is, then that will be really, really cool. So, hold on, wait, this is all good, I think. Recalculate that. Let me kind of perfectly put a space between there. These comments, I don't know if I might get rid of at some point. This was just kind of my like notes to self of like what all I needed to get to happen for this to work. So let's see, does this tag game function? Good. No. No, okay, that was just funny to see. That was like perfect timing. I look over and it just runs off. Oh, that was great. Oh, I can see it. All right, let's see what that not working. Dag. Yeah, I'll check out your thing in a second, Austin. I just want to try and troubleshoot this. So what is the actual problem here? Turn input. Turn input has a problem? Clip, because that was perfect timing. That's the way I turned my camera. That was hilarious. So that makes my second clip. Woo. Solstice. If you want to see things that are entertaining for me, look at what my first clip is from yesterday. It's called like Red Sus. I got jump scared by that red guy yesterday because he wasn't supposed to move, but I went into play mode and he charged right at my face and I got startled because I was really not prepared for that because he wasn't supposed to move at all. So that was that. And I got a nice thing out of that. I might turn into an emote one day. Like perfect screenshot of my face. Okay, what was happening here though? So, okay, okay, well, actually my theory was going to be that last destination and cur destination aren't set up at the in the first frame. Like in start, maybe they should be set up, but no, I'm not getting an error. There should be null. It'll be like if this is not equal to null, then it'll reset itself. So that might be fine. So what at turn input is a problem? Something like that. So it might be cur destination. Oh, my guess would be is cur destination. Oh, no, you know what the problem is? I know what the problem is. Here, right now, in the first frame, this is null and this is null, so they're equal to each other. That's why. Oh, there's the clip. Great. Actually, I want to see this because it was funny. Let's watch this together. Move me to the other side. No, wait, no. Okay, well, there we go. And I'm on the other side. It works. Hey, past me. Or no, hey, past me. Just the way he drops off is really funny. Yeah. That was great. Beautiful. All right. Okay. I don't know if I should be wearing my headphones all the time to be able to catch the things that are happening, but that's okay. Yeah. Oh, shoot, I'm just realizing, hey, we're at 10 follower things at the top, but this is also being cut off. Oops. Well, okay. This up here, I can see that the 10 is being slightly cut off. I will fix that at another point in time. I'm not used to having more than 10 viewers, so, 22 followers, that's updated, that is so cool. Actually, okay, this does bug me a little bit. I'm going to see if I can go, just quickly update this real quick. Well, I'm trying to, so brainstorm how I can fix this. I think I think I just need to in the first frame set this to something that's not null. Like in start, almost like specially set this to something, and that'll that should fix it. Right? Yeah. Okay. That's something like that. But let me just also fix the. I should be able to do this quickly. Where is my followers text? No, not that. Follower view count. I just need to set this to have the width be. Let's try to 50. Please don't completely break everything. Oh, there we go. Easy fix. Right. Just making sure it's working on all angles. Cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Continuing. So I just need to in start. I need to set end destination equals like just any of them, literally any random one, and then it will recalculate itself on the first frame. So how about can I get? I don't know what random one to do. Let's go. Just I see one thing I can get without like making any new variables. Path calculator dot. Wait, doesn't this? What do you have in you? Pathfinding objects. Oh, you're private. What's the? Or is there a better way? I don't need to put in a default value. There's actually a weird way of doing this. I'd maybe rather. Is there a better way of doing this? How about? Better idea. Okay. Void. Make this a function. Void. Recalculate end destination. And call that in both places. Calculate that. Actually, just have this basically. Maybe, and then call this here. Maybe something like that. Well, that works. I think so. It's weird, a little funky, but I think it will work. No. This is bad. This is bad because then if this is null, that will fail right away. Actually, this is not the way I want to do this. No. Yeah, take that back. Let me cut and that would have maybe worked, but like, and not if or last destination equals null. Oh, that's a much better idea. Yeah, let's just do that. That's or yeah. Actual or. It's like yeah, it's thinking like yeah, there's got to be a better way to do this. Null, and I'll do the same on the cur destination one, just in case. Destination or last cur destination equals null. Thanks for the help. Okay, so now this should work. Theoretically, in theory, things should happen good. Please? I'd really like if you did. Oh, he's doing this thing again. Interesting. Oh, wait, no, that's bad. He is running towards one point and not changing. Why? Okay, let me put game thing here. So now, okay. So that is because cur destination isn't updating. End destination might be, but cur destination is never updating. So if this is not null, I know that's good. Last cur, so it's calculating it initially. So the last shouldn't be null, and this shouldn't be null because it didn't fail at like the first frame. So it's oh wait, no, I don't want to say if current destination is not equal. Oh shoot, I have this wrong. Not this isn't what I want to be testing for. Not if the current one is if. Wait, hold on. Of course, this is this won't work. This wasn't the logic I was going for. Calculate what. No. What was I doing here? I kind of lost it. I was doing this to not have because cur destination was being changed every frame. What was?
Right. Current destination was changing every frame because of the randomness in the path generation. I want it to only recalculate current destination when it's reached its current point. Okay, no. Okay. Have you mastered that AI yet? Oh, lightning stripes. Hello. We're almost there. We are so close. It was kind of actually we've got it to a point where it was like working but being a little not the greatest. Sometimes where it was just running at the player, where it was running through the player to get to where it was trying to go. We're now like optimizing it a bit more so that it doesn't do that, and we're almost there. Okay, so I think what I need to do for this is this logic doesn't make sense. Basically, I'm trying to say because the pathfinding algorithm is calculating every frame, I want which means current destination is often. There's been several cases here where it was changing what it is. Too often. I basically want the AI to hit or change. Oh, it's when it changes its closest path. That's it. When it changes its closest path. Oh, right. Yeah, it's when closest path changes. That's when I want to recalculate current destination. Sorry, that's what this was supposed to be. Not whatever mess that I made this. It's not last current destination. I want actually this to be. Oh, and last player path. Oh, right, we did. I don't know why I went so like off track with this. Oops. I want this to be last player path and last self path. That's what this was meant to be. And last these specifically. And actually, that means that these are these. I don't know what I spent so long doing that so wrong. Oops. Not path. Closest path. Something like that. Actually, I'm gonna put these down with those other ones. Okay. So put these together with these. And actually, I'm gonna put path calculator above. No real reason, just because I can. Actually, no. I take that back. I'm gonna put it under. Okay. So and actually, I would almost like to. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, the names are so long, but that's okay. And oh no, I want to just for the sake of this, where I go like put it in the same order. Where it's like self player. That's what just a little bit of organization there. So then, these are going to set themselves here. So no, hold on, I have this wrong. I don't want to set this to the last one of this. I want to set this to the last dot closest path. The dot closest path is still going to be a pathfinding object. My bad. Here. So last self closest path. Okay. We got this. Okay, I can do this. Okay. So now this is going to start off being null, and that's okay. And the last So now I want this at the end of. To actually set this up, so last this and last player will be player closest pathfinding dot closest path object is going to be this one, and then this one's going to be self. Okay. Then we want to, so that's going to get those. Now I want to test one that they're not null. If they're null, then that's an indication of recalculating. And it's only also on. Sorry, actually, to get this right. So it's when the player one changes, we want to update the end destination. When the self one changes, we want to update the current destination. So now I want to test that. Okay, it's looking like I'm having to call this so many times that I'm going to make this a variable because I should do that. And if I'm going to make a variable, I should probably make it up here, which means that. Two more. Just. This is getting long and messy, but we're like almost done with it. At some point later on, I'm gonna go back through and kind of comment all of this, because I should, but not yet. So at the top of these, I can go self closest path equals. Where are you? This. I said. This, and then
the player one is the same, except with the word player in both of these spots. Like that, like so. All right. So it does this, and now that replaces how this is here, and this replaces how this is here. Next, we want to, so as I said, when the player one updates, so now basically we're swapping this out with these, and that should fix this. I don't know why I spent so long doing the wrong logic, and here we go. This should be what this actually was meant to be. Okay, so to recap, I guess, before, just make sure also I'm understanding what this is supposed to do, is that we are every frame, or every time this is called, we are getting a reference to, we are getting of the pathfinding objects, which one the player is closest to, and which one the, I see, Austin, you said a thing, I'll respond to that, or I'll see that in a second. We're getting with, which path is closest to the AI, which path is closest to the player, and then at the end of the frame, we're setting like the last one of those so we can see what it was last frame. Then, if it's the first frame of the game, then these are null. That is indicating reset the end destination, reset the current destination. And then on top of that, in like usual frames, when the player's closest path object changes, that means that now we want to update our end destination. And then when we update our end destination, we also want to update our current destination. Then, if the player is basically not moving, then end destination won't update very much, or won't update it at all. But then, down here, if our closest path changes, then update our current destination. Okay, and our current path will change. Our current closest path changes as we move. When we get close enough to our current destination to be able to now get the next one. All right, Austin, I just discovered a Visual Studio. If you hold Control and press R twice while hovering over a word, it will replace everything with that same word with whatever you want. Oh, really? Hold Control and press on this R twice? Whoa, okay. I knew of this through a command. I think you can go like right-click, rename. Yeah, okay, I know this, but I didn't know that was a command thing. Or like I didn't know the keyboard shortcut for this. But yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. And you can also have it include comments and streams and all that. So that is a really neat thing. Yes. Saves a lot of time. All right, now let's test this code and see if it'll actually work. Hey, we're at 10 viewers now. Hello, hello. People who are here, you're about to witness this amazing AI that is hopefully going to actually work. Please work. This is AI tag. Oh, I think it's working. Wait, hold on. It's working. Okay, hold on. The spinning around is supposed to happen, kind of. If I now run around, oh, okay, maybe it's not working. It was sad. It was working. Why did it stop? So do I know why? End destination is not being updated, I think. What? Okay. Okay. Troubleshooting time. Let me look at where it thinks it's trying to go, and so it thinks. Oh. No, its current destination is never updating. It thinks its current destination is 7, and it's not. Why did I think this? It's 1, then it becomes something. What is causing this point of getting stuck? There's like I thought that because so when it has, let's say its pathfinding object is this one that is 0. When it says its current destination is 1, it will start moving towards 1. Once it crosses over being halfway there, that should be calling the update current path thing. I mean, I could try and do it based on a distance instead, but I don't want to. I prefer not to do that like subtraction every frame. I mean, I'm already doing a lot of things that are quite in programming or hardware performance intensive or whatever. But okay. Why? So the other solution to this is I'm only needing to do this because I'm recalculating the path every frame. I only need to I think I may have a better idea. No. Okay, the better idea potentially is I'm recalculating the path every frame. I mean, that's potentially introducing some randomness. I only need to recalculate the path. Oh, I can also get rid of this. I only need to recalculate the path when the player's waypoint object changes. Closest waypoint object changes. So what if I did it based on that instead? That might work as a different solution. So I think with that, but then let still end destination and current destination update every frame. Something about this should be working. Something about this isn't working, but it should be working. I don't know what, but doing the thing I just said might work better. So let me, for the moment, just put this back to how it was. Yeah, I'll comment out a lot of this, not delete it, just in case I decide to go back to what I have now. So let me just comment out this and this. I don't need to comment out this function because it just needs to not get called. And then I still have some variable thing. Well, the variables that I might as well still use this. And then I might as well still use this. That shouldn't. So just to bring this back to a state when it was working. Was this working? No, this works as long as I'm not recalculating the path every frame. So let me go back on that. So this should be back in a workable state. Where it works, but it's not like fantastic. Like there's one main problem with it. So right now, let me double check. This is working, but sometimes to go through a path, it does that, where it basically it tries to kind of cut through the player to get to its end destination. But this was working. It's like, yeah, you're playing tag. But so what I'm trying to do is almost have like have the player be like a dead spot though. Like so whatever one the player is closest to, basically now like remove this one from the pathfinding. And in order to do that, I need to recalculate the path. So I thought I would just I've done that. That being able to remove like this one, I did that. But then as a result, I was then recalculating the path every frame. And by recalculating the path every frame, it was really messing with this one's where it was trying to go, causing it to go off the map. So okay, one other thing I can do. One other thing I can do to get this to kind of work, at least with this, is stop randomizing the path. If the path doesn't randomize like I'm making it do, that would maybe fix this. I think it will. So let me just get rid of the randomness. So now the path will be the consistent with even with the player. Oh, why don't you like this dot key? What, I had dot key before. You do like a function like that. Oh no, what was dot random dot key? I don't remember. Oh no, or wait. No, hold on. I don't remember what I had in here before I put this random in here. Shoot. Oh, no. I know, I remember now. This was dot first, and then this, and that was gone, right? Right? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Yes. So now, this should work, but the AI won't be super random. Hold on. In terms of how it moves, which might not even be a problem, but, okay. Please work. Are you working? I think so. Yeah, okay. I think this is... It's always running away from the player. Okay, so this does work. Yes. I just lose my attempt at having a bit more randomness. Well, not that it looks that random. It doesn't... Sorry, it might look random, but there is 100% a pattern here. And, okay, and this still isn't perfect, but it's like... It's slowly getting better and better, which is really, really cool. And I think a better map will make this better. Some of the problems that we're having, I'm pretty confident are only a problem on as long as everything's this like flat grid thing. I think having more map and more like walls and stuff will fix some of the potential problems that this has. Now,
one other thing is that that I have to kind of like test is that when the player and the enemy are on like the same waypoint, just kind of seeing how it's reacting to that. Actually, that shouldn't really make that much of a difference. And also, when it gets cornered, it's kind of turning into the player when it's getting cornered, but that makes sense a bit. I do think, yeah, that this works, though. It is just predictable in that every time it calculates the path, it's doing it in the same way. So, like, which is also prioritizing up and right. So if it wants to go to 21, it is going it's going right as much as it needs to and then down. That's just the way that it's doing it. So I was trying to randomize its path. So maybe sometimes it'll do like do this. Maybe sometimes it'll do this. Maybe it'll do like, you know, this to get to this path. I would have liked that. But I think, okay, I'm not accepting defeat yet. I think I can still get that. So let me bring back the randomness now. But that was just, okay, at a state where it was working. But now, and I think I can get rid of this. So now, though, bring back the somewhat randomness. This is just randomly reversing it. That's not as random. I ideally would like to randomize the order of everything in this array. But this works as a thing for now. To just have some randomness. So now, but to be able to have this, I can't call update paths every frame. I need to basically call it every time the player hits a new thing. Or actually, what might even just work is if I called this every like 2 seconds. Let me do that first because that will be an easier thing to just test that this is actually going to work. Is just if I update it less often, then it won't potentially break. So IEnumerator, wait to recalculate. Whoops. Come on. And then in here, it's going to be, basically going to be a while loop. Yield, while true. We're going to have a while true loop in this. But this is okay because it's in a coroutine, so it's not going to make Unity crash. From like infinite running. So yield return new wait for seconds. Let's just put in 2. I'm going to hard code it just for now. I can make it a variable later. Then calculate path. And then do not do it in here. But actually I need to then call the actually let me do this. I needed to calculate on start effectively. So if I then do this, then start coroutine wait to recalculate. Okay. If I do this, I wouldn't need an update, and then now 2 might be too much. Even just doing it like every 1 second. Actually, let me just do it something big, just because I can. Actually, even setting this up something. I'll have to see. But anyways, let's just see what this looks like. The AI should now not break, but it might now randomly turn directions. Okay. Right now it's randomly running around. Right now I'm in the unique case where exactly where the player is standing, there is 4 furthest points. And there, why is it like, it's like it's stopping. Let me do something real quick. I just want to put a print statement when this runs so that I can see like I can see like when the exact frame it is recalculating. Recalculating. This is like Google Maps. Why can't I call print here? Oh no, okay, it's good. Let me just look at this now. So right now, though, it's in the unique case where when the player's here, it has 4 spots it can run to. Blah, 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 blah. So that's why it's like running around the corners here. If I was like, if I am somewhere where there's only like 2, then it'll like go back and forth between those 2, I guess. But again, the usual gameplay scenario is that the player will be moving, actually chasing the AI. So, I can't actually see when it's. I don't know. I can put this. I just like there's fine for now, I guess.
Hold on, let me actually collapse this and do this so I can see. Hold on. Just do like this. So I can see when the number increases, that's when it recalculates. Is that what it's like stopping? Okay, hold on, it's hard to see. Okay. Hard to tell. Let me chase it now. So that's not what I want. Is for, to. Why are you running at the player? Oh, because it's still. Okay, yeah, 2 seconds is way too much for that. Or it's too high. Let me try 0.5f. Because having it too high is why it decides it can sometimes run through the player. I need to change really often, but not too often. That's what can cause it to run off the map. Yeah, see, that's a problem. So that is a problem of it. What? I thought I fixed this problem. Oh, I didn't. I got rid of the null check thing. Oops. And then the same null check that was here. I didn't mean to comment that part out. This is just a safety check of if it falls off the map, don't break the game. Even though it never should fall off the map because the actual maps will have walls. Which, okay, that's one thing. Is if the actual maps are going to have walls, I don't necessarily need to worry about the fact that it's falling off the map. But it shouldn't be getting that far from the waypoint it's trying to get to. So that is still a problem, even though, yeah, it shouldn't, yeah, going from here to like around here, it shouldn't be going out this far from its waypoint because that will create problems later on when I have like a thin platform I want it to run across. You're getting so close to that edge. Okay. See, this is why I'm thinking, yeah, again, only recalculate it when the player, rather than doing it based on this timer, only recalculate. Actually, maybe I do both. That might be interesting. Yeah, recalculate it anyways every like 10 seconds. Just in case, if the player is staying still, then it won't just get in like in that'll stop it from getting in that swirly movement. But well, it might actually. No, it won't. It won't if there's only one place to run to, which in an actual level will likely be the case. So actually, there's no sense in doing this because this will never actually matter. Like this will never actually happen in an actual level where there will usually the points won't be so equally far apart. So in a real level, there will likely always only be one farthest point. So I'm gonna ditch this and go back to, well, not update, but call. It should call on start, but now this is a public function. On the I guess what function do I want to actually do this? Basically, whenever I bring back the last things, which I had here. Only the player one I actually need. I don't need the self one in this case. But whenever the player one changes, then recalculate the path. So if do I do that beforehand? Yeah, sure. So at the very beginning, you basically go if player closest path is not equal to last player closest path. When actually also this is something I need in an if this is not equal to null type thing. Which I'm also just realizing that these should be replaced by the things I made for them, the variables that make them shorter, because that's what they are. So having this is not equal to null, and it should blah, 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 blah. So if and I probably could combine this in one thing, so I'll do that. Yeah. If that's not equal to null, and this is not equal to the last one, then recalculate. Then call the recalculate function, which is going to be path calculator dot. Oops. I have you as just a normal variable, I believe. Dot is it re dot calculate paths. So ideally this should work. Right? I think so. Why do you do that? This is fine. This is okay functionality, but I don't know why it's actually what's causing that. Actually, I'm curious before I move. How are you doing that? Is it just oh. What? How'd you wait, no, I want to see that again. I want to see why it was like stopped rather than like looping in a circle. The looping in a circle makes sense. Why did it like stop? It wasn't hitting anything. Oh wait, hold on. I made these. Oh, I'm an idiot. Ha 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 ha. These were supposed to be triggers. These were never made triggers. That is a tiny problem. Oops. That may have been causing problems for a while. Yeah. Well, let me go back to here. Game. Put back up there. Yeah. Now let's try this. I should be able to. All right. Let's. Where are you? You're over there. Come at me, you. Okay. So this should be better at, other than the corners, it's okay from like the corners, him being cornered, he kind of has to run at the player a little bit. But yeah, he looks like he's running away now. Oh my god, it's working! And he's not running off the map. This is all good. Oh my god, it's working. This is amazing. Oh, look at him go! This is amazing. This is so cool. He's actually running away. Oh my god. Now imagine how cooler this will look when he's actually like a person, potentially, with like animations. It'll be even cooler. Hopefully. But we'll get to that point at some point. Then there'll probably also be a point in the middle where he's just like a T-posing man running away. Also, eventually I have to give my character a body. It is part of my assignment that the player has to have a player model of some kind. So I will be giving him, like, when you look down, you'll see feet. And maybe you'll see hands running, but no, this is working, and I can jump. Does jumping wouldn't mess this up? But yeah, okay, cool. It's all working. Okay. Oh, it's amazing. Okay. Oh, it's actually working. Okay, so that's only half the story, though. We have, although the other half might not be so difficult. We have now that the AI can run away from the player. Now, this part might be terrifying for me, because if you saw that clip from yesterday. But now we got to get the AI to chase the player, and then have it switch. Like, when you act, to have how tag works. When the player touches you, then it runs away. Or sorry, when the AI touches you, it runs away, and when you touch the AI, then you run away. But not just, it shouldn't be instantaneous. There should be a little bit of like, somehow of like letting the one who runs away get a bit of a head start. I'm thinking that like when this is more polished, have a bit of like an animation of like when you touch them, it goes into an animation where maybe, I don't know, if I really want to go creative, you like dive tackle them to the ground, but I don't know if I'll go that if I can go that far into it. But let's just say you do something where the two models interact in like a mini cutscene kind of thing where you lose control. It does the cutscene of you. So in the story of this, you're like stealing something from, or like military launch codes or something, or what, I don't know. Like, okay, you are like a spy. This is some like stereotypical evil villain, like curly mustache kind of character. But you take the thing, and that happens in like a mini little cutscene, and then you get the chance to run away for like a second until it starts chasing you. And then vice versa if it touches you. So the for now solution until I do this whatever mini cutscene thing is just that I think I will disable player input for like a second, and then vice versa with the AI of whoever gets to run away, like the one who has just made it, just disable their controls for like 1 second, maybe 2 seconds. Maybe you should have more time to actually get away. Maybe 2 seconds, yeah. Okay, but first we gotta get the AI to chase the player, and it will basically have 2 modes to switch between. So first thing is that the AI, actually both the AI and the player kind of need, well, No, the player will know whether it's... So, okay, hold on. Yeah, no, it's just the AI. The AI is basically going to have like a Boolean of whether or not it's it, and then that's going to completely change its functionality. Actually, it won't completely change its functionality. The only difference... also, I think I can... I think I'm comfortable with deleting some of this now, because now that all the other stuff is working. And I don't need last self path. I shouldn't anyway. Maybe I will. For now, I think I'm fine deleting it for now. Last self closest path. So I just need the last player path. Okay. I'm going to leave these comments here for right now. Recalculate direction doesn't need any of... I'm not using this at all. Okay. Right. Okay. So now, first, let's just have like a... I'm going to, again, have this be public at the top, and even, I'm going to keep, this stuff will be private eventually. I want it to be public so I can just see how it's changing in the inspector if I want to do that. So public bool it. This is, well, I don't like just calling it it. Is it. And this is going to be, well, I can play around with this to start its functionality. In the actual game, I think every match will start with the AI running away. Maybe. Yeah. Every match will like start with the AI running away, and you have to catch him, and then stay away from him. I'm thinking. So now I need to do if. Okay, so I think I'm gonna get this stuff regardless. Only when the player moves should it recalculate the path. I think. Okay, let me plan out the logic of this first before I'm typing things. So we did this before here. So let me bring this back on screen. And we didn't do any of this. So this was like AI. This is when it's not its functionality. That's what this is. So now we need basically the AI it functionality, and then see where a lot of this stuff overlaps. So when the AI is so it's chasing you, it basically is going to pathfind its way to you. So I don't care about the furthest point anymore. And it's not going to beeline towards you. It's going to find, okay, so I need to, so it's going to have to find the player. That's the same. Get nearest waypoint to player. That's the same. End destination is player equals player, not player waypoint. Well, I'll need to. I'll need to basically say like so. If we'll equal. Okay, hold on. We equal waypoint closest to player, but then basically an if statement of then like if end destination if now player is closer than end destination chase player directly or something along those lines, or maybe it'll be like or if I can't figure out a good way of doing this, it might then just be if cur destination is equal to end destination, that means that it's really close to the player, and maybe at that point then I said to chase the player directly. That'll be something we play around with, and then but then we do that calculates the end destination. To calculate current destination, we are then going to get path from I have to get basically this. Get path from self waypoint to player waypoint. Current destination equals immediate next step along path. Now, the one thing that I've done already is so our pathfinding algorithm does both of these things, because it doesn't just do it calculates the shortest path from one point to any other point on the map. So we can use the same code to get rather than from the self point to the furthest point, get the furthest point from the fastest point from the self point to the player point. sorry, the player waypoint, and then get the next step along that path. That's gonna be the current destination. All right. So let's do that now. So that's gonna be in now the overlapping functionality of this. Hold on. Let me clear this first. So let me go both functionality is basically copying the common points here. So both of them have find player in this. And both have get nearest waypoint. Just like basically, this is what's going to be. This is all what's going to be before the if statement. That is go to before the if statement. Oh shoot, this is kind of behind my head. My bad. I was explaining out loud what I was writing, so hopefully, it's hopefully good enough. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. These are the common things, and then this is what happens if we're not it, or if the AI is not it, and this was what happens when they're it. All right, makes sense. Let's do this. So now I'm going to move this over here to now kind of so I can see it and then type. So we already done, find player, get nearest waypoint to player, get nearest waypoint to self. We've done that in these two lines. So now, and then the other thing is that the recalculating the path thing. I guess I don't have that on here, but we want to recalculate the path anytime that the player has moved to a new path. Or sorry, the player has moved to a different. Every time the player has hit a different waypoint, in that's the one that they're closest to, that's when we want to recalculate the path. Then we want to, if closest path is not null, okay. So this is the part that changes. Although I still want to almost test that. No. I think I'm gonna go. Let's figure this. If is it. Oops. One pun. Do all this stuff. Except actually, last player path. I think I'm gonna probably still need both, so I'll have that happen regardless. I need that in like the both of it, and then else. So if we are it, if they are it, then they're chasing the player. So actually, technically, this is going here. Cool. So if they are not it, they're running away. If they are it, now we need to. Let me basically put this in here as a. The kind of explanation of what's happening here, or what we're now about to be doing. So, actually, hold on. Let me also just quickly do this is technically here, and this is technically what this is. I don't know if I should be swapping those, but nah, it's okay. So, if we are it, then end destination equals waypoint closest to player. So this end, come on. So I'm actually also going to still need to calculate, wait. Yeah, this is just going to be, as long as also testing this isn't null, it's just going to be this. Yeah. And then if the player is closer than the end destination, then chase the player directly. If end destination, okay, I'm gonna have to basically subtract these distances. No, there's a vector 3 dot distance between end destination. End destination and us, which is transform opposition. I would rather put this like this way. If the distance between us and the end destination is actually okay. Putting the player one first. Hold on. I'm trying to also figure out like just formatting this the way that kind of makes sense. Is less than then player button position player. Do I have I don't have anything with the player. Player is basically this dot game object dot position dot transform. so this is essentially the player's position. So if the player's position is less than, or sorry, the distance between our position and the player's position is less than the distance between our position and our end destination, which is one of the waypoints, then end destination. Why don't you like this? Cannot convert from end destination dot transform dot position. Yeah, there we go. Then chase the player directly, but I can't. Well, that's gonna mean, or actually, this might be in a different piece of code, because I then need to say, oh wait, no, not yeah. Hold on. That has to do with what am I looking for? Cur destination. Then cur destination equals player. Wait, right? Hold on. Okay, I'll figure out this part in a second. Hold on. The logic of this is I don't have down yet, but okay. Let me do the other half of this. But this will at least chase towards the end destination. This will get us like pretty much on the player, not exactly. So get path from self waypoint to player waypoint. So get the path from the self waypoint to that, and then current destination is going to be the immediate next step on the path. So basically copying this. Oh, actually no, this is gonna be the exact same. Current destination equals this, the end destination. Now the one problem is that end destination, I could just set that equal to the player, but then I have to do, wasn't there a weird thing I have to do if I don't do that? So I'd like to just leave end destination being player. I mean, essentially, well, actually, end destination is the player. But, well, wait, why don't I set that directly? Well, no, because I need that to get the shortest path. Okay. So, also these are basically the same. So actually, these can be outside the else statement. Both these are doing that. Okay. I'm trying to think of a better way to set this up. I put if I make end destination a game object, then in here I have to do a dot find blah 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 blah, which I prefer not to do. So actually, let me back up on this. Or no, maybe I still set this up in the same way. Okay, no, I have a better idea. I have a better idea with this. Okay, set this up in the same way, like this. But so end destination is the closest waypoint to the player, and then current destination is the its immediate next step in that path. But then override that on the turn instead. So right now this goes towards current destination. This uses current destination, and instead I'll have it here where I test. This I will test if the distance blah 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 blah. Okay, well actually then use cur destination, otherwise use the player's position. Hold on, I'm trying to think how I do this better, because I mean I could go like this else blah, but there's probably a better yeah, there's a better way I can do this. Instead of going vector 3, kind of go like transform, transform obj to face, and then here go this. So if we are closer to the player than the end thing, then go to this being the player. Otherwise, object to face is current destination. And you know, this could be dot. I can do dot position to make this a vector 3. Might as well. That's storing less data that I don't need. And then object to face, plug that in here. And then, now I am getting like the player twice, so I'd maybe like to not do that. So let me go vector 3 player equals dis player pause pause equals this, and then we'll be able to put this here and in the other place. All right, that should. So now this should make it that if we're close enough to the player, then chase them directly, and that'll be when we're like almost on top of them, just to close that last little bit of distance. Then the rest of this should work by. Yeah. Okay. I mean, a lot of these comments it's just my explanation. I can get rid of them later, when it's hopefully working. Also, I didn't. Whoop. One second. Move this over here. I meant to. Something else just clear up the one thing. Wow. This or this. Willie. No, is it William or no? Austin. I'll check your. I completely forgot. I'm just remembering now that you wanted me to look at the thing that you made. I will do that in a moment. But let me just see. Fingers crossed. No, wait. Set the boolean to true. Where is it? Is it? It is now it. This was scary before. I could be brave this time. AI should run at the player now. Oh, it's coming. Oh my god, I hate that. Something about it just running right at you is I hate. And it's pathfinding on its way too. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Huh. No. Yeah, and then okay, it pushes us off the edge. That's okay. I hate that. It's great. It's working. Woo. But it's something unsettling about it. Just running at you. And oh my god. Oh. And you can't it's like you can't get away. You know what this game maybe needs? Because you're going to be running away from the AI all the time, so you're not really going to be seeing it if it's chasing you. What if I had like a camera that a mini camera on in the corner that's always looking behind you, so you can see it behind you, but it's also not too intrusive. That is a neat idea that I think I'm going to try and do. So just basically I should duplicate the camera. This isn't going to have camera turn. Yeah. This camera is going to go... What am I trying to find? Under the... Wait, where's the viewport? There, this. Oh, how do I tell... Ooh. Depth 1. So now... Okay. Why is this being really weird? It's not like... Why is this not updating in real time? Usually I've been able to be moving this and having it... Maybe it's because only one camera should be tagged main camera and maybe it doesn't like that and that's causing weird things. Okay, fine. I'll usually I've been able to just drag this and see this be turning. I don't know why it's only adjusting after the fact. It's weird. I don't like that, but okay. Oh, you know, actually, no, I know why. It's because of the I'm looking in the prefab right now. Okay, that's better. So this is hard to see right now. Okay. Let me just make let me bring back the other environment things so I can kind of do this better. Okay. Now this camera should be, so the main camera covers the whole screen as it should. I'm thinking this one has a width of maybe, let's just try 0.25 and 0.25. It should be basically tiny. Is that the corner I'm going to put it in? Wow. Well, I was thinking of maybe putting it more like 0.7 and then 0.1. No, 0.01. Not full, not exactly touching. I was thinking maybe it would come up a little bit off of it. 0.79. No, 0.74 is what that's going to do. Yeah, okay. Right now the AI is going to try and chase me in this environment, but... Na 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 na, you can't catch me. Oh no, where is... Oh, that scared... Nothing happened that should have scared me, but what scared me is just that I didn't know where it was, and I was afraid that it was gonna randomly be somewhere. But no, I think it was actually falling to infinity, so I don't think I had to worry about it. Let me set it back to being not it, because this ain't no horror game, and I don't want to be jump scared in my game. Gosh darn. Oh, so right now we're seeing the same thing. The mini cameras. I want the mini camera to be seen behind. Oops, didn't mean to do that. And then what would be really nice is maybe later on if I could give it some kind of just the tiniest bit of like a border would make it look more polished. Actually, maybe it's now the time I add a two audio listeners. Yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. Yep. This. Let me first just turn this one around. Bam, now it's seen behind. I don't know if I'm gonna want to like basically angle it or not. I don't think so. I think for now, just let it be default. I could change. One thing that's interesting is I can change the field of view of it. I don't think I will though, but I have that as a possibility. What's also actually really neat is that another completely different idea is that I could have this camera be basically viewing the player from above, almost. Actually, I might do this kind of a thing to have a mini-map. Actually, imagine if I did this. Well, if I do that, then that's basically a mini-map. The AI is doing something. Oh, it's still chasing me. I hate. Okay, I mean, this makes it so that... Oh, I could do that as well. The AI can't jump yet, but it's coming at me. Oh, I hate that. Huh, interesting. This is an... I'm like looking entirely at the bottom screen. This is kind of cool. Oh, it's coming. This is interesting. You can see it behind you. Let me try this just for the sake of experimenting. Set it back to how it was before. Like, this almost still looks more terrifying. I mean, you still... Oh, I hate... I so strongly hate seeing it chasing. But, like, this makes it so you can... what's better? Seeing it, like, the behind view, so you can see it coming after you. I mean, this almost makes it more intense or something like that. Whereas the top-down view makes it so you can see your environment better. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, this is... You can literally... Okay, it's like right behind you. Ah! Let me go Control Y and put it back to just here because I'm curious of it. No, I'm juking you. I mean, I could also do... I mean, I could do both. I'd have 3 cameras. Top, down, and all around. It's also, yeah, the actually, like... You know, colliding and all that isn't fully there yet. But where is... I was curious of like maybe putting this like purposely like even higher. Like I think, well, having like a bit of a mini map kind of thing that's showing like most of the map, I think would be a good thing, a cool thing to have. Just so that even when you're running around, you have I don't know, a better idea of like what's all around you, and even if the AI isn't right behind you, having an idea of where it is. Because I mean, right now it's been like mostly right behind me, but I can. Oh, it's also really good at chasing, I should say. Like it's right behind. Oh, it's so cool. This is so neat. Oh, it caught me. Can I? Oh my god, you could totally juke it off the edge, I bet. But yeah, if I do this, it's coming. Okay, also right now it's not meant to it's not really programmed well to deal with all the blocks and stuff, but I'm surprised at how well it is dealing with its stuff. Wait, is it actually working? Oh, no. I'm just realizing that it might only be... I don't actually know if it's pathfinding towards the player right now. I'm only looking at the mini-map type thing right now. I mean, I do think it'd be cool to make, like, an actual mini-map, like what you usually would see in, like GTA or something, where it's, like, a customized graphic thing that isn't just doing the game from top down. just to be able to see the whole level. So I could still do something like that maybe, and then maybe this kind of works as like a thing for now. And then actually that camera that doesn't necessarily need to be following the player like this, but like just could be like at the center of the map, all the way up and looking down. But I'm just realizing that I don't know if the AI thing is functioning right. I'm just realizing that the distance thing. I need to let me see if it's actually how often it's doing this. Let me go basically print chase player chase waypoint. Do something like that. But yeah, so also I'm deciding what's better of the top down or the behind. But I mean, I can totally, if I really wanted to, I could do both, as I said, on like the different sides. What point? Oh, 0.01. I mean, so for now, I could just have both until I can figure out which one I like better, and then maybe even like more people drop by the stream and ask them. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna have one of these. I don't know what to have. Which do you think is better? Blah blah blah. But for now, let me go. This one is top down cam, and this one is behind cam. I mean, another thing I could do that actually I just thought of that'd be interesting is I could just have one camera that's in the one spot where you're seeing this, and if you press a button, that switches it. Oh, cause hello, hi. Finishing my sentence. I got a button that switches it from like one view to another. Hello, cause guess what? This thing is pretty well functioning. I'm experimenting with some camera stuff right now. Let me show you that this is working. I have to remove the ground because the ground isn't actually set up to like. Oh, won't be staying because I'm at school right now. Okay, just if you can see for got like 20 minutes before next class. Well, take a look at this at the very least. Ignore those cameras, but look, this is chasing the thing. I think it's like okay. There's a small bug with it, but this is cool. But also the running away is currently working better. Let me look at this. Bam. It didn't work. It totally didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh no. Is it and if hold on. Wait, do I want is it or is not it? Looking good? Yeah, I think so. But this other part, wait. If it's it's running. If it's it's chasing. If it's it, potentially chase player. If it's not it, chase the waypoint. Okay, sorry. Yeah, now this should not chase the player. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait. Oh no. Why is everything breaking here? Is it false? So no. Now it should not be it. Run away. There we go. Okay. Now it's running away. Liz, it's running away, and we can chase the AI, and it's cool. And yeah, it runs away pretty well, which is really cool. Which actually means that catching it is tricky. I think I have to figure out something out for that would be terrifying seeing that at night. Yeah, guess what? It is night for me here. I also I was in the middle playing around with some camera stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna have both. Which do you think looks better? Actually, I was literally saying that I'd do this when people drop by the stream. Let me actually set up something else quickly though. First, of these two cameras, I'm trying to see which one to have. Oh, Austin, hello. So I was thinking of either having like a top-down cam where you're basically able to see the whole map, and I have a behind cam where that more so is when you're running away, being able to see the AI behind you chasing you. I thought that makes it more like tense to actually see that it's right behind you. Which do you think is better, or is there an interesting way I could maybe incorporate both or something? The top down looks better. Also, okay, yeah, so I can do that. And that also helps with having kind of like a mini map thing. I can also do more polish to it for sure. Now, do you think the mini map cam looks better being like far away or up close, or maybe like a middle ground of what I was just doing? So I think really far away helps like show off most of the map. I could also do, like right now it's following the player. I could just have like, let me set this up. I could have the, like basically top down cam is, just in this fixed spot. I like it how it is right now. I don't know what right now is. The far away one, I'm going to assume that's the far away one. Hopefully, yeah. But I could also have, of whether it follows the camera, or sorry, how the, hold on, I could have it follow the player like it is right now, or I could have it more so just be in a fixed spot that can see the entire arena, to be more like a solid, like a non-moving mini-map thing. But I thought it looked pretty cool when it was small, but you should have a player indicator, like a triangle or something. I could do that, yeah, because that's one thing, is that here it's like so small that you can barely see the player, so it has to be closer so you can see it. That is one thing I could do, is make more like a, right now this is just the camera, I could make it more of like like the kind of mini maps you see in like other games. I have to figure out how to actually make something like that. I like the idea of a solid non-moving camera. Yeah, that could be more of a map thing. If I do that, I could go through more of the effort of like, once I have the level made, make like an Illustrator or Photoshop version of it that's like the more like 2D graphics kind of version of the level. Put a triangle, or put like a player triangle, put an AI triangle, circle, whatever, and then I could do that. That would require more work though, for sure. So I would probably do this as like a temporary thing. I think I can control the dimensions of this camera. I don't know actually. They all okay. I might be a way of doing that, but like the idea of a solid, not moving camera. The one problem with that, if I do what I just said, that could work. But as it is right now, that means that the bigger the level is, the further the camera has to be away in order to be able to see the whole level. Which means if I want a really big level, then, this doesn't really help anything. So I would have to do more. So I think, as I said, for now, well, also I don't know if I'm going to have both. One thing I also could have that I think would be interesting is just have one box and have a button that you can click that swaps it out. So like, put behind cam over, what's it, 0.74, and then basically you press a button and it's like this cam or this cam. I could do something like that, and I like this cam because I'll put this to 1 and go back to the player. We'll go back to the AI. When the AI is actually chasing you, so now the AI is chasing. It looks better for this. Oh wait, is it working right? Oh, something's not working right with something's not working right with that camera. Wait. Behind cam, 0. That's why. Okay, hold on. I'm just troubleshooting. Okay. Running away from the AI when it's chasing you. Like now, like, see how I can actually like see it behind me chasing me? I feel like that, I don't know, adds more tension of, ooh, it's about to get me. Oh, it's gonna get me. That kind of, I don't know, thing where you're not seeing the AI if you're not actually, like, unless you have this behind me. I mean, I can turn around and be looking at it and running backwards, but I don't know, something about constantly seeing behind you I think is cool. But I can play around with what I do. But again, as I said, potentially having the idea of swapping them out could give the user that option or something like that. I don't know. Just playing around with what I could do to spice things up to make it look cooler. But I definitely wouldn't want like too much stuff going on. If I'm covering like every corner with stuff, then that isn't good. Although just fix this. This was supposed to be at like 1 point something, I think. 0.5. Just my opinion. I think a behind cam is not a good idea for a tag game. Just my opinion though. Fair enough. I guess if I have the mini map, that probably does the job in terms of just telling where the AI is at all times compared to you. Yeah, okay. So I think, yeah, I can go, at least for now, let me just fix this, or, this. I'll keep a top-down cam, but for now, I'm going to have it be a bit lower, so it just looks better until the point where I maybe replace it with something else. Although one thing I'm going to do is a bit of, I think it'd be a nice polish. Oh, wait, no. How can I have a UI element that's like on top of one camera but behind another? Because I was gonna maybe put like a little black box behind this camera. Actually, literally what I have around my webcam right now, but like just like black, just to have this more easily be shown. But if you really like the idea of a behind cam, maybe work in reflective surfaces into the map to where you can use the scenery to see behind you. Ooh, neat. That would be like a lot, yeah, like a border. Yeah, have a border around my thing. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I maybe do that. Actually, I have an idea of how I would do that. But going back to what DeSoltis said, yeah, that's a cool idea. That would come more in like the polished stage near the end. I can play around with it. There's a lot of like that stuff I can play around with. So I think for now, yeah, I'll just stick with mini map cam, and then eventually maybe I swap this out with an actual like thing of art with what the level looks like, with like oh, but not moving. I guess we're gonna have. Okay, actually, yeah. No, I think I'm actually just gonna maybe disable both of them for now because yeah, both of these are. Let's just do this. Yeah, just go back to like normal for now. But those are like things I can play around with later. But well, with a border, I could literally I can create an image that is like a border rather than like a whole rectangle, and then put that like where it is on top of the camera. So that would be easy. In fact, if I just open up. Or even in Paint, I could like just sketch out what I mean by the idea. If I'd like just make like a, well, accept this, but actually made properly. Rather than making a full rectangle, make it this and then put that as a UI image on top of the both cameras in the corner. That would work. I just have to make sure the sizes match up. Anyway, okay, so that's that. Now one other thing is, bruh, I have headphones on, waiting for classes to start. It's already loud and. That's why I prefer online so much. Oh, for a second I thought you were saying I was too loud. Waiting for, this is why I prefer online so much. Oh, being back in person. Personally, I prefer, I'm glad to be back being in-person classes, but to each their own, I suppose. Online classes weren't that bad. I personally prefer in-person classes. I like being back on campus and all that stuff too. No, you were good? Yeah. Alrighty. Well, one thing I was going to do, I forgot about. Austin, was it Austin? No. Yeah, it was Austin. You posted more things of your game, and I wanted to actually check that out. I kind of completely forgot. My apologies there. So you got, interacting with the reticle thing? Ooh. Oh, neat. Nice. And it was... Oh, that's so cool. I'm very antisocial. Fair enough. In that case, yeah, online can be... yeah, more preferable to you, I suppose. I don't know. I'm trying to be more social in my classes or whatever. Yeah, so that's that. Okay. 1 second. Close you. Okay. No, hold on. Okay. That looked cool. Good job, Austin. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Things coming along well. And he's using a character controller, whereas I'm using all the physics, rigid body stuff. So, okay, we're now at a point where... Okay, no, actually, I was about to say, the AI isn't completely functional yet. I have a thing that I'm changing here that is how it's going in and out of being it. I need to have the actual, when you touch it, things change. Although, no, first I need to go back up. There's a problem here right now already with, I believe it's not, let me just do a thing. It's supposed to switch at, I gotta go now, school Wi-Fi sucks. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by, cause I think I'm probably gonna be stopping soon because it is getting close to 2 in the morning and I should sleep. I can still sleep in tomorrow a little bit, but, okay, I need to see, at what point does this change? Oh, maybe it actually is fine. Hold on. Never mind. I thought this was, wasn't changing right. But no, I guess it is. Never mind. Huh. Okay, cool. No, I was about to have to do some troubleshooting there, but no, it's actually doing, it is doing exactly what I wanted it to, I just thought it wasn't. Okay. So now next thing we want to do is making the actual, like, changing of the functionality of whether it's it or not it. So, let me also just apply this stuff. So right now, actually, I want the default to be not it. It's going to start, you are it, and he's running away. You touch him, and it switches. Okay, so one-hit gaming, you teach... Oh, wait. Oh, whoa, hold on. Wait. Whoa, okay, I missed... One-hit gaming, hi, hello. You work for Activision in this COD Vanguard, you teach me? Wait, ME2 Costech, hold on. I dropped out and got my DD because high school was just a drama filled with everything else, and it was faster in my state, Kansas. When you complete all the GED tests, you get an actual diploma, and I actually definitely want to go to college. Oop, he left before I took too long to type. Oops. Well, but One Hit Gaming, hello. I don't know how I missed your message earlier, a moment ago, but hi. Yeah, hopefully I've trying to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing, and hopefully it's helping people kind of learn programming stuff as I'm making my games stuff. So right now we have this cool AI setup that's actually. I'm pretty happy with how it is, how it has turned out so far. So we got this guy who's running away, and yes, he looks like the Among Us guy a little bit, completely on purpose. It started by accident, where it was just it was a red cylinder at first, and then it slowly became this, and then we went with it. But yeah, he runs away from the player with this kind of custom setup, this custom like AI like waypoint system that we've set up, which is really cool, and it's working as intended, and that's awesome. It took a long time to get here, but yeah. And then now I can also then I can switch a boolean to true, and now he fell off the map. But well, if he wasn't so near the edge when that happened, now he should be chasing the player. Oh yeah, yeah. So now he, okay. Well, I fell off the map that time, but he then finds his way to the player, and yeah, that's really cool. So now we want to do the actual functionality of when the player and the AI collide, switching the state of whether it's running away or not. So that's mostly going to happen on the AI side of things. So I have this public boolean is it. Eventually these might be private, but again, I'm just kind of having them be public for now, so I can see them in the inspector as I'm kind of playing around with things. So the actual changing the is it or is not it functionality. Hold on, I have to kind of figure out how that's going to happen. So there's two ways. There's two parts of this. When the AI collides with the player and when the player collides with the AI. And ideally, going forward, eventually, I would like to be able to experiment with what happens if I try to have two AIs and them being able to chase and run away from each other and have that all work, hopefully, pretty well. So trying to come up with a good solution that will work in that case too. Okay, so do I put this in a new script, a new bit of code? Probably. I have input. Okay, maybe I put this in. This is going to be an on collision enter. On collision enter, if it's player, switch state. That's what I can do to start. Just do this the easy way to start. I can polish it later. Because eventually I'm going to have potentially, these are going to be people. Might have to make one side get stunned for, a few seconds before letting them move. Yes, that is, okay, actually, that is something I do want to do. Rather than it, being immediate, because that would be a problem. So, yes, and the more I think about this, the more I probably should put this in its own function, or its own script. So I'm going to do that. So, this is going to be more on the AI. So AI, or, hold on, should there be some, I have to figure out how much do I need code on the player and how much do I need code on the character to do this. I want it to be as balanced 50-50 as possible. But I might have to make one side get stunned for a few seconds before letting them move. Yes. And when I get to the point of having actual animations and character stuff, I think it would be cool if it basically played almost like a mini cutscene of when you hit the other player. I mean, if I want to go extreme, something like tackling them to the ground and like grabbing the thing from them, like a hot potato kind of a thing. No, opposite of that. Of why you're I guess playing tag or whatever. You're trying to steal something and run away with it. But in a mini cutscene where you grab the thing and then run away, and if they touch you, they grab the thing and run away. So having both sides of that. Okay, so let me try. Let me name this more generically. Character. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea of how to do this. So character. No, but I'm gonna need to change the AI state. Have a global thing of whether it's it or not. Okay, no, I have a good idea of this. Okay, so character. What's it called? Character. It state. That works. Okay. So have this control whether a character is considered it or not, and the player is going to be included in that because I do need a thing to. I also need to keep a thing of whether the player is it or not for UI stuff. So I'm going to need to have that anyway. So this is going to have a public, just a bool is it. And the player is going to start being it. So that'll be like a special thing, I guess. But what am I trying to do? So da-da-da-da-da. I could also play around with like two AIs being it chasing the player. That'd be interesting, although it might be very easy to get like cornered or whatever, but that'd be neat. And essentially, you're getting to Pac-Man at that point. I could literally make a map that's like copy the Pac-Man maze, and it's like first-person Pac-Man. Have 4 ghosts and all that. And the power pellets change your it state. That's neat. I literally could do that. I could that'd be interesting, but yeah. Anyway, so is it, and then this is most going to run on collision enter stuff. So on collision enter, if other dot not other like so this is going to be something that's both on the player and on the AI. If it's on the player, it's going to be like, did we hit the AI? If it's on the AI, did we hit the player? Specifically, actually, to make that more generic, did we hit something that also has a character it state? If so, swap the it states. Okay, that's a perfect way of doing this. So if collision dot collider dot not compare tag but dot find or dot get component, if the thing that we collided with has a character it state thing and or is not null, is not equal to null, then actually, okay, let me do this better. Character it state equals or I need to not player, but like I can't think of a thing to call it, so I'm just calling it other. Actually, no, hold on. Call it that. Then do this. And then, if the character it state equals blah, 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 then this is that is equal to null. Then on this one, go dot is it equals, now the thing we collided with is it, true. And dot our is it becomes false. We transfer our is it state. So this will make, well, I have to make the AI actually use this, but then when I do that, this will make it an instantaneous thing. I now have to then, I guess, like stun the other person for a second. So I'll do that in a moment. Okay, so where is, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the AI input. Is it not on here? It's not up here. It's over here. Let me bring that over to like here. Okay, so now where's the this, rather than this having its is it state there, I'm going to get a reference to that is it state, private character it state. Actually, I'd like to put this stuff with this other things, and I'm actually gonna put that on the top on purpose because then I can have I'll be having it higher up in the inspector, probably like basically near the top of it, so it's easy for me to look at and see and change. Okay. Then then I just need to replace is it with the things that I've been doing. So is it is going to be character it state dot is it, and there's one other place where I use this. I can also I will at some point get rid of some of these all this commented stuff. That was just kind of planning things. Those might eventually become like actual comments when I comment code later on. I'll do that eventually. Where's is it? Okay, is it is here. So that's all of how AI uses it. So now this will happen instantly. The switching. Let me make sure that that happens first. Wait, no. Oh, I have to. Wait, no. I need to make sure that this only happens in one way. So if we hit something and we are it. So we only transfer our this object only transfers its it state when it is it, because that's how tag works. Shouldn't do it every time. If we're not it, if there's multiple AIs and we are not it, but we bump into something else that's not it, shouldn't do anything. So, and is it is true. So if this state is null and we are not it, in fact, what's probably better on performance here is not even running the get component if we're not it. So doing this instead, this is probably slightly better on performance. Not that this needs to be like super optimal, but the more the better, I guess. All right, let's test this out. No, I didn't even add the scripts. Of course, it's not gonna work. So on the player, everything to I'll apply those. Yeah. I want to add the character it state. The player input doesn't really. I know it does use this, but yeah. Actually, the player is going to start being it. Pretty consistently, I think. If I want to have a level where the player doesn't start it, I can deal with that. Player, where's character it state here? So it's going to be right below that. Okay. Oh, this shouldn't have its own is it then. Forgot to get rid of that. Okay. Please work. So now it's going to start by running away. Now I got it. Okay, now I got to actually be good and hit this. Eventually, this will be better when. Okay, let me. For the sake of testing this, when there's more environmental stuff, it'll be easier to hopefully, to outsmart the AI. I now just made the AI a lot slower. Let me make it a lot slower. Where's my mouse? Over here. Oops. 1. So now the AI should be moving a lot slower, which means I can catch it no problem. Blah. And now it's chasing me. Oh, perfect. And then if it hits me, now it's going to run away. Oh. You aren't running away. Is it? Oh no. That's a problem. Let me. Why is that happening? So, it's running away. When I touch this, its state should be going true. Oh, I missed it. Now it thinks it's it. When I touch this, does it go false? No. Why not? Did the player's not it state? No? Wait, huh. And he falls into the void to never be seen again. Yeah, a lot of that's been happening. Why is that not working? I was pretty confident it did work. I was pretty confident that it would. If what we are on is it. Okay, so I have a theory. That it's switching really fast, that because I don't have a delay, they're hitting and it's transferring the it state and then transferring the it state back immediately. So I'm gonna first have a delay basically. I'm gonna set up a delay before also I'll just set up a delay before you can transfer the it state again. Make it a few seconds just to test that theory. So, and I still need to do the, maybe disable, whatever just got tagged, disable their controls for a second to give the other one, a head start. But I'll do that in a moment. do this first. So so public. There's gonna be a float for no tag time, something like that. And then I want to do these together. Start a coroutine. With this, I guess I'm gonna put a bool, another bool of can tag, bool like can tag, and then something like that, right? Okay. Basically, go if we are it and we can tag, then do all that stuff. But then go I enumerator wait to tag, and then basically go can tag equals false, yield return new wait for wait for second. Wait for seconds. Wait for seconds. Two tag time. What? Wait. Why did I call that? Wait to tag time. I guess. Okay. And then I need to call this. Okay. Is this gonna work? Maybe. I don't need these. I'm just thinking, is there anything I missed here? I don't think so. This is gonna start. Oh, can tag needs to start equaling true. If can tag is true but you're not it, then that will deal with that part there. So now maybe this will work. Oh no, didn't want that. Nope, no, didn't want that either. Okay. AI's running away. I purposely have the speed being slow. Now it tagged it. Now it should run towards. Okay. Right now the player. Oh, I have to tag down to 0. So this is doing exactly the same thing it was doing before. That's why. Okay. Set it at something really large, like 2 seconds. So right now, the player is it, and the player can tag it. Okay. Okay. Now it's chasing. It waypoints its way to. It's not. It's not the. Okay. Okay, I think I know part of the problem. Wait, what? Thought I knew part of the problem. Maybe I don't. Well, part of the problem might be that one thing I forgot to do is that the AI, when it detects in a tag change, it should update its get destination. It should call it calls it calls get destination, but it should. Or, I mean, it should recalculate its path. Maybe no, it doesn't even need. No, it doesn't need to do that. Wait, no, this isn't the problem. Why is here? Let me try having. I mean, I still should have this can tag time. That's something I was going to need anyways, but that wasn't the initial problem of why this isn't working. So let me try having if we enter the collider of something that has a character it state, and we are it, and we can tag, then our is it state becomes false, and the thing that we collided with, its state becomes true, and then we wait to be able to tag again. Maybe do more. Okay, let me just print. I want to see this running when the AI hits me. So looking down in the console, AI's going wherever it wants. That ran. I didn't actually bring this up. That ran twice, which it shouldn't have. Okay. That seems like it. So that console thing should only have happened once. Oh, there it happened once. So now it's chasing me. When it hits me, it should also happen once. It happened twice. Okay, so that is, and 5 and 6. Okay, so sometimes it's being called twice. Okay. So I think that I need to, I do more with the can tag variable, and that might fix this. So when we are not it, can tag should be false. Void start. I'm gonna actually just start. Can tag should start equaling is it. If we are it, we can tag. If we are not it, we can not tag. So have that be its starting state, and then when we become it, so if we are, is it is false. Wait. Hold on. Wait to tag shouldn't. Set this false like here. So because this might be calling actually the coroutine on the other one. We just transferred our it state to it. So hold on. No. Okay. Okay. So when the thing that we're on we collide with. So let's say we're the AI. We've hit the player. We transfer our it state to the player. So we become not it, which means that we should now not be able to tag. And now the player just became it, so now the player should be able to tag, which means I'm going to do this, which means I'm going to make this. Oh, I didn't mean to make that public before, but now it will be public. But this one will definitely be like a hidden inspector thing. Actually, yeah. I didn't do that. Okay. True. So that's gonna do that. No. Rather than, this would set this to true right away. Rather than do this, oh, I see. Make this a public enumerator. Actually, that means that I can have this stay false, and here's why. Or sorry, have this have that stay as private, and here's why. When we become not it, we can no longer tag. When we set their is state to true, but rather than setting their can tag to true right away, call their wait to tag. And that will wait like 2 seconds and then allow them to tag. Yes. So that should maybe prevent. So that's the one thing. I was setting can true to true on the wrong object. So that's why this was doing, like I wasn't really doing anything to solve my problem. So this should only also run once now. Boom. Now it's chasing. Where are you going? Oh, okay. It's coming. Hello. Boop. I think the AI thing does seem to work a little bit better when it's moving faster for some reason. Like, it looks less flawed when it's moving faster. But, yeah, I think it's working. We can chase the AI and boop. Now it's chasing me. Again, I wanted to do... oh, and then now there it runs away. I want something a bit more polished looking to happen when it's in that, like, transferring of tag. Like, as I said, like a little bit of like a mini cutscene where control is taken away from the player, a little, animation happens of you grabbing the person or something like that, and then you run away. Now I have to make sure that that little animation can happen basically anywhere on the map. Oh shoot, I'm already seeing potential problems. Good morning. Oh, hi, it's Kebab. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. I probably will be ending things off soon because it is 2 a.m. for me. But, hello. We've got, actually, I'm going to put this up to full speed. No, almost full speed. 2.5, so I can still maybe catch up with it. We got a cool AI thing working. Let me actually make this full screen so you can see it in all its glory. So we got this AI that, it runs away. Woo! With a little bit of randomness. Woo! And it's trying to get away from us. It's working. It has its, all its pathfinding stuff, which is really complicated to set up. But we got it all working, and it's really awesome, and it's really cool. And now if I touch him, If I can get him. Oh, I missed him. Oh, it's actually... Okay, it is hard to get him. I hopefully can... Yeah, okay, there, got him. And now he's chasing me. And I gotta run away from him. And it's cool. And if he touches me, then now he runs away again. So we got tag. Tag is working. Tag is happening, and it is really cool. And, yeah. It's really cool, I think. So now, one thing I would like to do, I guess okay. I think we're at a point where I should wrap things up and then continue things tomorrow. Because I should have gone to bed 2 hours ago. But I am really happy with where this is. Woo! Yeah, William. Woo indeed. And I'm going to be working on this, a lot of tomorrow as well. Until this is done. Well, not necessarily until it's done, because I'll have other stuff to do in the midst of working on this. But the AI... Okay, the AI also is still far from done. We still have a lot more to do with it. It's just an algorithm, nor really an AI. No, it's not really an artificial intelligence thing. It's a pathfinding algorithm. That's essentially what it is. It's an advanced pathfinding algorithm where you see all these blue things. It's basically finding the best path of like, I want to move here. Oh, I want to move here now. But then how it calculates where it wants to move is more complicated. In a sense, actually here, I still have some of the planning from it over here. So basically what happens is, let me just skip to just just this. So what? But it doesn't get better over time, right? No. So it doesn't learn. That would be it doesn't have machine learning stuff. No, that would maybe be cool, but no, I not that skilled of a programmer. But so basically, what it does is first it finds the player. It finds the nearest waypoint to itself, and it finds the nearest waypoint to the player, and then it not being it, so it runs away. It marks its end destination as the furthest point from the point that the player is at. So if the player is at like over here, the furthest one is like over here. Then it makes a path. It generates the path from itself to that furthest waypoint. So like if it's here, it wants to move over here, it generates a path something like this. And then it gets the immediate next step along that path. So it's like, oh, I want to go like this. So that means I'm moving towards 7 in the immediate now. And then once I get to 7, then I see I need to move to 8. Now I need to move to 9. Now I need to move to 4. And that's essentially how it moves. And then as the player moves around, then suddenly now this is the furthest one from the player. Now this is the one furthest from the player, and stuff like that. So then it slowly keeps moving to the different spots as the player is chasing it. In the it functionality, it basically does a very similar thing, where instead it sets the end destination as the player, and rather than beelining towards the player, because there could be walls in the way, it follows the paths until it gets like really close to the player, and then it beelines towards the player after that. So yeah, so that's how that's working, and it's really cool. Here's all the... I'm not going to go through all the code right now, but this is the... not this one. Where's the super complicated code? And I thought the player jump code, when we were doing that I thought this was the really complicated thing we were doing. But then that quickly became the... Well, okay, this is the AI input. It's not too long, and it's got a lot of like spaces here, but most of the... Oh, you have to school now? Oh, well, good luck with that. As I said, I'm probably going to end things off pretty shortly. But is it this one? No, this is the pathfinding object. Where's the pathfinding path calculator? This is where all the magic happens. And I can also get rid of update there. This is where all the magic happens that does the calculating. At the beginning of the game, and whenever I call it, it calculates the shortest path from any point to any other point on the map, using a weighted directed graph. So that's something with how that works. So that's all cool. Very cool. So that and this will support. The cool thing as well is that this system, I've made it in a specific way, so it will support crazier maps. It'll than just a grid. It'll support eventually like jumps and walls and maybe crouching under things. I have planned out how I'm going to be able to be able to have the AI interact with basically anything that the player can interact with. Yeah, so that will be where we're going soon with this. Soon getting out of this flat ground and getting an actual map going. And then building some of these potential, where was it? We were coming up with potential level mechanic ideas. I'm going to still do more brainstorming with this, but not necessarily that every one of these is going to make it into the game, but just potential ideas that could make it into the game. Or I start making it and then be like, oh, what if it's this instead? Just coming up with ideas for interactable things in the map. I say interactable, like could be ice to slide on. That's not something you like press an interact button with. But then there could also be like a button that you press, an actual button to interact with the thing. Yeah, so... But we got like the framework of like the AI can run around and it's pretty snazzy and it works pretty well. Although I would say that I think it'll work better in an actual like bigger arena kind of a thing. Not like when it's not completely flat, when there's actually more walls and obstacles and all that, I think the AI will pathfind better. Or it'll look better a bit, I think. There also hopefully won't be I don't think I'm going to have dead ends exist on the map. Maybe I could, but we'll see. We'll play around with that. But I can also, a cool thing I can play around with is that kind of moving object thing. If I decided that, like, looking over here, that, so right now, like, if this one is connected to this one, but then later on I decide, like, from a moving wall, there's a moving wall that now there's a wall between these two, I can then set... Like, I can manually set, like, okay, now these two are not connected anymore, and the AI will work with that. Which means that the AI has the potential to work with moving objects. And furthermore, actually, I'm just realizing this now, I can have an actual platform that's, like, moving back and forth, and I can have one of these parent pathfinding objects be a child object of that moving platform, so that this will, like, move back and forth with the platform. And that should, in theory, I'm pretty sure it will, work with that. Which is really cool. And then I can also have one-way connections. If there's like stairs here, and this is like really up in the air, let's say from here, this one to this one, there's stairs, so these two are connected, but then from this one to this one, it's a drop, I can have a one-way connection. So I can have this one be able to go to this, so the AI can run off the edge, but the AI can't go from this one to this one directly. It has to like run around. William, the AI checks the furthest point from the player every frame, right? Actually, I was able to have it better on performance, so it's not every single frame, which is pretty cool. It's only... So the player... so there's basically a thing on both the player and the AI, so that this is something that does update every... Is it every frame? Every frame, yeah, where the player knows what it's closest to, which object it's closest to. So like here it's closest to 12. If it moves over this way, it becomes closest to 11. So specifically... it recalculates the furthest thing every time that changes, which isn't every frame. So if the player stands still, then it never updates. As soon as it gets like it's closer to 11 than 12, then it updates. So that's a cool thing. Yeah, that is that. Very nice. Yeah, so that's better on performance, which is pretty cool. Even if it was, actually the funny thing is, when it was updating every frame, that was causing problems. I had to make it better to not have problems. And it was having problems because when it calculates the path, every time it calculates it, the path is slightly random. Not random, but like if it's going from here to here, there's multiple shortest paths. It can go like this, or it can go like this, or it could go like this, and all that stuff. So what it was happening was when it was trying to recalculate every frame, it would be trying to go to like here and then try to go to here, and then like it would like keep trying to like jitter back and forth between where it was trying to go to get to this place, and that was just really causing problems. So by having it not update as often, that breaks away from those problems. I also have a special thing to make the AI even better, is that whichever one the player is closest to, so like right now the player is closest to 12. It now treats 12 as if it doesn't exist. Or it basically cuts 12 out of the pathfinding algorithm. So that it doesn't try to run through the player to get to where it's trying to go. So if it's trying to get from this side of the map to this side of the map, and the player's at 12, it won't go through 12. It'll go around. So that's another cool thing that is being done here. I'm just realizing though that I made a slight mistake in saying that out loud. Is that's doing that the whole time. Basically, I'm realizing there's a slight mistake where, oh, that's why it's chasing it early. Oh, okay. I just saw me explaining this to you helped me just figure out a problem of why. So, when the AI is running away, everything I just said was working fine. When the AI is chasing the player, it shouldn't do that cutting out thing that I just mentioned. It shouldn't do that, but it is doing that the whole time. You're welcome. Thank you. So let's say the player is at 12. The closest thing should be 12. So even when the AI is trying to chase the player, it's treating that 12 doesn't exist in the pathfinding algorithm. So that was causing some problems. It wasn't that bad, but it was noticeable, that a thing that I wanted to fix. Because I want to be careful. I want, even on this grid, the player, the AI can go far off as much as it wants from these points, with the exception of going off the edge here. In an actual environment, if I want to say that these 2 points are separated by a thin platform, I want the AI to be able to cross that, preferably. I mean, not super thin. Then that's understandable if the AI probably won't be able to cross that fully. But if the platform's this wide, I want the AI to make it across. So by having it follow the waypoints more directly, it'll make it more likely that that's actually going to work. So that's why I don't want it to stray from the waypoints too much. But I'm just realizing that let me try and fix this real quick. I was going to be ending things off. I appreciate you made it anticipate movement and thought that was so big brain. Which took a lot to get here, was building it in a lot of stages. And with some of that, cutting out the player thing, I didn't think of that originally. It was when I went into play mode, and then it was sometimes going right directly into the player to try and go past it, that I realized, oh shoot, how do I get this to not happen? And then in doing that, I did this. See, that's the thing. If I didn't have that, then I could, in theory, only calculate the path at the start of the game. And that's what I did. I only calculated the paths once. At the very beginning of the game, in start, it calculates the shortest path from one point to every other point, and then just stores that information. So if I wanted to then see what is the furthest point, from point 12, that never changes, assuming these don't move. So I only need to calculate that once. But now that I decided that I wanted to make it so that I'm sometimes treating some of these points as if they don't exist, I'm then having to recalculate the path every time that happens. So, but that's okay. This is performant enough. There's no performance loss. There's no frame rate drops or anything with this. So that's good. I mean, now the one thing is that there's only 25 things here. If there becomes 100, then it might. We'll see how that affects performance. But I think we'll kind of get there when we get there. If it starts lagging as a result of this, then I can start trying to optimize it even more. But it is pretty good on performance right now. So that's that. Now, the one thing I'm going to do is, so basically this bit here needs to only happen if the player is it. This needs to only happen, if the player is it, yes. So how do I, how do I do this? No, specifically, I want this to be able to scale. Okay, where I'm going with this as well, I'm trying to intentionally build things in a way to, another thing I think would be really cool is to be able to have 2 AIs. Actually, I'm curious of how this is going to work. No, I have to get the player directly. I'll figure that out. But I will have to update that manually. Ideally, I want to get this to work where if I had 2 AIs and I set one to it being it and one to not being it, I want them to be able to try and chase each other in the same way that the player would. And I think I can get that to happen. And if I can, that would be really cool. Because then imagine this massive map where there's 10, you and 9 other of these AIs. Oh, that might be too much, but maybe even just you and 3 AIs, so 4 total. That would be kind of neat, I think, to do stuff with, which then could mean that yeah, the AIs can chase each other, and you have to like still like kind of work with that. And then there's another idea that could be interesting is trying to have like two AIs that are both not it. No, two AIs that are considered it. So then they're both trying to chase you. That could be a neat thing as well. But I don't know how well that would work. I that would come more down to having good level design and not having it to be too easy to get cornered. But I'll like figure that out when I get there. So, anyways, what I was trying to do is have this run only when the player is not it. And I would actually ideally like to, as I said, if I want this to work with any AI, have this be more generic in just that, like the player that is it, the character that is it, their closest object, remove that from here. Maybe I'll figure that more out later. I'll just hard code it to be the player right now. So maybe I'll more so go. Actually, it's only the AI that's calculating this. So I'll run this with a bool. It is it, and then hold on, no. I'll go player is it. Oops. Or sorry, that should be player is it is true to start. And then I can go if. Hold on, come on. If player is it do this else do this whole thing without that. And this could be more clean code, but I'm just kind of I want to go to bed, so I want to just finish this in a way that just makes it work good enough. But I definitely, there's common bits of code here that I could combine. But anyways, so if the player is not it, don't cut anything. If the player is it, cut that. Then in character it state, when it calls, no, not character it state. Actually, let me turn this off too, or like get rid of that. In AI input, then calculate this with is it function. Oops, no. Oh wait, no. What are you called? Character state. Okay. And another thing. No, never mind. I was gonna say that maybe if they are chasing, if the AI is chasing the player, it doesn't need to keep recalculating the path. No, I want it to. Never mind. I was about to say maybe it doesn't need to. No, I want it to because that will make it more random. Because there's a bit of randomness in the recalculating of the path. What do I have wrong here? Was this an else of? Oh, this was an else of these, I think. Or not like that. Okay. This was an else of both of these. Yeah. Oops. My code's getting sloppy. Come on. Don't freeze. Okay. It's gonna work. Put this to be like the same kind of thing. Yes, now this should work. I hope. So all that did is when it runs away. Okay, it didn't actually hit me there. It runs away the same. Nothing changed there. When I have it hit the player, now it should just chase me a little better. Like using the waypoints better and only. Yeah, this is better. But wait, I just want to double check the running away is still working correctly. You are not trying to run through me at any point. Are you? Wait. Hold on, or do I have these reversed? Here's it. Hold on, let me print this thing here. I'm not sure if this is working right. It may have been. Oh, it is going backwards. Oh, wait, what? No, wait, hold on. No, hold on. Where are you? That was the initial call. That's the initial call. It's doing this. Okay. So call it initially with that. This is okay. I know what's wrong here. This I said it was player is it. This is calling it with its is it. It needs to call it with the opposite because it needs to call it with the players is it. That's what's wrong here. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Well, no, I just had it backwards. Which I predicted my. Oh, why do I have two consoles? Okay, this should work. I was thinking like, what? This seems a bit wrong. Oh, what? Why don't you run away now? Oh, what broke? Lol. Yes. What broke? Wait, what? The AI is set to not be it. When I go into play mode, it likes you too much. Yeah. End destination 12. That's wrong. Oh no. Oh no. End destination should be like, well, any of the four corners right now. So even though it is not, it is currently trying to chase the player. Why? I didn't change much. That should have broken that. Now this worries me. Oh, I know why. Okay, I'm good. I changed this in the wrong spot. I knew I needed to change this to be opposite. I just made it more broken. Okay. Whew. That was like really worrying because I'm like, what did I change? I shouldn't have changed anything that would have messed with that. But no, I did. So now you run away, and you run away good. And you don't run through the player. I think. Okay, I think this is working. Again, the grid-based way of how the map is won't be how the actual thing is. It'll be more structured in terms of like having, like certain corridors and stuff rather than being completely open. So now I need to catch you so I can test my code. Let me touch you. Come back here. Nah. Come back. No. Come back. I can just I can reduce its speed. I know I can do that. I was trying to like not have to do that. I do need to figure out that like right now in this, yeah, it's basically impossible to actually catch the AI. So I need to make it to actually so the player can actually catch it. And I will. I have ideas for how I can do that, but also make it so that it's possible for the player to catch the AI, but not like impossible. Sorry, wait, what was I saying? Not make it too easy. Not make it too impossible, not make it too easy. There's like a fine line. But I think when I have a better environment, it'll be like using stuff in the environment, like to be able to kind of outsmart the AI. Like the player can like jump and maybe, you know, things like that. Cutting corners where like the AI might not cut corners as well. Stuff like that will make this easier for the player to catch the AI. What was I about to do? Reduce the move speed. Do it 1. Oops. Okay, come here, you. And boop, boop. See, now it should chase me. Yep. And it's only when it gets close that it actually becomes. Oh. No. Actually, I don't want to reset this. So I'm just gonna try to fix the player. Something's weird about that. Okay, come get me, you. You shouldn't do that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there's a point. I'm noticing that. So, it moving diagonally is pretty much. Okay, this isn't. Okay, so two things. One, when it has a faster move speed, it seems to work better. This is wrong. What it's doing right now, it shouldn't beeline towards the player like this. It should be using the waypoints only until... It should use the waypoints until it gets really close. Until there is not a closer waypoint. It also does... It's doing this. Let me go into pausing this. Oh, moving the... Okay. So... Right now the AI has its what? Okay, it has its current destination as 16 and it has its end destination as 16. If that is the case, I see why this is happening. I need a way to counteract it. So I think if current destination equals end destination, then start chasing the player. But that would mean if it's like here, then it would beeline like this, potentially. But maybe that's okay? I was trying to have it before, like, if it had an end destination that was past the player. So right now, if it was like, its end destination is 21, but then it determines that the player is closer. Right now, what it does is, if the player is closer than its current destination, chase the player instead. But that's obviously not... That doesn't work when, like, this happens. So I think instead I should have if current destination equals end destination, chase the player instead, rather than subtracting the distances. Okay, so where do I do that? That is here. So, okay. Here's where it calculates current destination. Oh, wait. Yeah, indeed. But I think I have the solution here. Okay, I think now is a good time to... I'm just gonna get rid of these. These shouldn't be here. They don't need to be. They're just for my, when I was trying to figure things out. Okay. This reminds me of a game I used to play. Oh, neat. What game would that be? I could play other things to, like, almost take inspiration from a bit. That could maybe be a good idea of something to do. Mainly getting ideas for, like, level mechanic stuff. Because that's something I feel like I still need to come up with more of. Just things in the levels to interact with. Gladia bots? You, like, drag and drop nodes to build your AI that you place on bots and they battle? Oh, neat. Cool. That actually sounds really cool. Okay, what was I just about to do? So if the player is it, then the end destination is the closest path, otherwise it's the furthest object. Then the calculating the current destination is just the next step on the path to the push toy. Show me your virtualized input. Oh, hello, push toy. Virtualized input. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like... Well, this is my AI input script, and player input is moving through WASD, but, yeah, well, no, I mean, like, WASD, like, mouse stuff is a player input things. What was I just about to do? I was just about to, change one, correcting thing. Well, actually, hold on, no. Let me back up here, and I can show you what I'm working on if you're curious. Bam! In a second. Bam. So let me maximize this. So we got tag, effectively, and this AI, it runs away, and there's a cool pathfinding system for how it decides to run away, and it's working pretty well so far. It's like maybe got a few kinks. Actually, I'm trying to fix one of those kinks right now. But it works really well. And then if right now I need to kind of do some stuff to make the AI not so impossible to catch, because right now it's kind of hard to actually, like, hit him, because he runs at almost your speed. So if I just make him really slow right now, if I actually then touch him, then now he runs at me. and waypoints his way towards me. But there's a slight problem with how it is right now. But essentially, yeah, with imagining him moving faster, eventually, yeah, bam, touches me and then runs away. And also you can jump. I think the movement feels quite satisfying, running and jumping and all that. The AI will eventually be able to jump if it needs to. That is in the works. Right now, this is very grid-like. This is just like this. But I've built this pathfinding system in a way that it will be really robust for later level stuff. There's a system of how all of the pathfinding objects are connected to each other, and I have a pathfinding algorithm that I don't call it every frame, but when I do call it occasionally, it goes through and for every single object of these empty game objects here, it calculates the furthest, actually calculates two things. It calculates basically the shortest, it calculates a path from here to any other object. It calculates that shortest distance. But it also, I use it to sometimes calculate the furthest distance from that object, or the furthest object from that object. And that's used for the running away. I look at, like, with running away when the player is I look at which one the player is at, and then what's the furthest one from this one, and that. Garnet Cane, a star. I don't know what that's referring to, but hello. Welcome to the stream. Williams, oh, nice. Is there that grace period thing where we were talking before, or does it just work? I thought they might touch and just touch forever and infinitely it switches state. I think that is what was happening before. I've kind of fixed it. I don't have it... A-star, right, sorry. This doesn't do with A-star. It uses a Floyd-Warshall algorithm, which is... It looks a little something like... this one. Actually, this one, kind of. That the algorithm you're using. I just saw A-star of context, and I don't know, I didn't think of the algorithm stuff. But, hey, enjoying this stream. Oh, well, glad to hear that. Yeah, we're making this AI game, and it is hopefully going to be really cool. So far, I'm quite liking how it's turning out. Gurgi is now following! Ah! That's awesome! Thank you! I really appreciate the follow. That puts us at 23 whenever this updates. Or maybe it's this side. It's this side. Yes. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Wow. I only started streaming. This is my, 1 week, 1 day of streaming. That doesn't make sense. Last Saturday was my first stream ever. And so far we've grown this much. And that's absolutely incredible. And we've been making some cool stuff. I've mainly been streaming me working on Unity games, and a few other things, but Unity is the primary thing, I guess. Yeah, so that's that. Eventually, also, we'll be giving some of this stuff, better art. Like, here, as an example of my capabilities with Blender, I made this. It took 48 days from start to finish, and yes, I have that number recorded. Well, that's not a good indication of number of hours. That is from, day started to day finished. Yeah, but this is an animated version of me with the lab coat. Yeah, I made this in Blender, and then I even have an environment here as part of I clicked something. Oh, hold on. An environment here as part of my animated intro for my videos, and that's a neat thing, I guess. Yeah, that's awesome. Love to see where this goes. Yeah, so I'm thinking. So the actual characters right now they're just cylinders, or the capsules. I might actually try taking this guy, I still have the files for him, and using him as a base to make, 2 human characters. Maybe. That's the idea. We'll see where that goes. I'm thinking... Oh, and when I say that, I am confident, I think, that I can wildly change the body type of this character and still have it work. It doesn't mean that it'll... if I use this guy as a base, it doesn't mean they'll have the same proportions. I can make a big fat guy out of this. I can make, big muscular guy, whatever. I think I will be able to. This lab coat was a really big pain, so whatever characters I make, I am vetoing this lab coat right now. He could have, a sweater, but not having this flowiness. That was such a pain to set up, and with a lot of... In Blender, I had to do a lot of kind of manual correcting that I can't as easily do in Unity. So if I make animations with this for Unity... this flowy lab coat would be a pain. But we'll get to that when we get there. That's more of the polish phase, kind of, maybe not at the end, but towards the end, I guess. But theme wise, I'm hoping this will be like you are like a spy, and the enemy will like be like a stereotypical like twirly mustached kind of villain, and do that kind of thing. So, and actually there might be multiple levels with multiple people, or like with different villains that you're fighting. So I can make fun cartoony villains for the different levels. That will hopefully be cool. Now, one thing I guess to consider is the closer in body type they are to the... If they are all similar in body type, then I should be able to maybe reuse a lot of animations. So we'll see about that. I might not necessarily make certain ones like wildly different, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, so that is art. I don't know why I decided to go on a ramble about art stuff, but I guess I did. With the actual what we're working on, what was I doing? Oh, you asked about A-star, right? And well, the algorithm stuff. So here's the actual, if you're curious, pathfinding. I'm looking for a certain thing. Path calculator. This is where the match. I admire the passion. Thank you. I'm quite passionate towards this, I guess. I only started this specific like project yesterday, and it's already like I've done this much with it, which is really cool. This is for a school project where we have to make a game that's that's like a tag thing, but I am confident that we aren't expected to be going like this like level of detail with this. I am confident I'm going above and beyond, but that's also because this is a class that's assuming like you've never touched Unity before in your life, and I've been using Unity for 6 years, so that's why not only am I ahead in the class I'm even starting this assignment, no one in my class has started this assignment yet, guaranteed, but also I'm going to make something bigger than like what was expected. So this is the requirements of like what I've kind of cut out of the PDF. This is all the things that the game has to have in it, that it has to do. I have no verdict over this, I guess. Everything else is fair game. You can tell how passionate he is about what he does by how sidetracked he gets with his rambles. I admired it as well, though. Yeah, well, also, I remember being in the same boat as you, but with Python. Those are hands down the best assignments. Yeah, well, yeah, I am passionate about a lot of the stuff I make. It's cool. And also, I want to make sure that you guys watching the stream are having a good time, that are being entertaining. If you're asking questions, I want to be answering them and being entertaining, I guess, and I don't know, explaining what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, showing some of the cool stuff I'm making, and all of that sort of stuff. And also, I mean, like, one thing is, like, if you tune into the stream with no context, you just see, like, just primitives or whatever. I'm wanting to show off that, like, there's a lot more going on behind the scenes, and also where this will hopefully go with this kind of stuff. Oh, I forgot I still have this open. This is the Blender project. Speaking of going on, like, more being sidetracked, this is the Blender file of my animated intros at the beginning and ends of my videos. So that I also then took screenshots of those for like my profile picture and all that. So this is my guy. He looks like me, kind of, I guess. Well, you're doing an 11 out of 10 job. Aw, thank you, Austin. I've only been streaming for like a week, and I'm definitely going to continue doing it. This has gone like really, really good so far. But part of that has been you guys being here. If I was still like streaming to myself, 0 viewers for a whole week, definitely wouldn't be as passionate or whatever as I am right now. But definitely this has been, I've been really having a good time doing this, and I am going to continue doing this. Now, hold on. One thing I want to quickly find is that I was just showing the intro-outro thing to people who might want to see it. So normally this has audio. Oh, wait. What are you studying to have this as an assignment? So I am in my 4th year of university of an honors specialization in computer science with a minor in game development. This specific class is just called like game design or something like that. But also, wait, hold on. So I'll rant more about that in a second, about what this actual class is. This is the intro thing. It has audio, but this is not it with the audio. I don't have... The video file and the audio file are separate because then when I make the YouTube video, then I assemble them there. But, yeah. Yeah, so that's that. And then this is the outro. Wait, no, what? Hold on, no, I clicked the wrong file. Hold on. Wait. That was an old render. So there was parts of that were janky and bad timing. So, hold on. This is what is the intro. My bad. Mostly the same. There we go. The timing was a bit better. And then this is the outro. just a little thing there. And then at the top of the screen at like this point, it would start showing the end cards that you see in YouTube videos where it's like recommended next videos to watch. And then it puts my profile picture down here. So yeah, that is that. And then also fun little, this little thing, I kind of have it filled with a lot of like, I'm going to say it's kind of mini Easter egg type things, sort of. One is that these binary numbers that are flowing through, the ones in the intro, if you translate it all, it says "Hello World," so that's a cool thing. And then all these jars that have these things. Where's the mitosis capsule? It's not here. Mitosis can go die. No, I'm kidding. Nice. How good is that? Ha ha ha. I'm majoring in game development. Oh, cool. So that's above me. I'm minoring in game development. I do more, like my school stuff is programming. Doing game development more as a hobby thing, but it's something I enjoy doing. And this class, because I'm making games in it, I decided to stream that stuff. Hold on. Multiple questions I'm having to go back and forth and respond to lots of people. So, mitosis capsule, that is... I don't know if I'd call that an inside joke, but I mean, kind of. I have a YouTube channel where the oldest video I made is a video that's like a mitosis blender animation that was like a school project in like a science class way back in grade 10. It wasn't meant to be a YouTube video. It was something I made and just uploaded to YouTube just because. But now it has a lot of views for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. So yeah, but then that's that. These capsules though, each one of them has an item that represents one of the tutorials that I've made. Of the 14 that I've made so far, the most recent being the submarine one, only for the OGs to understand. Fair enough. I mean, you're the OG of like a week, aren't you? So, yeah. Actually, I still have the things that you are like my fourth follower ever or something like that. I think Cause, I don't know if he's here right now. I don't believe so. Cause was my first follower ever. So. That is that. But anyways, so each of these capsules is one of the tutorials I've made. With the idea of what will be really cool is that with each tutorial I make, I keep adding one to these capsules and pushing everything down by one. So over time, these like fill up more and more, which I think will be cool. I mean, right now I'm putting like just my tutorial things. I could put like other things in the capsules, but I don't know. It can be very loosey-goosey with that. It does mean, I'm aware that means I have to re-render the whole animation every time, but that's okay. Because what that'll also let me do is, I kind of also want to do a thing where each time I re-render this, I improve like one thing about it. One thing about like, tweak the lighting a little, I don't know, clean up like a character animation at a part like a little bit. If I keep doing that, then over time, then the animation itself might become, slightly better, and yeah, that could be a cool thing. Anyway, so that's blendery things. What was the other thing? So yeah, I'm guys majoring in game development. Okay, so back now on the rambling about my class stuff. So, this class specifically is assuming no prior knowledge in doing game development ever. This class is structured in an interesting way where there's no tests and there's no exams. It's only assignments. And not only that, but these are only pass-fail assignments. But the course is designed where there's so many that you can't actually finish all of them before the end of the course. So you finish as many as you can, and then that kind of determines your grade. Which means that hypothetically, if you finish every single assignment, you would get 100% in the course. But nobody's ever done that in this guy's class. Until now. No, I do have the genuine goal that I want to try and actually finish all of these assignments and get 100% in this class, because that would mean actually being able to get 100% in a 4th year programming class. So that would be really cool for like my grades and GPA and all that. 1, and 2, I want to do all these projects because they're actually more like enjoyable. Like I enjoy doing this. It's not just, writing essays, doing math, blah, 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 blah. It's making games. So not all of them are making games, but most of them are. Actually, they're all making games, but not all of them are Unity. So I wanted to also do all these projects because that would be cool as well. Oh man, I would be the exact same, especially with you having prior knowledge. There would be that motivation to just finish this class well. Yeah, exactly, because the thing. Also, like, most people going into this class have never touched Unity before. So that's the thing. This is the 3rd assignment in this class. Of, I think, 11, basically. Although different ones being different level of difficulty. Actually, that's the one thing is actually, the further you go on, the harder they're going to be. Actually, and there's 3 tiers. Okay, I don't know how much I'm allowed to actually say about how this class is structured, but this is probably fine. So there's 3 tiers of assignments where it's like App 1, App 2, App 3, Engine 1, Engine 2, Engine 3, Tools 1, Tools 2, Tools 3. And with those 3 streams, you have to finish like the first one before you go to the second one, but then you can do them in any order that you want. And then there's 2 sets of like bonus assignments on the side. One that has to do with shaders and one that has to do with something else that I don't remember. So that's how this class is. So that's 11, because 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So as of right now, this is the App 2 assignment. So I've now, okay, back up a little bit more. I actually was streaming making these things as well, but the first assignment in this class was just, are you going for the bonuses? I think I will. I'm going to do those last, though, I think. My plan of tackling these is, so we've done the App 1 assignment and we've done the Tool 1 assignment. We did those on stream, I think. You remember that plane game? If the people who are here since the beginning, actually, I just load up, I have just a screenshot of this. I'm not going to, if I load the Unity thing, it's going to take a while to open, so I'm not going to go through that right now. But I do have, oh, that's me. This was, I'm going to mute this real quick. This was like a week ago. This plane game where the assignment was just, it's your first time using Unity ever. Go and watch some tutorials online. Do something. It was very like 2 sentences basically of just watch some tutorials, make something, do something more than just like the rollerball tutorial. But yeah, so they're probably like not expecting a lot for that one. But what I did is, I went above and beyond, and I made this cool plane game where, if I go through and play it, it had a little like intro with my expert voice acting, and then this plane thing where, so it said learn from tutorials. So what I did that was really funny is I make tutorials myself, as I said, like that submarine one. You'll notice this submarine looks very similar. I went and downloaded things from my own tutorials and went, I'm gonna learn from this YouTuber named Cyberchroma, and then made a game with that, which was really funny. I had a good laugh over that. I made a game with that. See the you wrote William. I'm not gonna dab on stream. I haven't devolved to that level yet. But yeah, so I made this plane game. It's just 3 levels of flying through hoops, effectively. But it has like level progression. It has this speedometer. A thing that's actually keeping track of the level, the number of rings left. So it has some bells and whistles. Obviously, it's not like fantastic or anything. The volcano is like the only environmental model, and this. Although I should say actually the post-processing stuff is quite nice. But that was something I just took from my submarine tutorial and then just like tweaked it slightly. The colors of this submarine were actually completely accidental. I was trying to figure out how do I make this look different, and then accidentally made it look like this, and like, it kind of looks like fire, and then just went with that. So that was this plane game. I'm glad you didn't actually dab at all. No, not yet. All right, yeah. So that was this. So this was the first thing of just make a game, anything. Did that. That might be grounds for unfollow. JK, yeah. All right, but then with that, so that was that. Then Tools 2 assignment, I don't have an easy way of showing that. William, you were here for this, the maze game. Actually, you helped, was it you that designed the actual maze for that, or was that Austin? No, it was you, right? I think it was you. You designed the actual maze, which means I have it over here, actually. I'm a professional who totally is prepared and knows what he's doing. Where is this? Maze. So I made, the Tools 1 assignment was, I inspired? Yeah, exactly. So, actually the maze wasn't the whole thing. Maze game, my favorite. Not just a maze game, but a maze game that runs entirely in the Unity editor without going into play mode, which is the cool thing with that. Also, the actual maze, looks a bit different from this. I did tweak it a bit, and yeah. So, this Tools 1 thing was just, again, it was very generic description. It was just learn Unity custom editor stuff, try to use like scriptable objects, property drawers, custom editor stuff, and then make something. Very generic, just make something. So I went and basically made a game that runs entirely in the Unity editor, where it's a simple, it was really complicated, but the game itself is simple, where it's just a custom window on the left, and you have the game window, and then you have the inspector. And the custom window has just instructions like, push this button, type in this number, type in these words, press these toggle buttons. Basically just, it's like a puzzle thing, but really simple puzzles, more instructions than puzzles. But then the stuff that you're doing in the window kind of reflect themselves in the game view to a degree, where like, as I said, one of the levels is like type in some, like answer math questions. For each one you answer, then there's like a green check mark that is activating in the scene view. And then they sort of ramp up in complexity and all that. Basically just testing out different functionality. Some of the levels near the end I think are quite cool. The very last one is this maze game, where in the custom window, there's just like 4 buttons, up, down, left, right, and then as you press them, this yellow cube, it's a cube in the actual thing, moves over 1 square, and then you have to guide it all the way to the end. And that was pretty cool, and basically that means it has like custom collision detection. Not like actual, like, really complicated collision detection, but basically a way of knowing, based on where it is, if I try to move up, down, left, right, is there a block there, or is there not a block there? And it just, like, snaps from block to block. But, like, still, it's quite cool how it works. And, yeah, so that was that. The hardest part of that definitely was dealing with something called property jars. Not just property jars, but the nightmare combination that is property jars mixed with custom editor windows, rather than just a custom editor, mixed with trying to get objects in the scene and do something with that, mixed with also that specifically being UI text, and how that's finicky when trying to change that stuff in the editor. So that was very nightmarish to deal with. Mainly it was property jars plus custom editor window was really tricky to get working, but we got there in the end. See a long message from Austin. Anyway, I got some shooting mechanics, interactive system, and swaying, so I'm happy with that. Oh, you got swaying stuff. Cool. So I'm happy with that. I'm done for the day, so I'm going to go ahead and head to bed, but I'm definitely enjoyed the stream. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow? Yeah. No, 100% yes. I don't know what time. This is how I should more so specify that. I'm considering it's 3 in the morning. I was ideally going to be going to bed earlier, and then waking up early, starting to stream. I have a class, and then come back and stream more, but that's probably not going to happen now. So it's more so just streaming after my class, but that's okay. So probably, if I had to make a guess, around maybe 4 p.m. my time zone is when I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. So take that as you will. I also could be wrong. That we'll see how that actually ends up being. But anyways, I should probably be ending this thing off soon myself. But sorry, no, I want to finish my rant of made that. I'm definitely going on this rant longer than I intended to, but with this class, of the 2 games that I've made, I made a cool plain game and I made a cool game that runs in the editor. Those are those 2 assignments. This next assignment was basically just this. This is effectively it. It was make a game that has these requirements. More specifically, all right, sounds good. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Austin, hopefully, and see you tomorrow, hopefully. I just said the same thing. But this game has to fit these requirements, essentially. And then I can do anything else I want with it, as long as it fits these. Now, technically, there was like 3 options of games to make, and this was just the one that I chose. So there was other options that had different requirements, but this is the one that we're doing, so the others don't matter. But that's this. So then we went and were playing that more and made other level mechanic things. Another cool thing here is we actually, the player controller is mapped out cool enough, like good enough, that I was actually able to measure that, like, there's a max jump height of 2 meters and a max jump length of 8 meters. Technically 9 pixel perfect, but we're then ideally never going to have jumps that are exactly 9 pixels, or 9 units. So that's that. Now then, going forward with I have to look more into, I kind of forget off the top of my head the other assignments in this class, but there's going to be one that's making a localization system and then making a dialogue system, so like off of that. So some kind of like, I think using scriptable object stuff to be able to have like, a game that has a dialogue system and then be able to like swap out the languages, stuff like that. That's going to be complicated, but it'll be interesting, hopefully. And funny enough, I'm actually making a game on my own that having a dialogue system could actually be useful for. So there's that too. How much it'll be cool to actually be able to use some of the stuff I make in these games for some of my own stuff. Even I can probably reuse some assets from game to game even in this class, but I'm trying to purposely not do that too much because I want to make a lot of different things. And then so this is the App 2 assignment. The App 3 assignment, I believe, is just make a game. Make a big game, do whatever you want, but bigger than like even this, potentially. Well, not... I'm going above and beyond this. Bigger than what most people would have made for this in this class, I guess. Based on, like, having never touched Unity before. Yes, so that's that. And then there's another stream of assignments that has to do with, like, DS stuff. Like, doing, like, engine programming using, like... or making it basically... Okay, it ends up leading towards making a game that could theoretically run on a DS. So more realistically, like a DS emulator. So that's pretty cool. Actually, it's really cool. When we'll eventually be getting to that at some point, I don't know. But yeah. But then mixed in there. Oh, and then there's the 2 optional assignments. So that's, I want to try and get done all of them, and that'll be cool. And that starts with finishing this. But also, I do have to, I have other, university classes, so I have to be doing. I can't just do this all the time. I have to eventually, be doing those other things. Which is why I'm trying to also get done as much as I can with this now before I get super busy with all the other stuff. Although at some point this week I need to write an essay, so I'll have that. I don't know if I'll stream me writing an essay, but I mean I could. If you guys want to help me write an essay, feel free to watch my stream at some point this week. But no, I don't know. We'll see. I haven't even read what that essay thing is, so I have to do that at some point. Don't want to put that off too much. But anywho, okay, so enough rambling for me. I think we are going to end things off here. Let me just do one last, almost recap of what we've made. We've got this AI, not recap of the whole thing, because I've been rambling for quite a while, but like, just play mode, look at what we've made, it's cool. This AI running around, running away from us, and if I can tag him, then things switch, bam, gotcha. No, I didn't actually hit him? Oh, okay. I might need to actually make the how close you have to get to actually tag him be a little bit wider than an actual, like, on collision enter thing. If you just get, like, really, really close, but, like, there, okay, hit him. Oh, no, did he just take me back immediately? Okay. Okay, trying to tag him is hard. I need to move his, make his move speed lower. Oh, wait to tag time is 0. What? Oh, that's why that's still breaking. Oh, that's okay. Just unintentionally solved a bug I didn't realize was a bug, but kind of now in hindsight I'm like, oh yeah, that wasn't working exactly right. So now if I can touch the player, or the AI, come back here, you. Are you chasing me now? No. Where'd you go? Now, okay, that worked. Okay. I had to make the actual like transition of chasing to running better, but that's give me more polished up, but it does function, I guess, which it didn't before. So now, okay, I fell off the map, but he's still gonna try and chase me down, I think. Maybe not. But yeah, okay, that works. The running, the chasing him and the chasing me, that all works with this cool, neat pathfinding system that is made in a way that it'll be a lot more robust than working on just a this grid. It will work. It should work. Yeah, it will work with slopes. If I just set up the empty game objects correctly and how they're all linked together, this will work without me having to change any code. Just with, I wanted to put the console over here so that this is lower. I can make some crazier levels out of this as long as there's no jumps right now. There can be falls, but no jumps yet. Next thing I think we'll be doing is then setting up some of that, so allowing the AI to jump across the gap, and that will be a really cool thing. I got 11 viewers right now. Hi, hello. Well, I said welcome to the stream, but unfortunately we're just about to end things off. Since there's 11 people here, I just want to quickly, I'm going to go back into play mode because I don't know why this just jumped up. Let me go into maximize so you can see this fully. We've made a cool AI thing. Look at this. I think it's cool. Pathfinding of this AI running away from us, and yes, it looks like the thing from Among Us. Yeah. That will be changing at some point. But it does pathfinding to try and run away with a little bit of randomness. 12 viewers, what's going on? Whoa, I can't stop the stream now. I have almost This is the most viewers I've had on my own. I had a raid at one point earlier this stream that put me up to 15. That didn't last too long. But whoa, this is crazy. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I'm a programmer. Game designer person in university, and I have a lab coat, and I make YouTube videos. I do tutorials teaching people how to program and stuff. But right now we're working on a school project that is an AI thing, and yeah, this is going to be hopefully really cool. We're going to be making this really a lot crazier than it looks right now. Everything is very, simple art-wise, but a lot of the programming is in place. To now, soon we'll be putting a lot more of the polishing in, and also, not just be on a grid, be able to, jump. Well, the player can jump, and the AI has the ability to jump. Its pathfinding doesn't do that right now, but it will soon. And interacting with crazy things, be able to, like maybe springs launch you into the air, moving platforms, like hazards that maybe stun you for a few seconds, all that kind of stuff is what we're going to be making soon. So right now, also, this runs away because it's tag. If I can actually touch the player, then it'll start chasing me, and that all works. But I can't touch him right now. I can't catch him. So I have to do stuff to make it actually more fair to be able to catch the AI, but I'll be figuring that out soon. But anyways, I think we're actually... Oh, it just fell off. Okay, that's fine. The actual thing won't have walls. It'll be more enclosed. And the map itself will actually be a lot bigger. Because, I mean, if I'm going to do one thing... Okay, one more thing is that I do have a... Because actually, I do want to set this back up anyways for the beginning of next time. I had more environment stuff set up where, the AI isn't going to work with this yet, but I can set it up to try and do that. Player, move that up, and then the AI, add the AI there is fine. Okay. Going back into this. So having more, an actual bit of an environment you can run around where it's just a bunch of empty, things kind of around right now. The AI doesn't recognize that those walls exist, so it's just gonna be running into those walls, trying to run away from me. But now I can touch it, and now have it chase me. And I swear it's almost horror game with it trying to catch me. So that is a great thing there. But I hate this. Oh god, I hate all of everything that is. But no, okay, yeah, it's definitely it's not great at trying to run, but it does what it can. And if I run too far away, then it loses the ability to catch up with me, but that's okay. And then I can jump, and I can jump across gaps. Got these nice quality of life mechanics of when you fall off a platform, you can still jump for a split second before you right after you leave the platform. If I press the jump button right before I hit the ground, that sort of input gets kind of saved to jump right when I hit the ground. When you jump, you can do a high jump or a low jump if you just tap the button. And a lot of cool stuff like that. The turning is quite nice. Oh god, where is the AI? It is... There it is. Hi, you can't catch me because I'm outside of your vision. Nah, 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 nah. And here it comes. And then it runs away. Well, it tries to. But let me have it chase me, and now touch me this way, and now you're going to run. There it goes. Bye. It's trying. It's trying its best. But that's a matter of setting up the waypoint stuff so that it actually recognizes that the walls exist. All right, that's enough of that. So hopefully tomorrow we'll then be continuing to make this even more awesome. I only started this project yesterday, so it's already made quite a lot of progress, and I'm really happy with that. The AI thing is like the pathfinding system. I'm really happy with how that turned out. It's really cool and quite complicated while being pretty good on performance. So that's also really cool. Using the Floyd-Warshall algorithm for single point to all other points, shortest path stuff. And then also using that to kind of get an inverse of finding the farthest path for the running away part. But yeah, anyways, okay, so I think that's enough rambling from me. I've been rambling for quite a while, just even trying to end this thing off. We're going to end things off here for today, and then tomorrow we will continue this and make more cool things. So let me get ready to kind of end things off here. 3 a.m. Not, But as I said before, I think, so maybe around 4-ish p.m. of my time zone, I will probably be streaming again tomorrow. Probably really late, just like today. So look forward to that. Anywho, that'll do it for this live stream. So if you liked it, look forward for more. thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Every time I have to then just turn over to stop the stream. I need like a button I can press while like looking at the camera. But anyways, oh wait, no, I'm not stopping yet. Thank you for just streaming. Awesome, take care. Or awesome stuff, man. Take care. Hopefully, I'm able to drop in the stream tomorrow. I'm in Australia though, so the time zones might be a bit wacky. Haha. Oh well, there's been a lot of people joining my stream that are from from different time zones. So that's not new apparently. Well, but no, and you're the first person that I'm aware of that's been watching my stream from Australia, so that's really cool. Actually, one of my favorite streamers is also from Australia, Dark Viper AU, so I mean, that's something, I guess. But anyway, okay, now I guess I'll be ending this thing off for real. So I'll repeat the last lines of my outro. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around.